The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
It's time! It's time to rumble! It's time for the Royal Rumble! Damn it. Pushed the wrong button. It wouldn't be a Jeff Meacham show without a botch. Anyway, welcome to our exclusive coverage of the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media's coverage of the 2023 Royal Rumble. I am, of course, the West Coast Special Jeff Meacham, joined by a man impersonating Noah Foster in his chair as Paul Mead sits in Noah's chair. The Renegade JJ Williams, Stat Boy himself. We out here doing our Rumble thing. Gentlemen, the road to WrestleMania is officially underway, which means the road to SoFi Stadium is also officially underway. JJ, how are you, sir? Good to see you.
I am doing fan-freaking-tastic, sir. As right. Everybody knows, this is my event. This is my WrestleMania. You know, the show of shows is what it is, and I love it for it. But there is not a match, a pay-per-view throughout the calendar year that I get more excited about than this one right here, the Royal Rumble. And to be here on the Multiverse of Media, calling the action for the first time ever, it's just another one of those bucket list things that has been checked off thanks to you and our collective of dignitaries, if you will.
Yes. So, Noah Foster. You have to just know his voice or it's not going to be funny. Noah Foster, how excited are you to be calling this action today along with JJ Williams?
This is going to be awesome.
He's not doing it.
I love the Royal Rumble. It's probably my favorite pay-per-view of the year.
That's two.
That's right. Mikey, as my camera blurs because things, you are going to be as your gimmick suggests, you're going to be our resident stat. I mean, he's ready. There it is. And he is ready with the stat rundown. God damn, that camera's pissing me off today. With our stat rundown as the Rumble matches he is timing people. This is going to be good. Oh, yeah. As we get into the Rumble matches themselves, what are you most looking forward to besides, being part of the multimedia presentation?
The surprise entrance, of course, because every year you never know who's going to show up at the Rumble. Yes. You never know what WWE has up on their mind. You never know if the internet wrestling community is going to explode. If you get that pop, if you get that giant, if you get that huge groan, you don't know what's going to happen until that clock starts counting down and that buzzer goes off. You're getting reports left and right. You just got to trust the process, folks. We have a process in place. We're going to give you the action. We're going to give you the commentary. We're going to give you the play-by-play, and we're going to give you the stats. And if I'm going to throw it out there, I'm going to do my best with what WWE gave me. If they would have given me a full roster, it would have been fine. If I give you the deer in headlights look, it's because I had no idea who was coming in. Thank you.
And that's fair. I mean, I don't know if you caught it there, Stat Boy, but they just flashed a graphic a couple minutes ago on the channel here, and there was a lot more people shown for the Men's Rumble than even we've been told about. I saw the Street Profits in there.
Hey, Pop.
Love I heard about the Street Profits.
So they're already showing pretty much a full graphic for the men, but it's an interesting tell that the women's graphic still is not completely full.
What happened? We got about 5 people on our stream here.
Who's that?
You having problems?
Yeah, good. No, we're good.
Come on, Margo.
Yeah, no, his mom, his dog.
Oh, nice dog. Good dog.
Focus.
His dog wants to be on the Jeff Meacham Multiverse of Media.
Special guest appearance.
She loves me.
Well, we've had animals before on the Jeff Meacham Multiverse of Media before.
Yes, you have. All right.
All right. Let's see what we got here.
There's only 12 women announced?
For now. Yes, JJ.
Check your messages. I'm sending you the graphic of the image that they just showed on the thing that shows all the other people. Johnny Gargano's in the image.
Right.
Alpha Academy, Madcap Moss, the Judgment Day.
Okay, I will endeavor to put that graphic in there and do the thing. Boop.
At least that way Mikey can see it so that he can maybe start getting some of the notes ready for those people, because we all know the men's Rumble will be later in the evening. The women haven't had the spotlight for the Rumble match since its inaugural one in 2018.
Yeah, no kidding. Right?
There's a stat I'm not sure that the stat boy had prepared for us.
Nope. There's also the fact there has not been a 2-time women's Royal Rumble winner yet, and they very well could try and go for that tonight.
It's possible.
Let's see.
So the question in the chat room was whose pop is it? It's JJ's father that pops into the chat room with us every week.
Yeah.
So,
hey.
But I call him Pop.
Exactly.
Because
Because Mike is like a brother for me. The dude lived with me for years and years and years. So
yeah,
he has been adopted into the family.
One of us.
Exactly.
I still remember
It's always
the day.
cool when my dad comes into the thing.
I still remember the day. I couldn't call him Mr. Williams.
What?
I didn't really like calling him by his first name. I said, "Can I just call him Pop?" Doggone it, I'm tearing up. Doggone it, Jay. Doggone it, man.
I hate the show, Jay.
You're making me cry thinking about Pop. Stop it.
Hey, you know what? After I was yesterday crying like an idiot over all the anniversary things, no. There's no crying in wrestling.
I didn't know that the Rumble was taking place at James's own arena. If you look over them, it says the Heeb Gate. HEB.
That's right. That's fair. That's a fair.
Like, make a note of it. The next time they pan out, it says Heeb Gate right over them.
There you go. So let's just address the elephant in the room right now, since Ray already asked the question in the chat room. Do we see Dwayne tonight?
You know, he came out on the social medias a while back.
He did.
And said that it wasn't going to happen. He's not prepared for it. You know, he doesn't have time to get into ring shape. And then a lot of people.
Women announced for the women's Rumble.
Paul, you totally talked over JJ right now, dude.
I'm sorry.
Dude, take your time.
Go ahead, Jay.
And then people came out on social media supposedly and started blasting Dwayne about, you know, what you're in such a great shape. You're a physical specimen. What do you mean you won't be in shape in time? To which even Roman Reigns had to come out and defend Dwayne, saying that there's a huge difference between being in physical shape and being in ring shape, because there's the cardio, the conditioning, the endurance. Anybody that's ever wrestled a day in their life knows the difference in physical shape and ring shape. Does that mean that Rocky can't get himself in ring shape in the next 2 months? Of course he can. He's The Rock.
Yeah.
We know he can.
Yes.
So I've also been hearing reports that his whole article and everything was a red herring to throw everybody off.
Right.
So could we see him? Absolutely. Do we think that we'll see him? Possibly. I mean, for the pool that we do here on the Multiverse of Media, we got 3 picks. Rocky was my number 3 pick.
There you go.
Just because in the off chance that he does show up and he does win, God damn it, I wanted to call that shit.
Right, exactly.
I had Cody in there, and I had Sammy in there.
Yes.
Is this how we're doing the Rumble draws now? You just walk and you grab something off of the board, and that's your number?
Pretty much.
Interesting.
Yes. So Cape Breyer says, if Austin shows up, I'm going to pop like crazy. I think we all will, to be honest.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, not bad about that in my mind. Let me see here. I had it. There we go. Okay. So let's go ahead. JJ, you didn't have the opportunity this week to be on any of the 3,468 prediction shows that were across the multiverse of media. Because,
all of which were hosted by Noah Foster.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I think Noah only didn't host, I think, 2. So there was that. But
and that's because those were on no DQ, and he was still part of those panels. But right, I digress. Exactly. Buy the T-shirt just like I did.
Yes, buy all the shirts. But especially that one right now, because that one looks awesome and it turned out really well. I'm very proud of that shirt. So, all right, let me go ahead and make sure everything is ready graphic-wise. Okay, we are. So first, Jay, we're going to talk about the match that, unfortunately for the two involved, people seem the most indifferent about. It's really quite sad, actually. And that is for the Raw Women's Championship, as Bianca Belair.
There, the Hebe Plaza. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you, but they just showed it again.
No, I got you. No worries. Defends the championship against the ever devolving again Alexa Bliss. And again, people are not, I don't know if they're indifferent or just disliking this match or however you want to phrase it, but there really seems like they're just not caring about it. And I think that's very, very indicative of how much everybody's focused on what could be rather than what is, as far as, will The Rock be here? Will Austin be here? Whatever the case may be. Mm-hmm. So, Jay, I'll go ahead and ask you, what are your thoughts? We all know you're very high on Miss Belair as the Raw Women's Champion. Mm-hmm. What are your thoughts going into this as we prepare for 8 o'clock Eastern and possibly, I think this is going to lead off for the record, but what are your thoughts on this match?
Well, I think part of the reason, going back to your indifference, I think part of the reason people are so indifferent is twofold. Number one, they want Alexa Bliss to get on with the storyline, whatever she's going down with Bray and Uncle Howdy. Is she going to go back to the darkness and embrace it? Is she going to continue to be Little Miss Bliss? They just want some kind of progression in that angle.
Right.
And then the other side of Harvey Dent's coin is there are some people that feel that Bianca's had the belt for too long.
Right.
That they're ready for her to get rid of it. I am not one of those people. I love Bianca Belair as champion. I want her to hold it for a little bit longer.
Right.
If Roman Reigns can be 800 plus days as WWE Universal Champion, then Bianca Belair can have a more than a year run with the women's title. Actually give it some prestige.
Right, exactly. Yep.
I picked Bianca Belair in this for that very reason. I want her to at least make it to Mania before she drops it. Whether it's to the winner of the Women's Rumble, whether it's to another worry adversary, if they do a female chamber next month to determine a contender, because the Rumble winner decides to go after Charlotte. Whatever the case is, I want her to make it till Mania at least. And I honestly wouldn't mind if she made it past Mania, but that's just me personally.
All fair points. All right, let's get the corporate shilling out of the way. I know I don't mean Disney or the Jeff Meacham Network. It's the Mountain Dew Pitch Black match. As Bray Wyatt, who said himself in an interview this week he has no idea what's about to go down, taking on our buddy and yours, L.A. Knight.
Yes, and if he's not a buddy of yours, then he should be, damn it.
And that's not an insult, that's just a fact of life.
Absolutely. Going back to my Harvey joke during the last match, I'm really of two minds about this.
Yes.
Because on the one hand, Bray hasn't wrestled on TV since coming back.
Right.
You don't trot him out there to job his first match.
Right.
But LA Knight's on fire.
Yes, very much.
And what better way to keep Bray's story progressing than for LA Knight to be able to steal one over him.
Yeah, there you go.
You know, I believe, and Noah can correct me, the real Noah, not Paul sitting there in Noah's chair.
That's right.
But no disrespect, Paul. But I believe I picked Bray to win this match. As much as I want to see Shawn Ricker, Eli Drake, LA Knight, whatever you want to call him, win, I just don't know how you bet against Bray in his comeback match. Like Ryan Dempsey said, you know, he can't lose his comeback match.
Yeah. Interesting how it's going to lay out. Noah, do you happen to have JJ's pick for this match in front of you?
Indeed, I do, good sir. And he did pick Bray Wyatt.
There you go.
That's what I thought. Pop, I see you there with your Alexa comment. I see that.
Yeah. Alexa, that's it. All right. So the official is so far you've got Bianca to retain, as we talk about no DQ, who's going to retain in a championship match, and then Bray Wyatt to come out victorious here. All right.
Yes.
Since I'm not overly fond of the Women's Royal Rumble graphic because it is so incomplete, if you will, I went ahead and
we're backstage here taking a look at the bloodline.
I'll go ahead and bring everybody in here.
Yeah.
Everybody's just staring a hole in Sammy. Jesus Christ.
Roman.
Except Roman. Yeah, Roman is deep in thought.
Because Roman knows it was Jay. He saw the footage. Jay placed the phone call.
Exactly. Uh-oh.
Roman Reigns saying that the bloodline needs to follow the orders. He doesn't understand why they're not following his orders.
He is the tribal chief after all.
Explain why I have to treat you like a child and I have to tell you over and over again. Smarten me up.
Say something, Sammy. Oh.
This is smart. Jay Uso trying to make Adam Pearce the blame guy here.
Good interview on the Tonight Show, by the way.
Jay putting it on him. You know, he's taking the responsibility. Talking about how Pierce kicked the Usos out. Solo had a match. He placed a call to Sammy to have his back.
Exactly.
Did it for the family.
You heard Sammy pledge his allegiance. He owed Jay his life.
Yeah.
Roman plays it off. He's like, why are we even talking about last night? It's about tonight now. It's fight night.
Yeah, and then, keep in mind, Solo damn near kicked Sammy's head off accidentally last night, too. So
yeah, you notice that's not being brought into question.
Well, no, of course not.
Well, that just like, okay, why are we bringing Solo Sikoa into question here? We're talking about Sami Zayn, right?
Uh-huh.
Oh, shoot.
Sammy is going to be ringside.
Wow. That's the test, man. Attached at the hip. Can you imagine?
Sammy's night. Could that be prophetic words from the tribal chief? Tonight is Sammy's night.
Is that a prediction?
Can you imagine
or a spoiler?
if Sammy screws over Roman, as according to it's in the chat? My goodness.
Man.
Pressure to the highest degree. I don't know if we just got a prediction versus spoiler or an omen for a very dark ending. Something's going to give tonight for sure.
Speaking of dark ending, they're not going into their discussion about the pitch black match. We're going to move on because we talked about that.
Yes.
Again, not overly fond of the women's graphic because there's so few people named. So I went ahead and went with this women's match in the Royal Rumble, Jay. 30 women that we
love it.
We hope anyway.
Well, there's going to be 30 women. They're going to use a lot of their legendary women. And, like we talked about last week on Open Mic Night, there's a lot of women that they haven't tapped into that I would love to see them tap into. Names like Layla, names like Sable, names like Candice Michelle.
Oh, that's my GoDaddy. That's my girl.
There's so many people that have not been tapped that if any of them come back, then I'm going to pop hardcore for it.
JJ, I want to reverse the narrative. Who is a woman you do not want to see them bring back? Like, what could be the worst case Rumble surprise scenario?
Good question.
Well, unfortunately, some of the people that I've never really been fond of in the women's division have been brought back before.
I was going to say.
Jillian Hall comes to my mind.
Oh, man.
Never was a huge fan on her gimmick, the horrible singer. The funny thing is, if you ever listened to her jingle with Jillian EP that came out when she was doing the gimmick, Jillian Hall actually can sing. She just had to try so hard to do the William Hung gimmick to get it over. Michelle McCool, until her retirement, I was never high on her.
Nope.
But she's come back a couple times in the Rumbles. She's had good showings, and I've actually even been happy to see her when she's come back in the past.
Nice.
Yes.
The Bella twins. The legendary Bellas. Never been huge on Nikki for reasons. Always was more of a Brie guy.
Mm-hmm.
But again, they've brought them back a few times. So there's not really a female I can think of. Maybe Deborah, if they brought her back, that I'd just be like, fart in church.
Yeah.
I mean, they brought back Santina Morella. How about bringing back Harvey freaking Whippleman? He is a former women's champion, goddammit.
Yeah. That's right. He's a former champion.
Oh, good Lord Almighty.
Too much.
Too much.
Stacy Keibler. My pop in the chat room says Tori Wilson. She's been in the Women's Rumble, but Stacy Keibler hasn't. I'd love to see Stacy.
It's been a while since we've seen those legs, that's for sure.
Yeah, Vicky Guerrero can't because of her AEW contract, more than likely. But she was in the inaugural Women's Rumble.
She was, much to everybody's vocal chagrin.
Dory, do not blast my Iconics. I will fight you.
So
wow,
Iconics,
Dory.
Damn, she hated the Iconics.
I'd love to see Gail Kim pop out.
Right. If Gail wasn't running the Knockouts division, I would pop for that. I really would. That'd be awesome.
Well, you say that, but we had the Knockouts champion last year. So who's to say that Gail can't make a one-off this year?
I feel like Gail Kim left the company, though, through different terms that weren't necessarily met with the nicest rebuttal of apologies versus Mickie James. That's why I feel like Gail Kim will never go back to WWE. I feel like she has found her permanent place as an executive, leading a guy in the Knockouts division in Impact Wrestling.
Right.
I mean, there's that, but I mean, Mickie James also got her gear delivered to her in a trash bag, and she went back. So it's like we have talked over the last 365 days, especially, never say never.
Yep, do that.
We never thought we'd see Vince McMahon retire. He did.
Yeah.
Once he retired, we never thought we'd see him back. He's back.
He's already back. Yeah.
When Ric Flair retired in WrestleMania 24, that was it. We were never going to see him wrestle again. And then he went to Impact.
Yeah.
And then he came back from WWE after retiring from there, and we never thought we'd see him wrestle again. And then we saw Ric Flair's last match last year.
Oh, boy.
We never thought we'd see Cody Rhodes wrestle a Hell in a Cell match for 30 minutes with a torn pectoral. We did.
Yep.
There's so many never say never moments that were just squashed last year. All the releases that were released by Vince that we never thought we'd see back because they supposedly had such bad blood. How many of them are back now?
Right.
A lot.
Including Bray?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the biggest one, too. I was really surprised to see that.
So the be all end all here. Tell the time by telling you how to make a watch. Never say never for Gail Kim.
That's it. Terry was brought up in the chat room. Nydia, Linda Miles, aka Shaniqua, Nia Jax, which we talked about. Brandy Styles,
Rose would be
Brandy
good.
Rose, Eden Styles. Yeah, I mean, her husband's running the company, so why not? And Big G with our $2 super chat, first super chat of the night.
Yeah.
Thank you, G. We will see you at 11 o'clock Eastern, my friend, or whenever the show ends.
Open mic night after the 3 Man Live event, which again, I'm glad to be back for. You guys did a great job. I wish James was creative and like doing still graphics and an audio piece of my quote. I'm kind of surprised y'all didn't do that at the end.
Yeah. Although I will say, I had a great little like not a video, but like a little ticker planned for during the matches. Like WWE like puts up coming soon or whatever. I had a great thing in mind, and it didn't pan out perfectly. But I do have something ready to go for during the matches about as far as blatant promotional shills that we don't have to keep doing it at the end of the shows.
Shameless plugs.
Cool. Shameless plugs, baby.
Shameless plugs.
So let's see. Where are we? Mikey, are you on the phone?
No, I've got the Rumble through my headphones.
Oh, okay. I'm like, if you're on the phone, dude, like, you can't mute yourself. It's okay.
Greg Miller guy looks tall.
No, apparently Ric Flair was the Grand Marshal of the Tampa parade today.
Yes, he was.
So we know at least he won't be there tonight.
Well, hey, it ain't that far to fly from Tampa to wherever the hell they are, San Antonio.
Texas.
So, and then Dory, we'll see Dory open mic night as well, as we talked about earlier in the week. All right, Jay. So, with the updated graphic for the men's rumble, we'll go ahead and talk about that next, because I do want to give time for the Roman Kevin discussion, because there's a lot to, as Conrad says, there's a lot to unpack here.
That's put it politely.
Let that be unpacked. But man, I am so, again, we all talk about how it's one of our favorite nights of the year. Some of us, it is our favorite night of the year. So, JJ, now that we have a pretty much full field, and we've all given our own thoughts and whatnot, where do you stand on the men's Royal Rumble as we get ready to kick the show off?
You took it away. I was trying to count how many people were actually on the graphic there.
27.
Now everyone's trying to count. It's throwing me off. In any event, I still pretty much going for the people I was going for. Right. Most of the people that they added to the field are just buffer. They may come out, they may have a good showing, but are they going to win the match? Probably not.
Right.
That's what it comes down to.
As great as Montez Ford is, and as much as I'd love to see him get his time to shine, realistically, I see him winning Money in the Bank, not the Royal Rumble.
Right.
Ooh, I like that.
Chad Gable, Otis is a beast. You always look at the big, strong guys and how are you going to get rid of them in the match? And Otis is a tree trunk. Same with the Nigerian giant, Omos. It's going to take a lot to get those two out. Are they going to win? No. But you're going to get that holy shit, unlikely alliances moment with people trying to join forces to get rid of those guys.
Mm-hmm.
Johnny Gargano, The Miz. The Miz is a guy I'm kind of surprised hasn't won a Rumble before. As long as he's been in the company, but he is a 2-time Mr. Money in the Bank, 2-time successful cash-in for Money in the Bank. So for the Rumble to be one accolade that he doesn't have isn't a huge big deal. I do think it's interesting, though, that they have made Brock the central focus of this image now, whereas it used to be Cody until Brock was announced last night on Raw, or on SmackDown. But
that's a little worrisome, not going to lie.
Same.
But at the same time, Brock and Lashley are going to have their moment without having to win the Rumble. In fact, I almost wouldn't be surprised if they were 1 and 2 respectively.
That'd be pretty cool.
Just to give them their 2 minutes without anybody else in the ring. Yes. But when Brock started the Rumble last time, we saw what he did. He got rid of 13 men in a row.
Yes.
Yes.
Cape Rayer, Randy is not cleared to compete. I don't think Randy's going to be cleared to compete, and that's a sad statement, but it is what it is.
So
Real
it's
quick.
going to be interesting. I do think we're going to get seeds planted tonight in the Rumble match for some matches that will be coming at Mania. We're definitely going to see probably Dominic Mysterio eliminate his father. I think that's going to be the pebble to start the avalanche towards their confrontation in Southern California.
That's right.
You know,
California.
possibility of Edge returning to go after Balor or Priest. As me and Jeff discussed, we'd pretty much prefer to see Priest, considering that was Edge's first recruit to the Judgment Day.
Yep.
You know, look for Beth Phoenix to show up in the women's to go up against Rhea. Maybe those two can become the final two.
Right.
Yeah.
With Beth getting eliminated by Rhea.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was talking about on our panel, because I feel like they're in Montreal. They'll have their one-on-one there at the Elimination Chamber.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are a lot of threads to pull tonight. I'm looking forward to see how it all plays out, without question, JJ.
100%.
There you go.
And I second that.
Well, you know.
And now we're seeing footage of Alexa Bliss.
Yes.
Her most recent encounters with Uncle Howdy.
That name I still cannot just
take
seriously.
And they are showing flashbacks to her involvement with the Fiend. So where do those stories intersect, and what is the ultimate end game with Alexa and the Wyatt family 2.0 here? I'm very curious.
So the Wyatt 6, if you want to put it into present terms, Jeff. And again, with the fact that we got both Bray Wyatt and Alexa Bliss involved tonight, I feel like you're finally going to get some more foretelling for both their futures.
Yeah, I love it.
And Bray, I don't know if you guys saw, Bray gave an interview, I want to say it was yesterday, and there was some very interesting information that came out of it. Him talking about how the Fiend is dead, cannot be resurrected, how he feels like he can't go back to the original Bray Wyatt, which LA Knight did so beautifully last night on SmackDown, because he feels like it would be an insult to Brody Lee, Luke Harper.
Yeah.
For him to go back to that gimmick.
That's fair.
You know, once we get the true story of who Uncle Howdy is and how it plays into Bray's backstory, how it's so much deeper than what it appears on the surface.
Exactly.
I'm really curious to see where this all is going to go in the coming months, with hopefully a huge jump off tonight at the Rumble.
Yes,
Rumble,
I agree.
The Rumble sets the precipice for the first quarter of the year. That's why it truly is more exciting than WrestleMania, because WrestleMania is set, but Royal Rumble teases the pace.
Yeah,
exactly. And that's just all of that made what LA Knight did last night that much funnier for me, because I had just read all that interview and then I hear catching flies and I'm like, whoa, what the hell? And then I saw it was LA Knight. I was like, God damn it, Sean.
Damn it. Really? Yes. God damn you.
I just saw the interview and he's doing the thing, and then it wasn't Bray, it was Sean Richter. I was like,
damn it.
He got you, JJ. He got
lessons from Percy Pringle III. Mind
games.
Yeah.
Always.
Brilliant.
Always. So before we go to the main event, I do want to, let me see if I can do this without a minimal hassle, which is always an adventure on here.
And Darren G, we love the fact that you're here watching the show live, but here for a good time on the Meacham Network. That's
Much
what we're here
man.
for, man. We are here to bring new and different eyes and thoughts on the product to you guys, because let's be real. Michael Cole, Wade Barrett, and all the other yahoos that are seated ringside for the E are paid to tell you what they want to tell you.
That's right.
Me and Noah simply give you fan perspective.
Yep.
James as well when he's here. Jeff as well when he puts the headset on. We're coming to you with a whole different dynamic of thoughts. And yeah, we have our volumes up on the TV a little bit. Sometimes we'll hear what they say on commentary and relay it into our own commentary. Spoiler alert. But most of the time we just give you our own simple take, as Noah puts it, from fans' perspectives. And so our commentary is sometimes a lot better than theirs, in my personal opinion.
I honestly feel it is too. Not just because selfishly it's on our channel, but just we provide the true fan perspective because we don't have any corporate agenda, which I think is wonderful. However, in the vein of corporate agenda, if anybody wanted to get Jeff Meacham the ultimate gift to truly get this presentation a poppin',
What's
Jesus.
that?
That is
a massive
That's
surge
the
protector.
That is a 7-cord in power strip surge protector with 12 to 14 USB charger ports and 66 outlets.
What the fuck?
All right, we got the F-bomb already. If ever there was a way to run an entire studio in one box, there it is.
And
Jesus.
that thing won't make your house explode?
I'm about to say, how much power threshold does that have under a basic non-industrial complex?
Yeah, but believe it or not, it's only a 900 watt output, if you can believe that.
Ooh.
Huh. Okay. That's sustainable for a residential area.
Yep, power outlet for home, office, dorm, gaming room, fire. So there you go. It is fire. Okay, James, I wasn't sure if you were ready because I wasn't sure, but we will go ahead and bring in the Heat Man.
The Heat.
Hi.
Hey.
I'm here.
Hey, you
guy.
Okay, before we get any deeper with James, have you noticed the arena yet, sir? Because the entire kickoff commentary team, Lawler, Booker T, Kayla, all of them are outside of the Hebe Plaza.
They're outside of my plaza. I see.
Yes.
Legit.
There you go.
The Hebe Plaza.
You got no royalties though, James. Unfortunately,
Not a one.
As far as you know.
That's fair.
There you go.
That's fair.
What do I know?
All right, let's get into the main event here so that I can go grab my dinner before the main show starts.
Yes. All right. So it is for the let me in the Sam voice here. The undisputed WWE Universal Championship, as we do. Roman Reigns defending against Kevin Owens, and everybody in here has been on the prediction show except JJ, just to make sure I'm saying that correctly, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and give JJ the floor again. Here, let me figure out where I'm going here because I can't see. There it is. Boop. Come on. There we go. And we're on the right picture. Yay.
Come on, technology, cooperate, dang it.
Damn you, cooperate, technology. JJ, it is the Tribal Chief. It is the KO show. We are in the Heat Plaza for the kickoff team, as James sees it on screen. JJ, what say you, sir, about the undisputed championship match at the Royal Rumble?
You know, we've gotten to this point in the Roman Reigns storyline that we say each and every month, how do you bet against Roman Reigns?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, you don't bet against Roman Reigns because he has proven time and again why he's the tribal chief, why he's the head of the table, why he is now the big dog who runs that yard. Old gimmick, I know, deal with it. But it's like eventually he has to be unseated. I just don't think it's tonight.
Right.
As much as I'd love to see KO take the belts, I think we're going to wait until Mania. Because if we all noticed, the tag title match on Raw is 30 was for the Raw tag team titles.
Yes.
Not the undisputed tag team titles.
Right.
The tournament they're having on SmackDown is for a shot at the SmackDown tag team titles.
Yep.
Not the undisputed tag team titles.
Correct.
I think WWE has realized their mistake. I think they're in the process of trying to split things up. And I think we're going to see a dual night title defense for Roman Reigns come Mania. With him versus the Rumble winner on one night and him versus the Chamber winner on the other night.
Interesting.
Interesting take. But which one would be the bigger match is the question.
The Rumble one has
Yeah.
to be, because the whole point of the Rumble is you get the main event shot at WrestleMania.
Completely agree.
So the Chamber one, I would say, be night 1. The Rumble winner would get night 2.
There you go. So your official
That's
prediction
my
for this tonight
Roman
is
Reigns, yes.
Roman Reigns retaining.
And my daughter, who requested to come over to watch the Rumble with me, would be upset if I did not choose her tribal chief, the man who she acknowledges Roman Reigns as well.
Natalie.
What does she acknowledges as Aquaman? Roman Reigns.
She's not wrong. And
No, she's not.
JJ, let's put it in perspective. In our history of the tribal chief and predictions, I can recall only one time a majority, including us, went against him. And we all lost because the newest member of the bloodline came into being, Solo Sikoa.
Yeah, because we
Roman
all
Reigns
thought
is
Drew was going to
unstoppable.
take the belt at Clash at the Castle,
Yep.
and he did not.
He did not.
Yep.
So there you go. There it is, folks. The official predictions of the Renegade. All right. As we,
I am going to come off of. I'm going to go to a dark screen
Oh my God,
while I
crazy.
eat, but I will still be on a headset and able to
Okay.
discuss if needed.
Yeah.
cool deal.
Absolutely. Sounds good, brother. So there you go, folks. That is the Renegades take. Agree or disagree, as the Royal Rumble is just slightly over 10 minutes away.
It's about time. It's about
Is that
time.
Fluffy? It's Fluffy.
That is Fluffy.
Fluffy guy.
All right,
baby.
Gabriel. Oh, man. He's such a fan. We love Gabriel.
We gotta respect Gabriel Iglesias, man. He is hilarious.
Yes.
He's
Absolutely.
one. This I appreciate, actually. This is okay.
This is fine.
He's all right.
I love
This is
Fluffy.
fine.
Now I wonder if this is wrestle. I wonder if this is he's gonna be in the celebrity spot.
Yeah,
Freaking WrestleMania.
JJ, because Gabriel's one of the celebrities. Like we went to Raw when it was at San Diego, but we didn't actually go into the event. We ran into him outside and he got a picture, and he was awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, Gabriel's good people.
Gabriel's good people.
He's good people. Damn it. Anyway,
But you digress.
so there you go. Jerry's going out on a limb and picking KO. Interesting, Jerry. I dig it.
Someone has to be bold.
Someone has to be different. Why not? It's okay. It's all good.
If the world only had one mind, then what would be the point of having challenge?
I mean, that's that's a fair statement.
Guys.
Trying to. Whoever's talking, go ahead. I'm sorry, I'm rambling. Go ahead.
It's that boy here. Fluffy's going to be in the Royal Rumble.
He is not. He is
We
not.
had Drew Carey. Why can't we have Fluffy?
I don't want Fluffy in
ready
there.
to
I like Gabriel. I want him to get hurt.
Use one of the 3 spots.
I mean, anything's possible. It's WWE, like we talked about it a little bit ago. So
I gotta tell you, I'm just happy
Yeah,
that I'm not only
I find it
am I a mark
interesting.
for Rey Mysterio, but fucking Fluffy guy is a mark for Rey Mysterio, and I'm a mark for Fluffy guy. So yeah.
well, I mean, they are both SoCal San Diego boys, so there is that.
True.
I was going to say, we actually met Fluffy outside of the San Diego arena the one time we went down there.
I was talking about that before, but as you were getting your dinner. Yes, it's
the 27.
it was that was the infamous van breakdown. The last ride of the van.
The ride that no one talks about.
Pretty much.
Why did
So
they promote the
this-
fucking stream on our group chat?
The ride that
What
cost
happened?
Mikey
I'm
$200.
promoting the stream. I'm promoting JJ's specifically
Oh, okay, I
JJ's
got
video of the stream. I was like
Oh, I got
promoting it everywhere, and then I accidentally sent it to our chat.
Whoops.
Botch.
But
So, question for everybody in the chat room, since we got a little bit of a time here. We'll go around. We'll start with Mikey and go counterclockwise. Stat Boy, favorite Rumble match of all time.
wait,
Favorite Rumble match of all time would be. Oh my God. Yikes.
Dot.
Right.
I'm gonna say AJ Styles debut 2016.
All right. James.
My favorite Rumble of all time?
Rumble match.
Rumble match of all time. You know what? I've watched a lot of Rumbles. Cheap plug. Did a bunch of Rumble watch-along marathon on Casey's channel and also did retros.
Yes.
I gotta go with 08. That Rumble rules.
Whoa.
I love that Rumble because there was like so much chaos in it. There was a lot of good spots in it. Everybody that was important got shine. Everybody was built up to be a big deal. I was going to go with 01. It was for the longest time it was 01, but after watching them back to back, I got to go with 08. Especially for the ending of Cena coming back. That was still all-timer.
Paul and Noah both, since you're there.
You first, Paul.
Okay, so if we're including all, I had someone ask me this the other day, and they didn't like my answer. Because if we include all Royal Rumble matches, I gotta say the 2004 SmackDown Rumble.
We're not just on pay-per-view. I'm not gonna Greg Chariot.
I'm just saying. Honestly, that was my favorite Royal
It was
Rumble.
a good Rumble. I'm not gonna lie. It was a good Rumble.
I gotta go with 92.
Oh yeah, that 92 is just a classic. Noah?
No.
I was born in 92, so again, the Phantom was born the same year, but after it, I mean, I still go back and rewatch it, thank you WWE Network, and I can't argue that is still one of the best Rumbles ever, but I go back to my all-time two favorite WWE superstars, Undertaker, Shawn Michaels, and I think about their crazy extended ending. One of my favorite Rumbles, just slightly better than 2008 for me, it was 2007.
Yeah, Michael Gonzalez in the chat room said 2007 for that exact reason. So there you go.
Michael and I are on the same wavelength.
Okay.
Kyle, before we get to JJ's answer, Kyle, that is actually a Super Donna surge protector I mentioned earlier. So there you go. Cheap plug for them, even though I don't know who the hell they are. So there you go. Somebody sent me actually somebody posted it on Facebook, and I saw it. I'm like, that's pretty awesome. JJ, favorite Rumble of all time.
See, I'm going to be cheap here, and I don't care. For the men, it's a tie between the 2004 Rumble with the winner who WWE doesn't talk about anymore.
Right.
And the 1998 Rumble because of the three faces of Foley.
There you go.
Fluffy just
and for the women, it's the 2018 Rumble, man. The first one ever still reduces me to tears when Lita comes out, as well as some of the other surprise women that came out.
It was a good night. No doubt about it.
Yeah.
For me, it's 92. It always will be 92. It's just the most star-studded, packed Rumble match, I think, in history to this day.
No
a lot of world
argument
champions in there, past and present. It was just so good.
Yeah.
I've had a few people ask me today that aren't on my social pages about pictures from yesterday because people know where I was yesterday. So I want to just quickly. JJ, I made sure I took this picture and saved it just so you and I could both see it on the air. Mikey, you as well.
Nice.
Ooh.
I need that shirt.
So
me too. I want one.
The guy's
No
friend had
bandwagon. That's not a Duck shirt.
That's right.
I'm not wearing it thinking of it wearing it as a Duck shirt. I'm thinking of it wearing as a former Disney cast member.
And by the way, you're in first place. Just want to throw that out there.
Congratulations.
But yeah, they're and the Ducks have a minus 86 goal differential. Just for throwing that out there too.
Hey, who's the stat boy here?
That would be me. When it comes to hitting on the Ducks, I am always chief everything. Anyway,
you think I don't know how bad my team is doing, even though we've won 2 games in a row? Thank you.
All right. I'm calling a flag on the play here. Let's stick to the script.
But yeah, for the shirts, the guy's friend had it custom made. So I said, let me take a picture, and I will get that same thing done. So JJ and Mikey the bandwagoner, I reckon, we'll get on.
Damn right.
So originally I went. Some of you out there are familiar with the concept of Disney bound, where you like kind of make your interpretation of a character's costume or whatever. I did Sorcerer for my birthday in 2015. It turned out disastrous. For those of you that were with me there that day, but I think yesterday turned out a little bit better.
Nice.
I can see it.
I even bought brown shoe covers to go with it. It got cut off in that picture, but yeah.
By the way, Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Bye.
I was gonna ask. I saw you with Paradise Kitty lady over there.
Don't jump ahead of me in the plot. So yes, part of yesterday, of course, was
storytelling.
That's right, long-term storytelling. So yesterday, of course, was officially the kickoff of the 100th anniversary of the Walt Disney Company. Disneyland is going all out. If you guys are visiting Disneyland Park anytime this year, stay for the fireworks show. I'm emotional at Disney anyway, obviously, but it reduced me to like bawling ugly tears almost instantly. Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway. I hate the company for that damn long name, by the way. My God. At the El Capitan Theater in Toontown, which is now a thing. So go check that out when you guys are here at the park. JJ and Mikey and anybody that's a Disney fan will appreciate the hell out of this picture that we literally stumbled across on our way through Fantasyland. Mary Poppins on board Jingles the horse.
Mr. Jingles.
For people who don't know the story of Jingles, which is identifiable by the jingle bells she wears on her side there, that is the horse that Walt dedicated to his wife Lillian.
Aww.
That is Lillian's horse. So
which is also a direct copy of the one Mary rode in the movie, which is why Mary being on it is so ironic.
And Julie Andrews did in fact ride Jingles when she visited the park, as did P.L. Travers, the author of Mary Poppins, which was so controversial in the whole story or whatever. So coming like literally just blazing through, and we all went, "Hey, wait a minute, Mary Poppins is on Jingles. Take a moment." So that was cool for us. Yeah. These are ride pictures, and yes, James, Jenna from Paradise Kitty, my long dear friend, who I don't say the year on air very often, but I've been given permission today. We are at the beginning of this coming fall semester this year, 29 years as friends.
Really?
It is my longest standing friendship. It is my longest standing active friendship, and I adore her. She's one of my favorite people of all time. Upper left is on Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway. I'm going to keep saying it so I can say it without having to stumble.
M&M's double R.
M&M double R. Upper right is Soaring Around the World, which I found hysterical because Jenna was going, we were there, we performed there, we performed there, we performed there. So that was neat.
You went around the world in 8 seconds.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Lower right is Haunted Mansion, still holiday themed, JJ and Mikey, by the way, for whatever reason. Not sure why, but... And then lower left is Space Mountain, where Jenna accused me of eating that guy's soul through the back of his head. It's just funnier than hell. And then, of course, what Jeff trip would be complete without a picture with the boss? So there you go.
Boss himself.
By the way, the Sensational Six and Chip and Dale's outfits for this anniversary, they are popping. I love the color scheme for the 100th. I'm so tickled. Anyway, that was yesterday.
World still closed?
Small World is actually back open under regular operation, no longer holiday. So
okay, I was gonna say that could be why, because usually they close one, undo it, and then close the other. So if Small World made sure that it was back up opening in time for the 100th, then probably come Monday, Mansion will go down.
That is my assumption too. I'm working tomorrow, so I will take a look, see in what's going on over there in New Orleans Square, Critter Country. Also, you cannot access Jungle Cruise in that or anything beyond Jungle Cruise through Adventureland. There's a giant wall up because they are finally going, quote unquote, balls deep into the reconstruction of the treehouse. And wait for it. Everybody brace yourselves and nose. They are finally overhauling, refurbishing the Indiana Jones Adventure Temple of Forbidden Eye.
Wow.
Long enough.
Where it might actually operate for more than one continual operating day.
There you go.
Because it's been
around this long, so I mean.
Because since 95, it hasn't. Gone through one day. Even opening day it didn't. Cheap plug. Oh, you know what? Not a cheap plug at all, because we'll talk about it later. But yes, the next episode of Dads that will go up on February 6th will be our top 10 musicians who left us way too soon. That'll be coming up on February 6th. It was supposed to be February 3rd to honor the anniversary of the day the music died, so that's why that was a theme. I actually asked Jenna about this on the way out, JJ, and I gave her the spoiler, gave her our choices, and she said pretty damn sound. I can't argue with most of them as far as where they placed and why they placed.
There you go.
So that's from our resident musician. So there you go.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, good stuff.
From someone who has performed with the Ayatollah of rock and roll himself.
Yes. Yeah, it's yeah. I was talking to her about that last night. I had a very similar moment when I was in Walt's apartment watching the Christmas parade through his window, much like I did when Chris was on stage with Paradise Kitty on the cruise, and an entire roster of people I've known for 15, 20 years are watching Paradise Kitty. In both cases, if lightning hits where I'm at, I'm good to check out. It's good to go. Ain't going to get no better. So it's been a very great, I bitch. Hello. Hi. I bitch a lot about my life last couple of years, but it's been pretty good. I am being asked to call up to the Juniper Hills portion of my existence because he is there. So I will be right back. If the show starts, I'll go ahead and run the opening. I'll bring everybody in.
3 minutes.
3 minutes and 12 seconds, according to my feed. And again, life is precious. So enjoy every moment you can. Make the most of it. Whether you're a wrestling fan or not, make life worth it. Simple as that.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
All right, so as we are 2 minutes and 55 seconds.
Oh shit, we got a shucky ducky quack quack. I'm glad I don't have any alcohol in front of me. Oh Jesus, they put up a graphic for it.
They always do that.
Beer.
No, Mikey. We need you to be sober.
This show hasn't even started yet.
Natalie says hi, Uncle Mikey.
Respect.
What's that?
But by the way, to
Natalie
answer
said
a
hi,
question I saw
Uncle
earlier, yes, it is a simple pizza from Pizza Hut. Pepperoni and cheese. Good move, Paul.
Can't get much more simple than that.
I need to get a soda. I'll be back.
Get your snacks, get your sodas, folks.
Run to the restroom. I'll be right back.
Go for it. You guys have about 2 minutes.
5G phone and get my Pizza Hut. Triple the rent.
Hey, let's make one thing clear. That's my pitch black. You owe me for that.
Hey, I got a Cricket 5G right here.
I still have my iPhone 7 Plus for 5 years with a Crane battery, and it still works to a degree.
To a degree. Gotta love it.
I'm a cheapskate. What can I say? It's $1,200. You're stuck in gear stupid.
Hey, as long as you can get onto social media, make your daily good morning post, your let's fucking goes when it comes down to AEW, it's all that matters.
Ah, bless your heart. I promise you I'll continue to at least do that. The day I don't do that is the day you know something wrong happened in my life.
Exactly.
Lord be with me if that day ever happens, because tomorrow's never guaranteed.
Never. I'll always remember when I woke up, saw your social media post about a bagel. It was like, this fool's going outside of his box today. He's talking about having a bagel.
He's having a bagel. It's amazing.
Ladies and gentlemen, joining the broadcast somehow from Juniper Hills and the house that hates wrestling.
What?
Wow, Dylan.
What? Really, Dylan? Hey,
Dylan.
What up,
See you,
Dylan?
Hey, wait.
Dylan, first thing,
Yeah.
rotate your screen.
It's a landscape.
Dylan, I have a question for you because now I gotta know, why do you hate wrestling?
No. He doesn't hate it. Where he is hates it.
I'm stuttering. I don't care for it that much. I don't watch it like on a regular because it's like Dad. I can't watch it because Dad's always watching it, and that's the only place I can watch it, and because I nitpick too much.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, nephew.
What do you mean?
Nothing wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong with it. I did pick. Hell. All right.
So as
we go
the
to the
Peacock,
we'll be right back screen.
Yeah, as the Peacock stream, pre-show stream. Oh, we have a copyright screen. Here we go. So, ladies and gentlemen, again, I'm not going to be trying to talk a whole lot because my voice is what it is, but Dylan, since you're new to the watch-along room here, because you haven't been on one of these with us before, Uncle JJ and Noah will be calling the action, doing play-by-play and color commentary. Our buddy James here below me will be providing analysis, mainly in the Rumble matches. Uncle Statboy will be providing Rumble stats, entry, how many times have been in the Rumble, how many eliminations, all that happy jazz. You are truly our pure casual fan perspective, and I dig that. So just, try not to talk over anybody else. Make sure you're not interrupting people when they're calling the action. Let them do their thing.
What's that thing you guys do with the numbers?
Which thing with the numbers?
The thing with the numbers.
The Greg Cherry thing?
With the Royal Rumble. You do the thing. We did that one time.
Rumble pull.
Rumble pull. Yeah. That was a paid gimmick with Greg this year.
Okay. What does that mean?
That means that you had to pay to get your Rumble draw picks. But
it was gambling, I think.
It was gambling. Yeah. So but you know what? Since you're here, not everybody's been named as far as for the Rumble as far as who's going to be in it, but the men's is pretty much filled up. Let me throw the graphic up there for you.
As it kicks us off, and there's only 3 unknown spots.
Yes. So based on what little you know about the stories going on right now, Cody's making his comeback after being hurt in the cell match. You saw the injury with Seth with the torn pec. We talked about it for over almost a year, bud. Brock's in the Rumble as of last night's SmackDown. Lashley's kind of been pushed harder than usual when it comes to coming into this. But who would you pick to win the Royal Rumble to go on to face, as of now, Roman Reigns for the championship?
Cody.
Good choice.
Okay.
Very good choice.
Good
Roman
choice.
or Kevin?
Is it for both titles?
Yes.
Yes.
Roman.
All right. Bianca Belair defending the Raw title against Alexa.
How long has Alexa been out of action?
She's been back in action for quite a while, actually. Bianca's been champion since Mania last year.
Alexa.
Wow. All right.
Hot take.
We don't know what's going to happen, but it's a pitch black match between our buddy LA Knight and Bray Wyatt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me talk to him.
Yeah.
All right. Dylan, what's your pick? No, he's there. He's there. He's just moving his camera around too much.
Okay, there you go. Try it again.
So I was trying to plug my phone. It's just almost dead. Bray.
Okay. All right. Very good. All right. Cool shizit. All right. Dylan, I showed Uncle Mike and Uncle Jay, so I'll show you too.
Mm-hmm.
Saw that yesterday.
That's cool.
Right? It's a custom shirt. I'm like, all right, we're gonna get it made for everybody.
There you go.
So, gentlemen and ladies watching in the chat room, if they're there, welcome officially to our coverage of the Royal Rumble 2023. It is the official start to the road to WrestleMania. For this year, it's the road to SoFi Stadium for the Jeff Meacham Network because, with any luck, we will be in LA and Inglewood for WrestleMania. But this is where it starts, ladies and gentlemen. This is where one man and one woman will start their road, hopefully for their sake, to immortality as they challenge for their respective world championships. You see in the far background there, the WrestleMania Goes Hollywood sign is hanging in San Antonio's Alamodome. It is the fourth, whatever it is, time the Royal Rumble is in the legendary Alamodome in San Antonio, Texas. They are live on Peacock here in the United States, WWE Network around the world. And there it is, the Royal Rumble logo and WrestleMania Goes Hollywood side by side. That's what this night is all about. It's about WrestleMania and the fact that Corey Graves' suit is almost as loud as Dylan's Winter Formal suit. Almost. Corey Graves is not going to start us off here tonight. But here in this room, where the commentary really means it, it is JJ Williams on analysis, James Hebert coming in during the Rumbles to do our analysis during the matches, Statboy Mike on our stat call for the Rumble matches, and the simple man and the spectacular voice to lead us off. Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, Noah Foster. And Noah, we are going to the ring.
Sorry, Jeff. I just walked out. He's back! He's back! Let's go!
For those not watching the Peacock feed, Pat McAfee is walking out in the Alamodome.
Yeah.
And Michael Cole's marking out, which he should be, damn it.
Dude, I'm so happy.
Freaking knew it. Look how happy he is, and look at Corey Graves' suspension of disbelief. Pat McAfee,
please tell me
back.
Please tell
Let's freaking go. I miss this guy. I miss this energy. He's entertaining. He is capable. He is athletic. Ladies and gentlemen, our ring announcer is announcing Pat McAfee's return as he walks down the entranceway to the ring in the Alamodome, where once again, this is the first step on the journey to immortality, to define a legacy. For the 36th time, we welcome you to the Royal Rumble. Hello, everybody across the Championship Network, Multiverse Media. I am indeed the Superman Noah Foster with the Renegade JJ Williams, with the Stat Boy, with James Hebert, special guest Dylan, with, of course, the man, the marquee, Jeff Masham. And guys, talk about kicking it hot. It doesn't get more energetic, more hyped up than Pat McAfee back on our screens.
Michael Cole is happy on wrestling again. Let's all take that in, folks.
Well, Michael Cole's been happy. Even
Come on, Corey.
Oh. Come on, Corey. Don't be a spoil sport.
Hey, listen. Michael Cole has been happy ever since Vince been out of his ear and he can actually hear again. He's actually regained hearing and by 30% since Vince has been gone.
So
exactly.
Here's what I'm saying. I now Jesus Christ, Pat!
Whoa!
Oh my goodness,
Pat!
As if this show couldn't be any more exciting, Pat McAfee is jumping on his chair.
He really is. Pat is just a natural WWE superstar. He's great.
And once again, Michael Cole's smile has been restored.
All we need now is Nakamura in the Rumble. It's for Pat to lose his damn mind.
Jeff, too much energy. Too much energy.
What were you trying to say, Dylan?
Dylan, what were you trying to say, buddy?
Isn't he a kicker?
He is.
He is.
He was a puncher in the NFL, but he's been on WWE commentary for a while. He actually took a break to go on NFL and I think college ball pre-shows for a while.
Okay. Is this the men's? They're starting with the men's?
That is correct.
I couldn't hear what Mike Rome said, so I don't know.
Royal
Hope we're all synced up.
Superstars will start the ring. Every 90 seconds, another superstar will enter, and superstars are eliminated by going over the top rope, and both feet must touch the floor to be eliminated. The winner will go on to receive a championship match at the main event of WrestleMania.
As long as Noah and JJ are synced up, that's the key. Oh, boy.
Holy hell!
The Ring General, Gunther.
Representing
Imperium.
For a tradition that goes back to 1988, where this man believes that the honor of this sport has been lost. Number one, setting the pace, the Ring General Intercontinental Champion Walter, here to prove that the mat is sacred.
Noah, do the rules gimmick again. Do the rules gimmick again. I found the graphic.
Folks, the Royal Rumble match rules. 2 superstars will start in the ring. Every 90 seconds, another superstar will enter. Superstars are eliminated by going over the top rope, and both feet must touch the floor. But the winner will receive a championship match at WrestleMania.
This is Gunther's first Rumble.
Oh, really? That's right. That's right. He hasn't been in Rumble yet. That's right. That's cool. Well, there you go.
Isn't that the guy with the really hard chops?
Oh,
yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. To say the very least. And yes, I agree with the chat room.
Debut.
Feel bad for whoever's number 2.
Mm-hmm.
So what are the chances that number 2 gets chopped in 90 seconds?
Let me know. Did he raise the belt up?
Yeah. And my! For some that might argue was the match of the year last year in WWE that not involved a man coming in with injury. We're about to kick off a fight. Number 2, Sheamus.
About to have a banger.
Banger after banger after banger. It doesn't get more of a banger than going through the entire Royal Rumble. And Sheamus, a former Royal Rumble winner.
Yeah, Stat Boy. What are the stats on this boy?
This is Sheamus's 16th Royal Rumble. He's the 2012 winner. It's his 10th Royal Rumble, or he's the fifth. He is currently 15th in cumulative total time. He's the 2012 Royal Rumble winner, and this is his 10th Rumble appearance. He is also, in 2012, was the person that eliminated the most with 5 eliminations.
There you go.
Including Chris Jericho to end the Rumbles. There you go.
All
right, Noah and JJ, we will let me get the graphic up here. I forgot about that. Let's see. Nope, didn't want that one. Didn't want that one either. There it is.
I was about to say, are we all in sync? I have no
idea. I'm going to pull everybody, but Noah and actually, no, I need all 4 of you in there. So, Dylan, I'm going to pull you and I out, and everybody else can be on. Gentlemen, have a good call.
We will.
All right. Again, as we know, there will be another participant within the next 90 seconds as we renew hostilities from Clash in the Castle. It was Sheamus taking on Walter for the Intercontinental Championship, trying to complete the Grand Slam, the only title Sheamus has yet to hold in his illustrious career. And here we go! Both men exchanging bombs, and I mean bombs literally in the middle of the ring. We have seen the Brawling Brutes and Imperium duke it out in a Donnybrook even. These guys literally eat, sleep, live, and breathe competition inside a ring. And Walter with the kick to the midsection off the ropes. Oh, and just collides in the middle. Sheamus not giving an inch. Oh! And there's our first chop in the Alamodome as Walter looks to eliminate Sheamus. Already got him over the top rope. Oh, and right to the eyes. Again, both of these men, rugged and hard. Oh, backbreaker. Collegiate sports backgrounds in the various activities like rugby. That's a full-on contact sport right there.
You in sync, JJ?
I think I'm ahead of you guys.
Yeah, now, Sheamus driving the knees.
10 clock just popped up for me.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
okay, I think we're in
4, 3,
there we go.
2, 1. Who's number 3?
Number 3.
Damn it.
Here comes the Miz, ladies and gentlemen.
The A-lister. Stat Boy, tell us a little bit about the Miz Royal Rumble track record in history.
This is his 14th Rumble. He's 3rd overall in appearances, and he was the Iron Man in 2012 at 45 minutes.
He also has yet to win a Royal Rumble. How fitting would it be if tonight is the Miz's night when WrestleMania goes Hollywood? The A-lister and...
Oh, come on, Miz.
Well, both Ric Flair and Bianca Belair have won from the number 3 position in the past.
Yes.
So the Miz definitely could do it here. An early number draw does not mean that you have no chance at winning.
Oh, but really also, smart, though. Really smart by Miz there.
Again, the Miz is an opportunist. He likes to take his time. He likes to take advantage of the outside. And as long as Miz does not go into the ring, he is not in any danger of being eliminated.
Ooh, good play.
Uh-oh.
Well, you just pissed off the Great White.
Yeah, he did. He's
now
running right after Miz. Oh, what a shot by Walter!
My chest felt that.
Sheamus with a clubbing blow in the back of the head.
Oh, wow. Well, JJ, I think it's safe to say that we're about to see a chop off between these brothers, if you will.
Oh, Jesus.
My God.
Oh, the Miz right now suffering.
Miz is just their whipping boy right now, and you can already see the color coming to Sheamus's chest after the chops he's had with Gunther earlier. Take it, James. You're number 4.
All right, here we go.
3, 2, 1. Who we got?
The next entrant is a new day. Yes, it is. Feel the power as Kofi Kingston makes another Rumble appearance. Stat Boy, go.
This is his 15th Rumble appearance, tying Dolph Ziggler.
Ooh, wow. There you go.
If Dolph comes in later this evening, obviously that'll break the tie.
There you go. Nice crossbody. Elevated drop kick. Down goes Sheamus. Miz tries to hit a clothesline.
Oh.
That rivalry goes beyond this decade. Oh, nice Russian leg sweep there by Kofi Kingston on the Walter, and it looks like we're going for a boom drop.
Double boom drop, James, on both the Miz and Walter as he hits it. And who could forget, JJ, the momentum of Kofi Mania heading into WrestleMania 35?
Oh, man, that was a beautiful moment there, Kofi Mania, for what it was.
Well, now look at that. Sheamus trying to...
Never
trying to stop it.
Never take your eyes off of Kofi, though. He is one of the few people that is known for his avoiding eliminations.
Yeah, he's one of the best at it as well. Every Rumble, he's found a way, with the exception of last year's Rumble, to find a way to stay in the Rumble, even if he was close to elimination.
And right now, number 1 and number 2 are still squaring off against each other. And meanwhile, 9 seconds to our next entrant. We are moving through this pretty fast, folks. 4, 3, that's the last 2, 1.
We're going to see who comes out next. Number 5, Johnny Gargano. Johnny Wrestling.
Now, this is a guy right here that truly is all heart. Are we looking potentially at an Iron Man in this year's Royal Rumble? Stats, go.
Rumble number 2 for Gargano.
Yeah.
I believe the last time he participated was as an NXT competitor.
Exactly. Johnny Gargano right now not rushing into the ring, it looks like. Pacing himself, taking in the atmosphere. Might be a wise strategy considering who's inside the ring. Oh!
Yeah, I would not be in a hurry to get in there with Gunther.
No. Enziguri, though, by Gargano.
We've already seen the fallout between The Miz and Johnny Gargano when it comes to Dexter Lumis and 2 briefcases of money recently on Monday Night Raw. Oh!
Ooh. Enziguri.
Meanwhile, final beat! That DDT over the top rope to inside the ring, though, does not eliminate The Miz. Oh, might be trying to eliminate The Miz now over the top rope.
Whoa. Miz holding on, though.
The wise move. Whoop, that's underneath. And meanwhile, Gargano holding The Miz in
set
up.
I think Sheamus is going to take over here.
Hey, fella, go for it. Why not? There you go. Just a simple handoff. Who wants to see a clevering?
I'm ready. Here we go, baby.
I think the Alamodome is ready for this, fella.
Count off. 1,
9,
2, 3,
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Good grief! 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
And Johnny just bobbing with it.
24. You got 24. Wait, one more? Why not? What? 25.
And there, The Miz is about to head out. Oh,
and
wait a minute.
bam, super kick.
He's still there.
Miz still there.
Dial one way up. Boom kick. Miz eliminated.
Well, there
First
he goes.
elimination of the night.
Oh, no.
Gunther trying to take advantage.
They tried to, but meanwhile, 4 seconds. Let's see who can take advantage of this field. 3, 2, 1. Who is next?
Yes, it is. Austin Creed, Xavier Woods. Stat boy, go.
Rumble number 6 for Xavier.
There you go.
Xavier Woods looking to perform a cheat code tonight that leads him to victory and the bonus round that is WrestleMania. And right now, we see the New Day double teaming the Intercontinental Champion. We see some subtle hostilities from the New Day and Imperium, especially when it comes to what Imperium stands for versus the New Day. That is all about fun and joy and shenanigans in the middle of the ring. By the shirt.
Yeah, there
Snapmare to Johnny Gargano.
And might I add,
the New Day are the current NXT Tag Team Champions, taking it all pretty deadly. Last year, back at NXT Deadline with a double team there on Johnny Gargano.
What were you saying, Stat Boy? Because we couldn't hear you.
Miz lasted 4 minutes and 22 seconds.
Yeah, there he goes. I was about to say, before he got eliminated, don't underestimate The Miz, because I knew better after watching SummerSlam 2012. Thank you, JJ, for opening my eyes, but then he got clubbered.
Uh-oh.
That is what it is. The number 3 spot was one of my picks in the pool, so much for that one.
And meanwhile, Kofi and Xavier Woods, what's this here? What the hell?
What is going on?
Playing some Babalu here.
I got no words. Oh! Why don't you call that?
Yeah. Sovat kick right to the gut by Sheamus.
And that forearm follow-up. And Walter eliminating. Oh, wait a minute.
Got the countdown clock again.
All right, 6.
Number
5,
7 about to
4,
come into the ring.
3, 2, 1. Will it be lucky? What the hell? Uh-oh.
It's Carrion.
Karrion Kross.
And look at Scarlett Bordeaux.
You don't got to tell me twice to do that.
I was about to say.
It's like looking at Scarlett Bordeaux is something that any red-blooded American man will do without having to be told.
The bottom line here is the end here, not near. As Karrion Kross, I believe Stat Boy makes his Royal Rumble debut from the number 7 spot.
Correct, sir. Well done. Stat Boy approved.
So,
there you go.
So Stat Boy, how many times has number 7 yielded a Royal Rumble victor in the past?
None.
Ooh.
So number 7 has not been lucky when it has come down to Royal Rumble lore.
Well, we'll see if we fall prey tonight with Karrion Kross, who just received a loss yesterday night against Rey Mysterio, and I'm sure he can't wait to get his hands on Rey Mysterio if he lasts that long. Go, Lord!
What a freaking suplex there by Karrion Kross.
The former NXT champion, might I add.
I gotta put this in perspective, by the way. Think of what Gargano, Kofi, and Xavier have to contend with here. They got Walter, Kross, Sheamus in that ring. That is an extreme pound deficit that they all have to collectively handle here in the Rumble right now.
And add to your point, James. And add to your point, James, these aren't even the only big powerhouses in this Royal Rumble field.
Yeah, we still got Omos and Otis minimum coming out here at
Whoa! Big Saito. And
any of those three individuals could be used as toothpicks for those two.
Yeah, Karrion Kross, who also recently had hostilities with Sheamus' brother in the Banger Bros, Drew McIntyre. Now Sheamus and Karrion Kross squaring off against one another. We have referees on all 4 sides of the ring. Remember, elimination occurs when you go over the top rope and both feet hit the floor. There's only been 1 elimination so far. And meanwhile, 8 seconds as we continue our way down the field to entrant number 8. Surprise, known, powerhouse, agility. Who's it going to be?
Boy.
Thank you! For the Academy, representing Alpha Academy, former Raw Tag Team Champion, Collegiate All-Star, Chad Gable at number 8, Stat Boy.
Sorry, I didn't get anything on Chad Gable, but so far, Sheamus and Gunther are in at 11.5 minutes.
Chad Gable, who of course was involved in last year's Royal Rumble, guided the field to help eliminate Omos, and I gotta wonder if Omos is going to remember that when he comes into play. And meanwhile, Chad Gable immediately goes after Johnny Gargano with the sheesh. There will be no shushing tonight.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
Good Lord!
I hate this shoosh shit. I really don't like this.
I love Chad Gable, though. He's an amazing
I love Chad
athlete.
Gable, but why? Like, the whole idea is for crowd to make noise, not to shush.
To be fair, it doesn't mean he's like a librarian like Leva Bates. Maybe it just more so means, respect my coaching. After all, he's been a coach for Otis. Let him on to become a Raw Tag Team Champion.
Oh, wow. Look at this amateur wrestling contest right now in the middle of the ring between Xavier and Chad Gable. Look at this.
Unfortunately, that doesn't matter much in this match when you got to eliminate your person by going over the top rope. Meanwhile, Karrion Kross on the apron, the Johnny Gargano trying to take him out of play. Again, only 1 elimination so far in this match. We're not even a third of the way through the field. Beautiful suplex. 6 seconds to our next entrant. 4, 3, 2, 1. Who we got?
We on an odd or an even? I don't know.
Drew McIntyre coming out.
Now that's a warrior. Number 9, Drew McIntyre, Stat Boy. Talk about Drew McIntyre's Royal Rumble legacy.
It's his 4th Rumble. He's the winner of the 2020 Rumble, and he was the Iron Man at 34 minutes. He was number 16, I believe, but he's coming in earlier this year. He wasn't too happy when he picked his number earlier in the day.
As we saw, everyone pick their numbers off a clipboard. There was no computer. There was no Tumblr. There was just pick an envelope, open it up, and there you go. Good God, what a belly-to-belly.
Holy crap. I was going to say, I wanted my Tumblr, goddammit. What a belly-to-belly again.
Yeah. Drew is a beast. The former chosen one, handpicked by Vince McMahon, much like Austin Theory was last year before everything went down with Vince. And just as a little side note, my daughter swears that I look like Drew McIntyre when I don't have my glasses on.
Well, there you go, fella.
So, I'll take that compliment.
Oh, and Karrion Kross will take that Glasgow Kiss headbutt when he wants to now. And a Claymore, and Karrion Kross eliminated.
Bye-bye, Karrion.
Whoa.
Karrion Kross gone by one of those vicious Claymore kicks.
I was about to say, too.
And now we got Gunther and Drew staring each other down.
Okay, this is a match I have been waiting for since Survivor Series 2019.
Brawling Brutes versus Imperium Revisited. Here we go. Shopping fest here in the middle of the Rumble.
Who's going to give? Whose chance going to go red first? Oh, God, open palm. Listen to these. Oh, get to the midsection. Double Stripter Shock DDT. And
got
meanwhile, 7 seconds. Clock. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who do we got? What the hell? Oh. The leader of Legado del Fantasma, Santos Escobar, former NXT Cruiserweight Champion from the number 10 position. Royal Rumble debut, I believe, Stat Boy.
That is correct. Sheamus and Gunther have passed 15 minutes, and Karrion only lasted 4 minutes.
There you go.
Miz actually lasted a little bit longer than Karrion Kross. Who would have thought?
I mean, you know, a long-time veteran. You figure he had some sort of retrospective. Nice to hear his takeover by Santos Escobar. And recently, Rising D Strike. We've seen Santos Escobar collide with the likes of Ricochet for a chance after the Intercontinental Championship. Incredible effort, but fell short. We also saw his family, Legado del Fantasma, involved in the tag team tournament, but they fell short as well against Imperium, I believe.
I believe you're correct there. Santos is one of the ones that really caught my eye, and not your NXT. No, I'm glad him and the Legado del Fantasma have gotten the opportunity to shine here on the main roster as of late.
Yeah, absolutely. Beautiful crossbody up the top rope, coming back inside the ring, wiping out Chad Gable. And meanwhile, Johnny Gargano and Santos Escobar picking things up from my NXT. One time, these two opened an NXT takeover together.
Oh, wow.
We got Walter, Drew McIntyre, Sheamus, both members of the New Day, Kofi Kingston, and Xavier Woods. Get well soon, Biggie. Chad Gable, Johnny Gargano, and Santos Escobar currently in the ring. And we are waiting for entrant number 11. We are just now a third of the way through the field.
Wouldn't it be a trip if Big E was able to come back for the Rumble?
I would
absolutely. We talked about all the other possible surprise entrants. He's been gone for the better part of a year.
And meanwhile,
we've seen him out with his New Day Brett.
Oh my God! Military Press Michinoku driven by Santos.
Who's next? Who wants
Street Profits? Which one are we going to
smoke?
get? Is it Montez or Dawkins?
It's
Dawkins.
Angelo Dawkins coming in from the number 11 position. Go ahead, Stat Boy. I believe this is the second Royal Rumble.
That is correct. It is his second Rumble. There are 9 people in the ring right now. We're getting close to a full ring, I think.
Dawkins with some Spurs-inspired gear there in the great city of San Antonio.
You got to support the team, of course.
Wow.
Pure Dawkins right now. Dawkins. Oh, inside out with that power slam to Chad Gable. Oh, it's Xavier Woods over the top rope.
What's
not quite
Michaels there?
Very, very wise, keeping his feet off the ground, wrestling perfect position. Xavier Woods saving himself right now. This ring is really starting to fill up.
Yeah,
I think we're about due for a surprise entry. We had 3 unannounced people. We've had 11 people come out. I think we're about due for a surprise entry, gentlemen.
No, wait.
Oh, silly screen.
Johnny Gargano holding on for dear life, though. Oh, but Xavier Woods eliminated by Walter. Game over. And now Kobe trying to make the Intercontinental Champion. But meanwhile, Walter holding on Santos Escobar. Again, I don't understand what comes into play when it comes to saving somebody from elimination.
Well, keep this in mind, though.
What
he
the
might
hell?
be trying to... Oh, my God!
Jesus.
Double stomp counter by Kofi Kingston. I think Karrion Kross tried to, or Escobar tried to do a pop.
Oh.
And Kofi eliminated. Wait. What?
Yeah, he didn't touch.
Wait, what?
He's on the chair.
Elizabeth, so far it's Miz, Cross, and Woodsy.
But wait, Kofi, though, he's laid out on a chair. I get it. Oh, never mind. Oh, who's next? I'll talk about this in a moment. Who's next? Oh, shit.
Well, here comes the pain.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Beast Incarnate, Brock Lesnar!
Yeah, why don't you go through this history? This will take a while, Stat Boy.
Two-time winner, 2003 and 2022, most eliminations in 2016 and last year at 13. We're about to hit the 20-minute mark, and there are 9 men in the ring. 8 men, excuse me, 8 men.
Watch. As you said, he won it back in 2003, and he won it last year from the number 30 spot in 2022, once eliminating 13 people consecutively, opening a Royal Rumble as the freaking WWE World Heavyweight Champion. And Sheamus and Drew McIntyre are salivating right now in the middle of the ring as the Beast Incarnate makes his way into the Alamodome.
Yeah,
both Drew and Sheamus are smiling.
Yeah, they're smiling. They love this.
Oh, man!
And
Suplex City.
And keep this in mind, guys. We also have Walter and Brock Lesnar in the same effing ring currently right now.
Yeah, I would not be surprised.
The top rope, crossbody got caught.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
I would not.
Oh, man!
Jesus almighty Christ. Yeah, follow a slam out of the ring.
And there goes Dawkins.
Chad Gable now trying to look for a sleeper hold. I'm not sure how wise this is. Uh-oh. And Chad Gable eliminated 3 eliminations in the span of less than 10 seconds by Brock Lesnar. Oh!
German suplex to Drew McIntyre. Sheamus trying to brawl here.
Oh, no.
Belly to belly suplex right on the Sheamus' head.
Oh, man.
Oh,
and here we go.
Can I get this match officially made for WrestleMania?
That's been the heavy rumor there, Noah. So, like I was trying to say a minute ago, I would not be surprised to get some interaction here. And here we go, face to face.
They need to hurry up. They need to hurry up because another entrance coming already in 4, 3.
Just listen to that crowd,
1.
By the way. Holy crap.
Who's next? Oh, my God. You gotta be kidding me. Bobby Lashley?
I'm not surprised.
Bobby Lashley, Brock Lesnar, and Walter in the ring at the same time. Step point number 13, go.
Bobby Lashley making his 3rd Rumble appearance. Brock Lesnar now has 31 total eliminations.
Wow.
Oh, my gosh. We are about to get the clash of titans here.
Bro.
And, of course, Bobby Lashley and Brock Lesnar, belly to belly by friggin' Brock to Walter, collide over the WWE Championship. Lashley Royal Rumble. Spear immediately.
And then you got Johnny Gargano hanging out in the corner there. One of these things just doesn't belong here.
Yeah, he's about to get hurt. He's about to get hurt bad.
Spear.
Yeah,
Spear
Bobby.
McIntyre.
He may be Johnny Wrestling, but he's outmatched here by these guys.
Dude, think about this. You got Bobby Lashley, Sheamus, McIntyre, Walter with a pop-up spear, a spinebuster variation.
Wait a minute.
Brock Lesnar is in the ring.
At 5 minutes, nope, counter. Meanwhile, Brock pushes to the ropes, and Bobby eliminates Brock.
Oh my God!
Oh wow!
The Almighty just eliminated the Beast Incarnate.
Wow! And listen to those people in San Antonio go crazy.
Unbelievable!
Where's Kofi, by the way?
Still ain't
They are so go. They are so going at Mania. They have to now. Whoa, Jesus!
Oh, Brock's pissed. Brock is pissed. And meanwhile, 8 seconds.
10, 9, 8,
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What the hell's about to happen here? Oh, we just went bankrupt.
Oh, no.
Is anybody else happy?
No.
Go ahead, Stat Boy, with number 14. There's any profits with this number and this person.
Baron Corbin, his 8th Rumble match. Gunther and Sheamus are at 23 minutes. Brock lasted just less than 3 minutes.
So Brock Lesnar, ladies and gentlemen, was in the ring less time than The Miz.
Wow. And Baron Corbin's going to suffer for it, which actually I'm happy about. Have fun to Baron Corbin on the floor.
Ladies and gentlemen, the jackass that Dylan sacrifices Kofi fandom for. Baron Corbin, ladies and gentlemen.
I was about to, I'm just about to say real quick, where is Kofi, speaking of which? Is he still in the Rumble or is he out?
He's still on that chair as far as I know.
As far as I know, Kofi Kingston was not officially announced as eliminated, so I would say he's still in the Rumble, just laid out across that chair. We got WWE officials trying to restrain a beast incarnate that is
my God.
right now. Uh-oh. Oh, my gosh. Whoa!
Holy shit!
That'll cost him money.
That might be bad. That honestly might be bad. It looked like he hit his head right on the damn concrete.
Brock Lesnar's not done yet, folks.
Brock is not happy.
Everybody get the hell away from Brock Lesnar if you value your life and health. That's all I gotta say about that.
Well, but Pierce has to get under control too. You can't just let Brock run amok.
Clearly. Anyway, you're gonna get a tranquilizer gun for that guy. 2 seconds for our next entrant. Who do we got?
Is that an even or odd? I don't even know now. There we go. All right, JJ, you up.
Seth freaking Rollins coming out to the ring. The
Put
Monday
some
Night
respect
Messiah.
on this man's name. Oh my gosh. Stat Boy, talk about the visionary, the revolutionary, the maniacal messiah conducting an orchestra, the architect, Seth freaking Rollins.
He is making his 6th Rumble appearance. He is the 2019 winner. There is still no sign of Kofi around the ring, so I don't know where he is. And we have no official entry on Corbin yet, so we don't know what that's going to happen. Gunther and Sheamus are at 25 minutes.
They started off the Rumble, and they're still part of the field right now as Seth is literally just continuing to conduct his own orchestra on his way to the ring. It was Seth freaking Rollins that collided with many who believe should be the winner of this show. Well, wait a second. And Corbin trying to get up. Oh, come on now.
Oh, no, Corbin's
this might be a little bit too much, but Corbin, he's got to be in the ring, right, to actually be a part of the face. There we go.
Well, he's
All
in.
right, well, super kick. And Rollins eliminates Baron Corbin.
Yay! So disrespectful.
So how many seconds was that? 4?
6.
Yay!
So disrespectful to Baron Corbin.
Numbers, okay.
Does anybody else remember when WWE actually had some
At least he's got JBL.
Some faith in Baron Corbin? I do.
I members. Peppertrons remembers.
I also remember this guy for the Alpha Academy coming out at number 16. Stat Boy go for Otis.
Rumble number 3 for Otis. Corbin lasted only 6 seconds in the ring, and still nothing on Kofi.
I'm going to remind the room, make sure Noah and JJ are primary calling. Make sure the odds are introduced by JJ and the evens by James, as agreed upon before we started.
Exactly.
Well, to be fair, I also wanted Stat Boy to get his stats in there.
Well, no. I'm just, and again, James, make sure you're letting the producer produce and the host. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you.
Meanwhile, let Otis just
continue
to show off his raw power, throwing bodies all over the place.
God. There goes. Here comes Otis. Oh no.
Is it me, JJ, or does Otis got that similar type build and offense to Vader?
I can definitely see that.
Meanwhile, as we see what's going on here right now, we got Seth freaking Rollins and Bobby Lashley in the corner. Seth freaking Rollins and Bobby Lashley collided over the United States Championship. And meanwhile, number 17 is about to come out in 6 seconds, JJ. Who else is going to join this field? We're going to get another giant, get a surprise. Who's it going to be?
Number 18, James.
We got Mysterio, baby. Rey Mysterio, my boy, coming out.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was 17. I'm sorry. I took it. JJ,
Noah told me to go, but that's all good. I let the producer produce.
No, I miscounted. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Everybody's having fun.
JJ, you get the you'll get my pick.
Wait, guys.
Ray isn't coming out.
Mysterio?
Well, we haven't seen any of the Judgment Day yet, though all three are still involved in this matchup. It's possible that he was ambushed backstage.
That's a very good point, JJ.
Well, I mean, Rey Mysterio, of course, Stat Boy, we know he went coast to coast and won Royal Rumble and won the daggum thing.
Yeah, might as well get the stats now while he's not here, unfortunately.
Wait a minute. Bobby just got eliminated.
Well, there he goes.
Holy hell.
Rollins eliminates Bobby Lashley.
Yes, Ray would have been. Ray only needed 20 minutes in the Rumble to pass Randy Orton in cumulative time. He's currently third.
Not getting it this year.
Nope.
And meanwhile, Otis is getting his worm on. And there's the
Shades
elbow
of Scotty
drop to
Too Hotty.
Walter.
Yes, that's one big Scotty. I'll tell you that right now.
Well, that's why it's called the Caterpillar, to be fair. Sorry, wrong gang sec botch. And meanwhile, Otis, you are doing a dumb move. Oh, my Lord.
Yeah. Ooh.
And meanwhile, 4 seconds to number 18 in 3, 2, 1. Who is it?
JJ, you take this one.
Dominic Mysterio from the Judgment Day.
Yep. Well.
Oh, my.
Oh.
And he has his dad's mask.
You have got to be kidding
me. I think it's safe to say that my theory is correct, and Dominic and the Judgment Day more than likely ambushed him.
This absolute, ungrateful, disrespectful, sorry piece of excuse of a son of a great heritage of a family. You couldn't sink any lower if you tried right now. Disparaging the mask of his own father. Are you fucking kidding me?
I will say, while I agree, we also need stats. So, Stat Boy, is there any stats on dickhead Dominic over here?
I don't even want to say the stats on him. He's being very disrespectful right now, but it's his second Rumble.
And while Dominic's coming out, notice that Drew and Sheamus did eliminate Otis.
Really good exchange by Gargano and Rollins, by the way. No, not the Buckle Bomb.
Buckle Bomb in the corner.
Fucking stop with the move.
And meanwhile, Dominic Mysterio taking in the booze from the Alamodome, not even getting in the ring yet. This disrespectful piece of trash deserves the most brutal elimination possible in Royal Rumble history.
I know I'm supposed to be doing the stats, but I concur with what Noah Foster just said. Statboy approved to the 5th degree.
While I am a fan of Rhea Ripley, I third this notion. JJ, what say you?
Yeah, let's make it unanimous. But why would Dominic get in the ring when he knows his Judgment Day brethren are still coming? It would behoove Dominic to play the chicken shit heel and wait for at least Damian Priest or Finn Balor to join him so that they can have the numbers advantage.
Taking Stat Boy's job for a minute, you mentioned that has happened. You recall the 2011 Rumble with CM Punk and how he had the new Nexus by his side.
Yeah, absolutely.
And meanwhile, 8 seconds for our next entrant as Dominic tried for a move against Sheamus here. Get ready for our next entrant. 2, 1. Who is it? Sheamus, kill him! What the hell? Oh! And JJ, it is
Elias.
19. We are going to walk with Elias. Go, Stat Boy.
Rumble number 6 for Elias. Gunther and Sheamus are past 32 minutes.
Wow.
Elias right now. I wonder if he has checked on his brother Ezekiel as Amen, I'm going in is being played, and he goes into the field. I hope he realizes who he's going in the ring with. We got Drew McIntyre, Walter, Sheamus, Dominic Mysterio, fuck you, Johnny Gargano, and who's the other guy? Wait a minute.
No. Oh, my God.
Guitar shot to Gunther's back there.
Yeah.
I guess he. Well, I mean, Walter is a fan of the classical art. I'm not sure if he's a fan of acoustics. And meanwhile, Drew McIntyre with his own countdown of 3, 2, 1. Claymore Country incoming. Broken combination.
Oh, Jesus.
God.
Double team to Elias there.
Yeah, there goes Elias.
Goodbye, Elias.
Yeah, bro. Somebody check his jaw for real.
Wow.
Like, he honestly might have broken his jaw off that.
That's the fastest I've ever seen the music die.
Yeah.
And speaking of, come February 6th.
And we are 2/3. There you go. Cheap plug. Meanwhile, 4, 3, 2, 1. Entrant number 20 as we enter 2/3 of the field.
Oh.
And
here we go.
James,
Finn
take
Balor.
There we go.
There we
Finn
go.
Balor coming in. He actually, I don't know if he's appeared in many Rumbles, nor has he had many success in them, Stat Boy, but I know for a fact he's competed for the Universal title before at this very event.
That is true, but sadly, I could not get any info on Finn Balor. I did not know he was going to be in until like 30 minutes ago, so I do apologize. Gunther and Sheamus are approaching 35 minutes.
There you go.
Fair enough. But yes, as you did allude to, talking about, strength in numbers, Dominic now has backup in Judgment Day's leader, the Prince, Finn Balor. At one time, Finn Balor was part of the Final Four, what felt like a generational finale in a Royal Rumble. Back in, I believe, 2000 and was it 7? It was
2018.
Thank you, 2018. I knew I was 1 year old because 2017 was the last time they were in the friggin' Alamodome.
Yeah, it was Finn Balor, Shinsuke, Roman Reigns versus Mysterio, Cena, and Randy Orton. It was basically Ruthless Aggression versus Current Generation.
I wonder if we're going to get any of that here tonight. I mean, again, we really haven't seen, I feel like, a surprise. Everyone right now has been a current WWE superstar. Meanwhile, John Gargano, derailed by Dominic Mysterio.
Even Xavier Woods, who apparently
and meanwhile,
wasn't
Dominic
on the...
says, no. Dom trying to eliminate John Gargano, who holds on. Oof. Still on the apron, though. And John Gargano and Finn Balor have a ton of history from NXT. Oh, caught with a drop kick off the side.
Yeah, and Finn Balor. Yeah, Finn Balor and Johnny Gargano. Oh! And there goes Johnny Gargano. They are no strangers to each other from their NXT days.
Well, again, now Dominic Mysterio is trying to hide behind Finn Balor as Drew McIntyre and Sheamus square up against the Judgment Day. And meanwhile, we are 6 seconds from entry number 21. Break here, McIntyre! I don't care if I'm unbiased. Screw me. Who's next?
Here we go.
What?
Well,
I did say we're in Texas, right? JJ, are you kidding me?
I guess so. Booker T, the Hall of Famer, one half of Harlem Heat, the five-time WCW champion, is home in the Alamodome. Wow.
And he still looks incredible in ring shape. Of course, we know he runs Reality of Wrestling right out of the Texas area, where the current NXT Women's Champion was trained, Roxanne Perez, a.k.a. Roxy. He also has now been a voice on your NXT, and now he's in the Royal Rumble.
Sidekick. Here we go.
And Stat Boy, any statistics you got on Booker T? I know he's been in a number of Royal Rumbles.
Sadly, no. But I can report that Gargano just barely missed 30 minutes. He was very close to the 30-minute mark.
Well, there we go.
Meanwhile, we very well might get the most electrifying move straight out of Booker T in Texas. The Spinaroonie! He's still got it.
Yeah, Booker T has not aged a day, has he?
And Booker T is eliminated.
Oh, no!
He's gone. He's gone again.
Every time he does the Spinaroonie.
The Spinaroonie is a curse for Booker T. It always leads to something bad. Oh, well. Well, anyway.
Sorry.
4 seconds to number 22, James. Who we got?
Oh, God, there's a gas on Walter's back.
Uh-oh.
And the whole Judgment Day is here. Damian Priest coming out.
Oh, well, damn it. Damn it to hell.
What do we got on Damian Priest, if anything, Stat Boy?
I'm going to say that I believe this is only the second time, or maybe even the third time in Rumble history, that 3 members of a stable have been in a Rumble.
There you go.
It's at least the third time.
Last year's.
You were saying, JJ, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead,
at least the third time, because I know back in 1998, all 5 members of the Nation of Domination were there towards the end. And then, as we discussed earlier, we had CM Punk and the new Nexus together. So it's at least the third time.
I believe if you're talking about all stable members, I believe it is the second time, because all stable members were not in the ring at the exact same time. In fact, Husky Harris, the current Bray Wyatt, was actually eliminated before Mason Ryan came in. So, yeah, it would be the second time officially, I think.
Good Lord, Walter showing the wounds of battle. Walter and Sheamus, who started off this thing, both still in it, and Walter literally has been scarred on his back. Meanwhile, combination leg drop backbreaker by Finn Balor, Damian Priest to Seth freaking Rollins. And meanwhile, we are 8 seconds away from our next entrant. 4, 3, 2, 1. Who's it gonna be? Well,
the other half of the Street
23.
Profits, Montez Ford, coming to the ring.
Get your red solo cups out because this guy definitely wants the smoke. Montez Ford. Who is the best basketball player for the San Antonio Spurs? I suggest you call your coach and reach out to Montez Ford because why is the Royal Rumble? This guy's about to show us some hops. Statboy, anything you got on Montez Ford?
Montez Ford is entering into the Rumble much later than the last Rumble he was in. So, but unfortunately, his tag team partner's nowhere to be found.
Yeah, meanwhile, Montez Ford, nice kick to Finn Balor as he comes into the ring. It looks like he's in Rocky shape. It's Dominic Mysterio! Damn it. Oh, clubbing shot. Come on, eliminate that piece of trash. Spoiled brat. And Damian Priest looking to follow in. Meanwhile, Montez Ford, get out of the way. Oh, what a backhand. And a jumping knee strap by Montez Ford to the Damian Priest. And Finn Balor coming into play. Now trying to send Montez Ford over the top rope. And hang it on. Not eliminated yet. Is he going to skin the cat? Yes, he does. Finn Balor can't believe it. Oh, big right hand. Rocky be proud of that.
I was about to say he's working like Adonis Creed right now.
Oh no, south of heaven, and Montez Ford eliminated by Damian Priest. Just like that.
Right next to the guy with the Bianca Belair hat.
That's disappointing to me. I'm gotta be honest. That's disappointing.
That is very disappointing.
Meanwhile, we are 5 seconds away from our next entry as we get close to the end of this field. Who's it going to be?
Ooh. Good call, Elizabeth.
What the fuck?
Uh-oh.
Number 24. Take it.
It's Edge, and Edge is not a happy camper. We got the entire Judgment Day right in the middle of that effing ring right now, and we got an angry Edge. An old school Edge making his way down to the ring, looking to raise hell on the entirety of the Judgment Day.
Ladies and gentlemen.
No handcuffs. There is no Rhea Ripley factor. Stat boy, stats.
No need. Just watch the match.
Anyway, you were saying, JJ, go.
Fair enough. Spear! Spear! JJ, mute his mic. What the hell? And meanwhile, drop kick by Dominic Mysterio. Oh, no. What's going to happen here? No. Spear! Yes! Break that son of a bitch in half!
Oh, wait a minute. There goes Damian Priest.
And Damian Priest eliminated!
Finn Balor eliminated!
And Finn Balor eliminated! Edge is on a roll. Oh, boy. And Seth freaking Rollins and Edge go eye to eye. Who could forget it was a day that Seth nearly broke Edge's neck?
Oh, my God. That's true, isn't it? Well,
and meanwhile, Edge looking to send Dominic over the top rope. JJ, I don't know where you are, man. Get your ring, come back in here, man.
Oh,
and Edge is eliminated, son of a bitch!
Well.
All right. JJ, we talked about this, all right? We talked about this, JJ. We talked about how we expected Edge and Finn Balor to renew hostilities back at what happened at Extreme freaking Rules, and we saw that come ahead tonight, yet somehow Dominic Mysterio is still in play in this match. Tell me that makes any damn sense.
None of it does. None of it does. I'm still waiting for Ray to come out. Since we know he was entered, we know that his music played. He should be part of this at some point. He's got to come out at some point to be that final nail in Dominic's coffin.
I was about to say.
How about you talk about this entrant? Because, again, it isn't odd, but it's also your boy.
Yes, it is A-Town Downtime as the chosen one, the new chosen one, your United States champion, Austin Theory, comes to the ring, and Edge is just chasing Balor up the entrance ramp.
That's a hell of a chase right there. We need Benny Hill music at this point.
Right?
At this point, can I just have Edge give a concerto to every member of the Judgment Day, please? And thank you. Just saying. And meanwhile, JJ, again, you proved Josh Mansfield right when it came to Austin Theory and his potential. We, of course, saw Austin Theory regain the United States Championship last year in the triple threat against Seth friggin' Rollins. And oh!
And here comes Rhea Ripley.
The Rhea Ripley factor coming into play.
Oh, shit.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
God, she looks huge.
The Glamazon is back.
And Rhea looks like she has seen a ghost.
Here we go. Spear.
Jesus.
I told you somebody needed to put Judgment Day in their freaking place. Screw the officials. Let them fight. Let them fight across Texas. Throw her across the border. I don't give a shit. Beth Phoenix making her presence known.
Beth is in the house. You almost got to figure she's a lock for the Rumble at this point now.
Yeah.
But that also makes me wonder, though, after that spear, JJ, how will Rhea Ripley be affected towards that Royal Rumble? And somehow Dominic Mysterio is still in this field that currently has Sheamus, Drew McIntyre, Walter, might I add, 1 and 2, Austin Theory, Seth friggin' Rollins, Dominic Mysterio, and now Austin Theory as we go to our next entrance, James, in 3, 2, 1, call it. Who is it? Oh, shit.
Well, we got almost. Oh, boy. The Nigerian Giant, as people like to call him, accompanied by MVP.
Statboy, do you have anything regarding Omos? I know he set a presence and a precipice at last year's Royal Rumble.
This is his second Rumble. Gunther and Sheamus are at 45 minutes. And that's all I got right now.
Well, again, JJ, I said it last year. If you see the biggest threat to you winning the Royal Rumble, you gang up and eliminate him. Now, truth be told, we got 3 threats, key threats, I feel like, already right now, still in this Rumble match, including number 1 and number 2, Walter and Sheamus. So how does Omos come into play in all of this? Oh!
He's definitely one that you got to watch. He falls into that Andre the Giant Big Show category where it's going to take a multitude of men to get rid of the Nigerian Giant. And Sheamus and Drew look like they're salivating, much like they were when Brock came to the ring. But you got to figure all these individuals are going to have to team up on arguably the biggest rookie out of everybody in the ring.
Yeah, and speaking of biggest rookie, you got the raw power of Omos. Oh, my God.
Yeah, again, Omos, the tallest competitor currently in the WWE. And a former Raw Tag Team Champion. Uh-oh. Oh, no way. Oh!
Whoa.
Wait a second. Are these chops not affecting Omos?
I would imagine not.
Good God!
Well, talk about a choke slam straight to hell.
Well, that's a choke slam. And meanwhile, someone else might be going straight into hell as they enter this field. 3, 2, 1. Who is it? Well, I did talk about monsters, titans, giants, and anomalies. Number 27, JJ, a prominent number of Royal Rumble history, taken away with this one.
Is Braun Strowman the monster of...
Sorry.
All right, JJ, go ahead.
Dude, that was not me that time.
JJ, stop it, JJ.
JJ, come on. Yeah.
Come on. Guys, let's keep everything in order here. It's all about the introduction, and then it's all about the stat.
There we go.
JJ, go ahead. Oh, now you're done. Now the boss man's in the room. As I'm just going to go ahead and do commentary unless he mutes me. And meanwhile, Braun Strowman coming into the ring right now, renewing hostilities with Omos as we look back at this one-on-one single exhibition at Crown Jewel. It was Braun Strowman that almost looked less than an anomaly, looked nearly normal human as he barely survived Omos in that singles match. Oh, big shot.
Uh-oh.
And again. And again, these two titans duking it out. Blow for blow. Forearm for forearm. This is some serious power we got in the ring right now. That's just a throat thrust. A big right. Is it me, or has Braun Strowman actually slimmed down since coming back to the WWE?
Yeah, a little bit.
And meanwhile, doesn't need the clothesline. Braun Strowman picking up speed, and Braun Strowman eliminates Omos! Just like that!
Wow. All right.
The monster among men eliminating the giant and putting the boots to everybody, including number 1 and number 2, who are still in this field. And somehow JJ Dominic Mysterio has not been obliterated yet, but I'm glad to see Walter just chopped him in the chest.
Yeah, I don't know how Dominic is doing it.
The divine
Must have been that time sprint in the prison yard.
That's right.
I thought you were going to say the dungeon, but you know what? We'll keep it PG for now. I've already had my curse moments of the night. I'm sure I got Jeff demonetized. Sorry, boss man. Charge it to my tab. Oh, what a build, Austin Theory.
Charge it to my tab.
Yeah, I have an IOU to Jeff Meacham. He and I are good. And meanwhile, number 7, JJ, we're at 28. We're nearly through the field. 3, 2, 1. JJ, who we got?
Ricochet. Wow, okay. Got Ricochet coming to the ring here, who in recent weeks has formed an unlikely alliance with Braun Strowman.
Explain to me how that happened, because last I checked, I don't think Braun Strowman and Ricochet had ever even done anything backstage together.
Honestly, I wish I fucking knew. I know I missed a couple weeks of SmackDown, and then when I tuned into the tournament last night, they were a tag team.
Did they actually win their tag match? What the hell?
No.
They did.
Oh!
Oh,
they just double teamed your boy, Austin Theory. And who could forget? Oh, Sheamus clubs them. Who could forget, JJ? You and I saw Ricochet and Carmelo Hayes tear the house down at Worlds Collide one-on-one. It surprises me we have none of your NXT talent show up yet.
I know. That's been a surprise to me as well. I would have thought for sure that we would have had some of the NXT contingent in this match. Maybe they're saving some of the women for the women's match since there was so few of them already announced.
Stat Boy, so far, we've had 2 Iron Men here, as 1 and 2 still have not been eliminated yet. And also, number 27, I believe, still is the most wins for the men in Royal Rumble history. Isn't that correct?
That's correct. Gunther and Sheamus are at 51 minutes.
Oof. And geez, and he just got rocked there. Again, we got a lot of powerhouses here in the ring. Predominant faces, the United States champion still in play, and someone still have not eliminated that petulant, spoiled brat in the corner. Sorry, not sorry. I feel like my blood pressure went up at least 5 points tonight in the last 5 minutes. Oh, nice steamroller there by Sheamus to Walter. Yes, folks, I still say screw new name conventions. Bite me if you think otherwise. Stat Boy approved. And meanwhile,
hold on, we got Jeff in the chat.
I'll check back with the producer after this match is over. So, if I remember correctly,
hang on.
I think there's one. JJ, I think there's one surprise left, and Cody, if I'm remembering the graph correctly here. Why am I not hearing JJ?
Yeah, Cody.
Whoa!
What?
Well. There goes Sheamus and Drew McIntyre.
And then there's one last spot.
Well, JJ, we're nearly at the end here as we have 4 seconds to entrant number. Who is it? Are you kidding me?
Logan Paul.
Are
they really wasting a spot on Logan fucking Paul?
Yes.
That's correct. That's correct. Number 29, freaking Logan Paul, back from injury after previously facing the Tribal Chief at Crown Jewel for the WWE Undisputed Universal Championship. What the hell?
All right. Well,
Someone
we got
speak
Logan
right
Paul.
now.
I don't know what to say. I was actually expecting The Rock in this Rumble, but I guess that's not happening now. Because we know 30's Cody. We know it's Cody.
It has to be Cody. And by the way, have you noticed that the field has stopped They're like, what the hell? This guy's back. Are they still trying to pass this guy off as a face? I don't know who I hate
Everybody
more, Dominic
is
Mysterio or Logan
teaming
Paul
up.
at this point. But since,
Well, there he goes.
well, I mean, okay, I guess in this case.
Oh, wait a minute.
Uh-oh,
No.
wait a minute. Oof.
Okay. Wait a minute. Logan Paul saved himself. No way.
Over the top rope. Good
Oh,
grief!
he
Shot
actually,
lariat.
he actually pulled it off. And he didn't tear his hamstring this time.
Oh, but he
There
might
you go.
get a freaking pop blood vessel from Walter with that chop to the chest. And meanwhile, Logan Paul over the top rope on the apron, pushes Walter back, springs over the top. And meanwhile, Braun Strowman and Logan Paul finally meeting one-on-one. And you feel, oh, wait, Dustin the clothesline. Body shots. Of course, Logan Paul bringing his boxing background into play. Oh, wait a minute. How about the shoulder? Up the shoulder. Look at the right power slam, baby.
God,
planted.
There's the power slam.
And Ricochet with the running shooting star press. I'm not going to lie. I kind
Wow.
of wish Carmelo Hayes was one of those prize entrants. But, you know, it is what it is.
Carmelo Hayes, Braun Breaker, Joe Gacy, Cameron Grimes. Like, there's so many people. And here we go.
And
number 30.
Talk about it, JJ.
Wrestling has more than one royal family.
The son of a plumber. The road to recovery. And what very well now could be the road to
Really?
WrestleMania.
My
Ladies
daughter
and
says,
gentlemen.
is this Steve Rogers coming out with the American flag and everything?
Cultural
God
reference.
damn it.
Look,
All the roads lead to WrestleMania. The American Nightmare is back in the Royal Rumble match.
after what some would call an inhuman display of courage, valor, intestinal fortitude, and conditioning at last year's Hell in a Cell, with a torn pectoral muscle off the bone, now recovered and returning to claim his throne. The American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, is our final entrant in this year's Men's Royal Rumble. And it was last year's Stepway, the number 30 spot, that we had our victor.
That is true. This is Cody's 6th Rumble, and he has a huge scar on his pec.
Yeah, he does.
Duh.
After the torn pectoral muscle, no shit.
Shades of his brother
Again,
Dustin with that drop down punch.
I mean, oh! Cody cut off the second rope. I mean, JJ, you are literally a former in-ring competitor. I don't think you've ever had a torn pectoral muscle, but I imagine that never recovers the same way.
No, I'm lucky I've never had any severe
Just
injuries.
saying.
The most severe injury we ever had
And
in our
meanwhile,
group
Dominic Mysterio trying to take Cody.
was the stat boy breaking his arm.
Oh, wow.
Really, bro?
Yeah.
Tell me I'm lying.
Repeat that.
You
You broke up. I
won.
want to hear that. Repeat that.
Said the only severe injury we ever had was stat boy breaking his arm.
Well,
Fair enough.
Crossroads. We got a Crossroads.
Is it wrong for me to be sadistic and saying I want Dominic? Yes, thank you.
There
Cody!
goes Dominic.
Yay!
Good, you spoiled freaking brat. Go back to your freaking penitentiary. Oh, God, what a power bomb by Braun Strowman.
Jesus.
You
Well-
know it's love when your daughter shares her Reese's with you.
Nice.
Well, I'm just going to say this. Like your daughter's choice and treat, that elimination by Cody Rhodes was perfect. Damn, that was
Yeah,
a hell of a
right.
power slam by Braun Strowman. Oh!
Ooh, nice slice spread there by Ricochet.
Now running slice bread, might I add. Meanwhile, kick to the midsection. Austin Theory looking to make Ricochet over the top rope.
Holding on.
Enziguri.
So we have 7 men left in the Royal Rumble. Based on what we're seeing here, oh no, no way, no way. We got Cody, Braun Strowman, Austin Theory, Walter, Logan Paul, Ricochet, and Seth freaking Rollins. Oh my God, what the hell?
Holy shit!
Mid-air collision, something out of an anime movie. You gotta be fucking kidding me. With
That was
Logan Paul,
insane.
with Logan Paul, Ricochet. JJ, that was shades of freaking Ricochet, Carmelo Hayes. Look at this replay. Oh my God.
Slow-mo just made it even prettier.
That was just an absolute car crash. And Cody's going to try to capitalize. Ooh.
I'm speechless after that.
Why wouldn't he?
Oh my God, dude.
You don't win the Rumble by being a nice guy.
Yeah, they both tried to do a diving clothesline. They both came out worse for wear. No way. Cody trying to eliminate Strowman. He does it.
Strowman is freaking eliminated as he tried. I'm sorry, but I did, of all the things I thought I was going to see tonight, I never thought I would see that. That still just astounds me. I'm sorry.
Yes, man.
Oh my gosh, I'm blah, 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 blah. Oh, Seth Fury eliminates Ricochet.
There goes Ricochet.
Good grief.
Bubba, if you're going to be on, you got to find a way to make that clickety-clack stop. For real.
Yeah, who's clicking? Seriously.
It's Dylan. I tried telling him privately, but he didn't answer me. So it's like, make it stop.
All right.
Okay.
There's 10 punches.
Well, 1 hour for Gunther.
Nice.
Oh.
Gunther was in at number 1 and survived, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oof. So I guess we got our true Iron Man for this year's Royal Rumble. Meanwhile, Cody Rhodes over the top rope, waist slot to Austin Fury, the roll through, and a curb stop.
That was nice.
Oh, Jesus. Did you see the way he sold it?
Yeah, I did. And bye-bye, Austin Theory. Clothesline over the top.
You realize who's still in the ring, right? Cody Rhodes.
Who eliminated Logan?
I think it was Cody Rhodes, wasn't it?
I think he might have eliminated both Logan and Strowman at one go, I think, yeah.
What about Kofi? Did we ever get an update on him?
I guess he's out.
Yeah,
He's
I think
out.
he was considered eliminated.
Oh, shit. Is he all right?
No updates yet, but yeah.
Yikes. All right. Well, we'll try to provide an update as it becomes available, guys, because I looked at the spill earlier on social media. It did look like Kofi hit that chair really hard on his head.
Yeah, again, those chairs, they may be cushioned, but not everything's cushioned, and concussions are no joke, especially the juggling in your brain. And this is interesting. Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins, some would say the WWE feud of 2022, teaming up against Walter, who has been in this since the very beginning. Nice pop-up shot there. Vintage Cody Rhodes. Pedigree!
This is really smart by Cody and Rollins, though. Take out the bigger man that's lasted the longest and has been on a rampage since the start of this thing, and then fight it amongst yourselves here.
What?
Oh, shit. Cody Rhodes with a pedigree of his own.
Not bad either.
JJ, I'm putting you on the spot. Who did it better, Seth or Cody?
Seth, honestly, I think did it better than Cody.
Yeah.
I don't think Cody's had quite the practice with it the way Seth has. But it was definitely a nice touch. You go back to AEW, you think about Cody Rhodes destroying the King of Kings throne. So for him to pull out the pedigree in this match.
Oh! He tried to pull out the bionic elbow, and he just got a slap to his face for his troubles.
To be fair, we got a little bit of flip-flop and fly in the Lone Star State. I mean, it wouldn't be a bad idea. And meanwhile, looking for the crossroad, the roll through. A curve stop! Oh, counter.
Ooh, nice
meanwhile,
counter.
lost the shot. Oh, it's a super
kick.
Oh!
Again, JJ, we called it at WrestleMania. It was a surprise factor that the American Nightmare came back to WWE, the prodigal son looking to achieve a family dream. Seth freaking Rollins. Oh, wait, Logan Paul, what the hell? Logan Paul eliminated Seth. Freaking Rollins.
I think Logan was still in the match.
You're kidding me.
Yeah, you're right. He didn't go over the top rope.
Holy hell.
This is crazy.
I didn't see that coming.
No, I didn't either.
Could Logan win this?
Don't put that in the universe, boy. I will ground you till you're 25.
I like Logan in the ring, but no, like it has to be Cody, right?
Yeah, at this point it has to.
Yeah.
But an
I
LA
mean, if
boy
it's not Cody
Rumble
and
going to WrestleMania.
Dylan, don't talk over people, buddy, please.
Yeah, JJ, go ahead.
if it's not Cody, it has to be Walter. It has to be
Right.
Gunther.
Yeah, there's no way.
There's no way it's going to be Logan Paul.
Let's just put this out here, JJ and Jeff. As you both have tickets, would you boycott your tickets if they made event as Logan Paul versus Roman
Well, of
Reigns?
course not.
Yes.
No, I wouldn't.
I'd
I
turn my
wouldn't.
back like when it was freaking Cena Batista.
Well,
Damn.
that's one thing.
Oh, wait a minute. Got him
Well,
caught.
Logan
Crossroads
Paul.
to Logan Paul. And now Cody Rhodes looking to send Logan Paul on the top. And Logan Paul eliminated.
Officially
Now
this
he
time,
goes.
and now we're down to number 1 and number 30.
How
There we
many
go.
times has this happened in Royal Rumble history? The first and final entrant to determine who goes on to the main event of WrestleMania.
That's crazy, you know.
What a showdown! The American Nightmare, Darlene Guerrero.
See,
Other than the Saudi Rumble, Stat Boy, can you officially confirm that this is the longest anybody has ever lasted in a traditional Royal Rumble setting?
We're at 65 minutes, so I would say yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Wow.
Yeah.
He's surpassed Rey Mysterio then.
Yep, because Rey Mysterio was 62 minutes, if I remember correctly from the by the numbers. Oh, God, what a
But
job!
I believe Bryan Danielson had surpassed that record already in either 2011 or 2012.
And
The
look,
year
Cody
when
Rhodes-
him and Punk were 1 and 2. No?
That was in the greatest Royal Rumble that Bryan passed the all-time Rumble record.
Oh, okay.
Look,
But we don't,
oh, God, another
we
job.
don't count the country redacted Rumble. I know Greg does, and he's one of our Royal Rumble aficionados. But the official Championship Network stance is only the Rumble pay-per-view matches count on the not pay-per-view. The Royal Rumble night Royal Rumble matches count on the stat board. And yes, if Walter's at 65 minutes, he has surpassed the official WWE rhetoric of Rey Mysterio at 62 minutes 12 seconds. So
There we
Walter
go.
is the Iron Man for the moment.
Over the top, Jeff, JJ,
He's
as you
holding
speak,
on.
Cody Rhodes out of the corner. Oh!
Disaster kick became disaster for Cody.
I love that analogy, by the way, Jeff. Thank you. And by the way, Jeff, I approve that thought, by the way, because as far as I'm concerned, what happened at Country Redacted should be literally redacted. As Cody Rhodes is bleeding internally from those chops, might I add, straight to the repaired pectoral muscle. You already see blood vessels popping up on it.
I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
Well, again, he's not back nearly as early as John was from the injury. I'm sure he's healed up. He's probably just got a little scar tissue because, I mean, that pec was torn clean from the bone after the fact.
And Walter might be looking to do the same thing here as, oh my God, the guy's not meant to bend like that.
God.
And that's
Oh my God.
by the way, if Cody
Whoa,
falls,
hey.
Oh my God.
if Cody falls, Walter wins.
Yeah, he took a page out of Terry Funk's playbook right there. The way he was able to save himself from elimination.
Terry Funk, there's a name that would have been cool to have in this Rumble here in Texas.
Can he actually still wrestle is the thing.
No, Terry.
No way.
If you follow Mick Foley on social and you listen to the Mick's podcast with Conrad, Terry's in no condition to do anything, unfortunately.
Well, prayers on that man's well-being.
Very much, always with Terry. We love Terry on the No DQ family. He was a great guest of ours way back when.
And Cody might be looking for a wing and a prayer as Walter might be looking to bring him back inside the ring the hard way. Looking for a superplex. Jesus Christ.
Oh, Jesus. Threw him halfway across the ring.
Yeah.
Border toss.
Gunter is just a freaking bruiser.
Yes,
Golly. Oh,
Take a look at the
man.
replay here, by the way. Watch how Cody lands.
Yikes.
Bounces off the mat, lower back.
During the pre-show, we talked about guys that weren't going to win the Rumble, but we're going to make sure they had an incredible showing. I think that if anything, Walter, Gunther, whatever you want to call him, the ring general has shown his case to be a future world champion on the main roster.
Whether they're going with Lashley and Lesnar or not, which appears to be the case, you've got to get Gunther and Lesnar in there at some point now, man. Gunther's shown everything tonight. Oh!
Maybe
It's doing a
they'll-
Cody Cutter. It's doing a
Maybe-
Cody Cutter. Cody looking to bounce back and says Walter over the top rope, but he doesn't fall yet. Oh,
Wow. That's close.
How close can you get? How far is a dream? Cody Rhodes might literally be seeing the WrestleMania sign fading if he doesn't overcome this anomaly known as the Ling General tonight.
As long as it doesn't melt like last year.
Oh, wait a minute. Got the leg. Dragon screw leg whip.
God.
Damn, that move has to suck.
I hate the dragon screw. It's the worst. Oh.
I see what Cody's doing here. Shades of his brother setting him up for some shattered dreams.
No DQs in a Rumble.
Another may need to be shattered, and it's 100% legal. Oh!
Oh! Good.
And it is good in the Alamodome, folks.
Right. It's out of line, but it's not illegal.
Wonder what McAfee thinks about that kick.
Oh my God!
You know, Pat McAfee appreciated that punt.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, for those that think I don't know sports references, you're welcome. And meanwhile, Cody Rhodes. Dear God! Drop kick.
Hell.
Big men like that should not be able to drop kick like that.
Oh.
Power bomb!
Well,
the Intercontinental Champion has literally waged a war against Cody Rhodes. And right now, setting him over the top. And Cody,
wow. Jesus.
Oh, my God.
That was so close.
But again,
both feet have to touch the floor. They did not do that yet.
Nope, not yet.
Oh,
God.
And Walter and Cody fighting each other, but Cody in the more dangerous position, hung across the apron in the rear naked choke, sleeper hold. Sense of urgency for the American Nightmare as the WrestleMania sign looms in the background of both men. Will this be a tragedy, or will this be the first step in what could be the ultimate victory? And look at this, trying to pull Walter over the top rope with
Cody's got a cravat lock on. Cody's got a cravat lock on to try to pull him over.
Whoa.
Cody going for the Benoit Big Show spot there.
Yeah, exactly. There's a free throwback for you. Sense of urgency. Walter had to release the hold. Cody up the top. Oh, God! Drop to his knees. Jumped out of midair like a freaking fly. And now Walter looking to send Cody. Oh wait, Cody. Transition. Hook him up. Crossroads. But you got to get him over the top rope. Cody's feeling it, but he hasn't won it yet. Can he do it? Can he finish it? The clothesline, and Cody Rhodes wins! Cody Rhodes wins! Cody Rhodes has achieved the dream and is officially in the main event of WrestleMania!
Well, there goes my...
If you will.
The American Nightmare will come to SoFi Stadium.
Reach for a dream and never lose it, baby. Cody Rhodes, the road to recovery, now enters the road to WrestleMania. The American Nightmare is the winner of the 2023 Men's Royal Rumble.
Woo!
So much for my draw pick. The Rock not in the Rumble. I picked, my official prediction was The Rock and Cody would win. So I don't know how much that's going to count now.
So, two things real quick here, if I may.
Go ahead, producer.
Noah, I think one of my random number picks was number 30.
Let's go ahead and take a look, shall we? Who picked number 30 for the Jeff Meacham Network? It was Mikey T, JJ Williams, Big G, and good OJM. You guys got the winning number. Congratulations.
And Cody was the primary pick for most of us, granted, but still.
Yeah.
Mine too.
Cody was my primary, and number 2 was Sami Zayn. Number 3 was The Rock, neither of which even competed in the Rumble.
No.
Yeah.
So, but my thing I was going to say was...
Thank God Cody won, because my other two didn't even get in the match.
Right, I'm about to say, your other two picks didn't even get in the match. And once again, for the second year in a row, the number 30 spot wins.
I was going to
say...
I
believe that the Throne's 27.
It does. With Cody's win, I'm sorry to... steal Sapboy's thunder here because it wasn't mentioned earlier. I was trying to interject that earlier. Number 30 went into this match tied with number 27 with 4 each, but Cody has made Number 30 is now where it should be, the prime spot for the last number.
Immortality awaits. A legacy to be written. A journey starts with an origin. Cody Rhodes begins his way to WrestleMania goes Hollywood. Let's take a look at some of the highlights here. This was a hell of a Rumble match. That
was
out
bananas.
an anime movie. Mid-air collision. Ricochet and Logan Paul.
Spot of the night so far already. Logan and Ricochet.
And I co-sign with Elizabeth there. You have to applaud Walter for taking that much time in the Rumble.
Yeah, I think we had set up Logan Paul versus Seth Rollins for WrestleMania now.
I think that's a very safe bet. And again, the Iron Man of this entire Rumble, the Lean General proved not only is this match sacred, but this match truly is immortal.
Wow,
as Cody Rhodes has his name in the record books as a Royal Rumble winner.
Mikey, make it stop blinking so we can actually see it.
I can't.
It's 1 hour 11. It was 1 hour 11 minutes and 40 seconds.
73 minutes and 40 seconds from Walter entering the ring until he was eliminated. That's the traditional 30-man Rumble Iron Man, and God help anybody trying to beat that number. Good grief.
Yeah, for real.
That's a long goddamn time.
Congratulations once again to the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
Congrats to everybody. That was a hell of a men's Rumble, man.
That was one of the best men's Rumbles we have seen in years. As we go to an admission, before I give it over to Jeff, let me say, everybody, thank you for tuning in so far. This is Jeff Meacham Network Watch Along. Please subscribe, comment, and tell a friend as we have a bit of an admission. And I will say this. That was professional wrestling, damn it, but respect the Ligne General. Jeff, why don't you go ahead and give us a bit of interlude, cheap plugs, and your thoughts too?
Well, I wasn't going to do plugs just necessarily. I just want to say again, I appreciate everybody in the room with us here. Just again, be respectful of everybody's roles on the team, and we'll be good going forward. We just need to take a deep cleansing breath, and out we go, and on we go forward. Now, what I was going to say besides Cody winning is, if Cody didn't win with that kick, he has a really good chance of replacing that damn punter, the kicker in Dallas Cowboys, because he couldn't hit a goddamn kick to save his ass a couple weeks ago. So, there was that. Just up the road in Dallas from San Antonio, because that kick, he missed, 4 or 5 the other day, Mikey?
Yes.
It was an ugly, ugly game, and they still won. Thank God for the offense doing their job, because the PAT team couldn't spank their ass with both hands. But so happy for Cody. JJ and Mikey know how much the Rhodes family means to me and to this channel. So very cool, Mr. Williams.
I have a question. I want to know what WWE is thinking with that 2K23 commercial, because you can't see any of the footage.
Worst marketing ever. Worst marketing ever.
Yeah, about to
say, it's horrible. It's like it's a blank cover.
Yeah.
All you can see one person in the ring wrestling a ghost. It's just like taking all kinds of bumps and flops, and you don't see who's hitting them.
At this point, JJ, Bacon's more visible than John Cena.
For real.
Hey, Bacon's a multiple-time world champion. You put some respect on that name, too.
Take a look at this video package of Austin Theory catching me off guard here. I hope Mansfield is watching this.
Not only is he watching, he's here with us.
Oh, wow.
I just got in right at the end when it was
popped in. Yep.
Cody left.
And we're welcoming
birthday party for a friend.
We're also welcoming in Paul from the other side of Noah's room there. Make sure we're keeping people muted when we're trying to communicate with Paul. That way we don't have a major echo.
Hi to Dylan.
It is good. We just need one more person. JJ, get down on the headset. We have your Brady Bunch moment at last.
All right, let me see what I can do here. Hold on.
If she's playing the game, don't bug her. Yeah, just or somebody else pop in. More people have the link than what's in here, so
My main question was, what's going to happen with Ray?
Well, again, there were only 29 people in the Rumble, and to people in the room, that has happened before. Macho King Randy Savage willingly vacated his spot so Warrior wouldn't murder him in the middle of the Rumble ring. There was that. There's been a few times that's happened. So What happens with Ray is Dominic took his mask. They are my son are on the road to WrestleMania against each other. I have a feeling.
Maybe
Somebody sounds really staticky. All right, I'm going to ask the teenager in the room and the one coming in the room. Y'all behave your damn selves. Once she's set ready to go, we'll pop her in here.
I'm thinking maybe a cage match at Mania, Dominic against Ray.
Well, what I'm thinking, kiddo, is Ray's mask versus Dominic's, Ray's mask and career versus Dominic's, something. Because that way, because Ray needs to finally bow out. He's wrestling long enough. It is what it is. Okay, we're letting Danny get set up there. Again, they're in San Antonio. Very prolific WWE wrestling city, period. You think of all the history in Texas, San Antonio, especially, it's the home of Shawn Michaels. And I'm not surprised that Dawkins had a Spurs jersey on. You got to remember how much Shawn Michaels loves the Spurs and has season tickets with them for a while. So there was that. But now we're about to go pitch black, ladies and gentlemen, because a favorite here in the Casa DTN Studios side of the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse Media, Sean Ricker, now known as LA Knight, of course. Let me talk to you about how awesome this guy is and how curious I am how this is going to play out because, my goodness, LA Knight has picked a fight that I don't know if he can win with dealing with. Just because Percy Pringle, the late great Paul Bearer, was at one point his advisor manager, I'm not sure he knows fully how to deal with the true dark side of the ring. And I don't mean the advisor, although it is a good show.
I see Noah went pitch black for the match.
He is. He is ready. Noah is all about that synergy, that presentation, which is why I keep the man on the when I do get to payroll. There is that. So somebody's texting me. Oh, it's not what I was looking for, but that's okay. I need to.
Jeff,
yes.
You're saying his name wrong.
Whose?
It's L.A. Knight.
No, it's not LA Knight because it's not Sean or Sam in there.
I know. I had to throw that out there.
Ian Hassel. Anyway.
My brother.
Where am I? There we go. I wanted this one. I need the graphic because we got to get the shizit going here. Boop, boop.
I do just want to say real quick before you guys get all into that and I'll pop out during the match. It is so awesome to finally get to meet on screen at the same time the man, the legend, Dylan.
Yes. All right.
Who we hear so much about all the time.
Are we ready across the room, Renegade? All right. Joining us now is Miss Natalie, Renegade's daughter. So we are officially, even though Paul's kind of pitch black, we can't really see him. Dun 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 dun. Going with the story of Jeff Meacham Network, calling the Royal Rumble match. It's going pitch black. All of us are crazy people watching wrestling. The youngest one is 14.
Everyone's got to do the look down at the squares and like next to each other, like the Brady Bunch open. Like,
there you go.
Like you gotta look up.
Please tell me somebody clipped that. Somebody clipped that.
James
is working on it. He's getting the timestamp so he knows what he's got to come to next time.
Till the one day when we all came together tonight, and we knew that it was much more than a buck. That this group would somehow form this family, and the call of this show would become a clusterfuck. The Jeff Network Multiverse calling the Royal Rumble. Ba-da-ba.
I tried, man. All right.
That needs to be on Spotify.
Yeah, it does. That was brilliant.
That was a bop. I don't care what you say.
And that's with a voice still cracking like I'm going through puberty for a second time. So there you go.
And that's why this man's name is on the effing marquee. Good old JM Jeff Meacham. Respect, damn it.
Yeah, it's right here.
Amen.
First off, Natalie, it's a pleasure to finally meet you, and I look forward to getting your insight on anything wrestling versus pop culture. JJ has already enlightened me with how your mind works. Oh, good. Glad we're both on the same page. And again, everybody, I hope you're having fun as things will go pitch black here shortly as we have L.A. Knight.
Like that.
Yeah. go one-on-one with Bray Wyatt. So, Natalie, I'm curious because I haven't heard any perspective from you directly. What's your thoughts on these two men you're about to see on your screen in a pitch black environment?
It's funny you mentioned that because her and I talked about this last night.
Honestly, if I'm being 100% honest, I have not been paying 100% attention.
Respect.
That's good. She was watching SmackDown while I was at Disney yesterday, and Uncle Jeff, I have a question. What's with the random bunny behind the camera? I said, it's Bray Wyatt doing Bray Wyatt things.
Mr. Bunny.
Put the bunny back at ringside.
Mr. Bunny, send me a dream. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh my God. All the old school songs tonight on the Jeff Meacham Network.
They're not copyright.
It's all good.
They're not copyright. They're not copyright. I'm not trying to get you a copyright strike.
If you understand this reference, you are in the right room.
Hey! We need to do that. Hollywood Squares and James Keeper's the freaking Whoopi Goldberg.
I'm the Whoopi. What?
No.
Whoopi Goldberg?
No.
We've got to rearrange it. If we're doing that, we've got to rearrange it so Jeff is in the middle square. It's his channel.
Yes.
Let's go.
First of all, if we're going old school Hollywood Squares, then James is Paul Lynn, not Whoopi Goldberg.
Fair enough.
He's the secret square. Anyway.
By the way, I hear breathing. You can't be breathing.
Yeah, somebody's breathing really hard into their mic.
That's why I put it down like that.
It might be,
yes, Josh.
Hey Dylan, it's the question to Darren G's question, Baron Corbin.
God, no. Dylan, who's currently your favorite wrestler?
All time or currently?
Current. All time as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't watched since the last WrestleMania. So currently,
W.
Cody.
Now the breathing issues, sweetheart. Just so you know.
Oh, that's probably accurate.
All time, probably. Oh, that guy that eats worms is pretty cool.
Boogeyman? What?
All right, so we're just going to go ahead and use Dylan for the rest of the broadcast.
Both so offended.
We're hearing echoes, I think, from Renegade and your daughter.
Yeah, we're doing the best we can. We knew this was going to be the case.
If we're gonna have Noah and JJ on commentary, the rest of us will bow out and do our thing. But in any event,
there we go.
Off Brady Bunch now, and there we go. We are going pitch black. Although I botched that promo graphic. It is what it is. Yeah, I know why. I know why. Hang on. I feeks. There we go.
There we go.
Yay.
All right.
See you after the match.
By Mountain Dew.
Yeah, sponsored by Mountain Dew, which Noah actually has a pitch black there with him. So there you go.
600 to be exact.
All right, so I'm going to pull everybody out except our commentators. So Noah, JJ, have fun, brothers.
Thank you.
All righty.
Goodbye.
Thank you very much, Jeff Meacham Network. And Party, we will see you after this match. JJ, it's time to enjoy a pitch black match.
I'm still not even entirely sure what this match is going to consist of. Like, are they just going to wrestle in the darkness?
And
is the only light going to be people's cell phones?
Exactly. What is the darkness?
Was that Huskus that I just saw him pass?
Maybe.
I could have just saw like a pig type character there.
Bray Wyatt, of course, holding that lantern, the most luminescent thing inside the entire Alamodome, as a field of fireflies guide his way down the entranceway to the ring as LA Knight looks to leave Bray Wyatt in the dark. But how dark can this match and can either man get?
There was Mercy the Buzzard. Yeah, he's got his Firefly Funhouse people kind of lining the entranceway there.
As Shatter plays
the end there,
yeah,
I saw the Buzzard character.
There's a bit of symbolism here. And again, these characters, they reflect traits of personalities of Bray Wyatt. Is Bray Wyatt whole? I honestly have been asking myself that question since he's returned. He's accepted who he is to a degree and seems to have no remorse for the things he's done in the past. But yet he's here to write his own story, a story yet to be written, yet to be told. And tonight, he looks to write a chapter in pitch black with supporting role LA Knight playing either victim or beneficiary.
Yeah, he'll either be the victim or the victor.
Exactly. And we don't even know the rules to this. Look at Bray Wyatt's getup, by the way. It's almost like he's in like a rusted armor, but he's in a state of clarity.
Yeah, even
the
Bray
lights are
Wyatt
on.
said, okay, the lights did come on, so it's not going to be wrestled in the darkness.
Well, the bell hasn't rung yet, to be fair. And again, folks, this match is sponsored by Mountain Dew Pitch Black. So grab yourself a Dew and support us here on the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media 2. The bell rings, and we are underway as... Oh, what the lights? What in the hell?
Interesting.
Oh, my gosh. Did we just go into a rave? I feel like I'm looking at something on an acid trip here. LCD warning.
Right? Feel the glow for real. Where's Naomi when we need her?
And meanwhile, Bray Wyatt clubbing shots to LA Knight, who's wearing neon green, but I feel like somebody's about to be blue. Die.
I understand that reference.
Look, I don't have a blue house with a blue window, but blue is a color that I thought about wearing, and I didn't. And meanwhile, Bray Wyatt right now with the front headlock to LA Knight might be looking to send for a suplex.
You're not a bear in a big blue house?
No, but I love that show, by the way. But I feel like Bray Wyatt's characters would destroy those characters.
Yeah, this is probably accurate.
Now, you look at Bray Wyatt's head. Did you notice the 6 on the side of his head? Again, Wyatt 6. We talk about that symbolism. We talk about that group, that manifestation. Will we see that come to fruition tonight? And will Uncle Howdy come into play? The last time Uncle Howdy and Bray Wyatt went the ring together,
he
freaking dropped Bray Wyatt.
It almost didn't look like he turned LA Knight in time. That could have been very bad for Sean Ricker. You mentioned Uncle Howdy. Will Alexa Bliss factor into this, or is she too busy getting ready for her own title match against the Raw Women's Champion Bianca Belair?
Well, it'd be even more interesting if these matches are back-to-back, and honestly, cards to change. We don't know necessarily what's after this. What we do know right now is LA Knight and Bray Wyatt are fighting in a world of darkness. Oh, God!
Jesus, knee first into the steel steps there.
I wonder if there's some symbolism, though, to Bray Wyatt and the way that it's almost like his veins, like there's an energy channeled inside of him that's glowing tonight, honestly. When you think about, LA Knight's just wearing fluorescent gear. Again, whose game is it, JJ? Oh!
Well, you got to figure at a match like this, regardless of whatever the rules are, and even Bray Wyatt said he had no idea what the hell was going to happen going into this match. But you got to figure anything like this definitely favors the Eater of Worlds, the leader of the Wyatt family, the former Fiend Bray Wyatt.
Yeah, it looks like a bunch of popcorn is spilled across the arena here.
Got to figure that was just done for show because it's all glowing, like just ambiance, if you will.
Can I be perfectly honest with you, JJ? I never gave a flying rat's ass about glow-in-the-dark novelty items or clothes. Just saying. Oh, boy.
The only time I ever really cared about anything glow-in-the-dark was like Halloween. You'd get those little tubes that you'd crack and you could wear them as wristbands or string a few of them together as like a necklace.
Well, wait a minute! Good Lord!
Ooh, Jesus, while you're out trick-or-treating and whatnot, just add a little bit more color to your outfits. But other than that, I'm 100% there with you.
I don't think blood glows in the dark, but Bray Wyatt might have some internal damage after LA Knight just threw himself into the man. Both men crashing for the announce table. Go to the replay here. He literally just threw his body into Bray and sent both of them crashing through the announce table.
My daughter just said from the other couch, what in the JoJo Siwa Nickelodeon slime is this shit?
I'm surprised she didn't say JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but I guess she's not much of a gamer. But yeah, this match is not sponsored by JoJo Siwa, and I do not know any of her music. But you know what? I actually understand that reference, and I'm sad to say that I do. Once again, your daughter's right 100%. Oh! What the hell was that? A monitor?
She was a fan of hers for about 6 months, a long time ago, and then she got over that phase real quick.
Did you have
started listening to music with a little bit more substance, like the Beatles.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Billie Eilish for a moment. And meanwhile...
Well, she did get into Billie Eilish, too, but as far as I know, she's not into her anymore.
Oh, okay, fair enough. They kick to the midsection and look for the stunner, and LA Knight sends to the outside. And again, right now, we are in a pitch black environment. I am not exactly sure if this is Bray Wyatt's world or LA Knight's game at this point. But this is definitely one of the most odd. Oh! Well, I mean, LA Knight with a kendo stick, that's an equalizer to say the least. Or glow stick, I can't tell. Cracking it off the head of Bray Wyatt. Seriously, someone's going to go blind looking at this type of stuff too long, all right?
Not a kendo stick there, Noah. That's a lightsaber.
Oh, and that's a Sister Abigail! And the cover, 1, 2, and Bray Wyatt leaves LA Knight in the darkness.
And that was it. Really? All the hype for this?
Well,
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm glad to see Bray win his comeback match, but that seemed like that was very lackluster.
Am I 2 for 2 now?
I don't know. Are you?
I think we all are. I don't think anybody really thought Shawn Ricker was winning this.
So I'm not sure. Oh, go ahead, Noah.
I'm just going to say this real quick. Then I'm going to mute myself so Paul can speak. I don't think anybody is surprised by the results, but I think we're surprised by what the hell we just saw.
Yeah.
Because the bottom line is this. This was supposed to move forward Bray Wyatt. This didn't even move forward the freaking sponsor as far as I'm concerned. I don't know what the hell this was. Paul, you may speak.
Okay, Paul's not going to speak. Okay, so while we're waiting for Paul to speak, I'm just going to say this. I don't know about this match being sponsored by JoJo Siwa, but I will say this match is sponsored by our good friends at Pin Technologies.
There you go.
There you go.
Complete with the vaccine, courtesy of the Chicago-based Irish pub O'Callaghan's.
Uh-oh. Well, Bray Wyatt just put on some sort of mask.
Dylan, you're clicking again.
That's not me.
Yeah, that's definitely. I don't know who that is.
It may have been Paul.
Yeah, Paul, your microphone isn't working, bro.
Yeah, I think his mic may be busted here. As I see, this has not ended. Why is Bray Wyatt walking like something that will not die out of The Walking Dead, whatever you call those zombie things? LA Knight looked like he's scared for his life.
Real quick, Paul, look through your audio settings. Usually in your settings, it resets itself.
No, I'm pretty sure the clicking was Dylan because when he muted it stopped clicking.
Yeah.
Make sure you're set to your headset.
Just gotta be cognizant of it, bud. That's all.
It's still clicking. It's still clicking for me though.
Okay, so there you go. Technical difficulties, but I'll tell you what's not technically difficult. A mandible claw bringing LA Knight to sleep. LA Knight's fading even further into the darkness.
So is this Uncle Howdy? What is this?
Well, Uncle Howdy never showed up, which kind of surprises me because Jay and I were talking about that again. What is Bray Wyatt?
There he is.
I stand corrected. What the hell? Uncle Howdy looking from above down to Bray Wyatt. Seriously, is Uncle Howdy controlling Bray? What the hell? Jesus Christ!
What?
Alrighty then.
That escalated rather quickly.
Uncle Howdy just literally dropped from the heavens and ascended on the LA Knight, bringing them both into a fiery pit of hell.
Some hellfire and
an
brimstone.
Execution? What the hell was that?
And there's the Firefly Funhouse characters.
Dylan, it is definitely you. I don't know what's moving around, but for some reason your movement is making that obnoxious clicking noise.
JJ, did we just witness Uncle Howdy say goodbye to LA Knight, courtesy of Bray Wyatt? What is going on here?
I don't know. I'm curious to see where this goes from here because the moment that was shared between these two individuals and the American Badass on Monday night was one for the ages. And for this to have ended so quickly almost makes me think that there's got to be more to come down the road here.
Okay, as we go to another intermission, and again, maybe I was on an acid trip because I don't know what the hell I just witnessed.
What the fuck?
So Dylan, just to keep you informed, because I know you didn't watch Raw Monday. LA Knight, who you remember watching when Sean was in Hollywood Wrestling, right? Okay, do you remember the picture you took when Percy handed you the urn?
Yeah.
Okay, Sean Ricker was the one Percy was with. LA Knight.
Oh.
Okay. So Monday.
That's how far back we go with Sean.
I was going to say, we go back far because Percy's been gone 10 years next month.
Damn.
God damn, that's hitting right now. 10 years. Jesus Christ. Anyway,
as you were.
I'm sorry, 10 years.
I think that just aged Josh.
Right. I'm sorry. Percy's 10 years in March. My grandmother's 10 years next month. Sorry. They were really close as far as the timing.
Right.
Yeah, that really just messed me up. Anyway, so LA Knight came out to cut a promo about this match, Dylan, and the Undertaker's gong went off, and out came the American Badass Undertaker. But Percy's last client was interacting with Paul Bearer's most famous client on Monday Night Raw. So your Uncle Jay and I are like, that's our boy. So it was cool.
But your boy just got obliterated in what looked like a sacrifice altar at the hands of Uncle Howdy.
Yeah, I will agree. Not having tried the Pitch Black brand yet, Ratnick, Baja Blast is the best Mountain Dew. It's the best Mountain Dew I've had consistently over the years. I am a huge fan of the sweet Mountain Dew Sweet Lighting. I think is the brand they use at KFC. That is good shit.
See, I like the Mountain Dew throwback ones that use the real sugar, come in the white cans.
Yeah. But they so rarely make those because we can't have too much sugar. Blah, 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 blah.
Blah, 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 blah.
But
I can't drink Mountain Dew anymore.
I enjoyed the Pepsi throwback when they had that at the same time, Jay. I remember buying those by the queso when we were at the apartment back in the day because that was the good shit. But yeah, Mountain Dew Baja Blast has been so consistent that they actually made it a retail availability because Taco Bell made it so popular.
And then Jeff, they made 2 other flavors outside of it. I think one's like a mango, one's like a mango, the other's like a pineapple, and both are really good too.
Yeah, Code Red is decent, but it's very, very, very like sweeter than the rest of them, and I can't handle it a lot of it.
It's sweeter than Faygo Red Pop.
Code Red.
Yeah.
Code Red is one of my favorites.
Dylan, you're a smart man. I respect that.
Yeah, it's a lot. But Baja Blast, between the original Casino Studios being a frequent visitor to Taco Bell and Auntie Didi from Disneyland loving the Baja Blast, we are all about the Baja at the Casa. So
I remember those days walking down to Taco Bell getting a cheese roll up.
That's right there, dude. Either direction from the apartment.
For real.
Yeah, about to say.
Funny story though, JJ and Dylan, and Mikey, you'll appreciate this too. Jenna and her man are actually moving to Lakewood and close enough where they can take the same route we take to Disney if they actually were on the bus.
Nice.
Because I sent her the link to the video we shot on the 24-hour day, and we passed the 50 when she was driving me to Denny's last night after we were done. She goes, I said, yeah, that bus will take you all the way to your place now. And she goes, no shit. I said, no shit.
Well, there you go.
So, and I said, as Mikey will attest next time you talk to him, you missed that bus, you're fucked. Because that's the last one.
Yeah.
Till like 4:40 in the morning.
Oh, good Lord. That's the worst thing that could happen to you. But what's not the worst thing, apparently, is the attendance at the Alamodome this year, which apparently is over 51,000. Congratulations to the WWE Universe.
And yes, Cape Rare, I remember Mellow Yellow.
And I agree with Dwayne. The way things are going here, this is probably going to end past midnight on the East Coast.
Which means we'll be starting open mic night an hour later, but still ending our open mic night at the same time at roughly midnight Pacific, hopefully. We'll see.
was
here we
rumored
go.
reported to go
Little
for
Miss Bliss.
Well, as action continues, as we wonder what other weird paraphernalia might unfold tonight, someone that's been influenced by the Fiend and by the Wyatt Six symbol, channeling her dark side again. Little Miss 5 Feet of Fury, Alexa Bliss. This is time for the Raw Women's Championship.
Good evening,
I find
Miss
it
Bliss.
funny. I'm sorry, JJ. Go ahead. I apologize. I didn't mean to talk over you. I'm sorry.
So good evening, Miss Bliss.
If you understand that reference, you're in the right room too.
Fair enough.
I find it interesting that, granted, it's the only other match left besides the Women's Rumble, besides the title match. That's not going now. But I find it interesting that the Wyatt-centric matches are back to back.
Yeah, it is very interesting.
Me and JJ were literally just talking about that a moment ago. And again, Alexa Bliss, a former 3-time Raw Women's Champion, 2-time SmackDown champion, she believes that she has the element to beat the EST, and it's nothing physical but mental. She believes that Bianca Belair fears her, and she can't overcome that.
I don't think Bianca Belair knows the meaning of the word fear. As the Hardy Boys used to say, fear is just a 4-letter word.
Yeah. Dylan, you're watching the story being retold to you briefly on air here as they're going through it on Peacock. Are you sticking with Alexa as your pick, kiddo?
Yeah.
Okay, very good.
All right.
This may be Dylan's first loss of the evening then, because
yeah,
I don't see Bianca losing the belt prior to Mania.
And I think it's safe to say we're not going to see Uncle Howdy involved here either after he sent him and LA Knight straight to hell.
He did.
It was interesting, though, seeing Alexa Bliss talk to herself in the mirror while still talking to Bianca Belair. Like she was seeing herself, but Bianca Belair sees her and doesn't need to look directly into her eyes.
So, I don't want to make a direct comparison because Lord knows doing this with him is dangerous these days, but I likened that to the promo Vince cut when he introduced the NWO. Because Vince was so far gone at that point. He was losing control of his company. He lost his damn mind. And then he unleashed the poison. Will we see Little Miss Bliss unleash the poison enough to regain the Raw Women's Championship, or will the EST find a way?
And speaking of the EST, here she comes, the Raw Women's Champion, the woman who put the EST into WrestleMania, Bianca Belair.
2 years in a row, might I add, JJ. It was WrestleMania 37 where she beat the Boss for the SmackDown Women's Championship. And just this past year at last year's WrestleMania, as Michelle McCool and the daughters are in the Alamodome, again, Undertaker's home turf, respect. She also, of course, beat the man, Becky Lynch, for the Raw Women's Championship. She has made WrestleMania her stage. But tonight, she's looking to remind Alexa Bliss who she is at the Royal Rumble.
I guess that goes to show Michelle McCool will not be a surprise entrant in the Rumble unless she's got her gear backstage and does a quick dash.
Or she's underneath her and she pulls a Michael Cole.
Yeah, let's not go there. That was one of the things I was going to say during the men's Rumble is I think the last time we saw Booker T in the Rumble was when we had the entire announce table in the ring.
Yep, I was going to say that. Yep, you're absolutely correct. All right.
Oh, quick thing for JJ.
Yes, sir, Mansfield.
What is it?
He has something.
JJ knows exactly what this is.
That doesn't mean
I was going to say I couldn't see it.
Oh,
Fireball,
God.
Nice.
Well,
the image on the side was so small I couldn't see what you were holding up.
Well,
yeah, I had my cat in my hands earlier.
Well, you may have that fireball in your hand right now, but right now, Alexa Bliss and Bianca Belair are shooting straight fire, going right into each other. The bell rings, and this match is underway.
I was going to say Bianca Belair starting off like a fireball herself there.
Yeah, there's a spark clearly that has been ignited between Bianca Belair and Alexa Bliss. Remember, these two were former friends. They tagged together against Damage Control in what felt like a common rivalry and stand for the Monday Night Raw Women's Division. But we've seen subtly how constant visions of the Wyatt Six symbol have influenced Alexa Bliss's mood. And we saw that come fully into play when they went one-on-one in a championship match, and Bliss got disqualified with a smile on her face.
Yeah, these two alongside Asuka, who has been MIA for a few weeks. Rumors are that she wants to go back to her dark persona. Maybe we'll see her pop up in the Women's Rumble later on this evening.
Right now, we got to see if Bianca Belair can overcome this Alexa Bliss. She's never been in the ring with an Alexa Bliss like this. She learned firsthand what she's capable of. Oh, right now, wrenching back, using the braid for leverage. A very unique modified bow and arrow here.
Yeah, that's a big time no. But then again, when your hair is that long, it's got its own target painted on it.
What? Is it just me, or do I feel like the women literally just set them up for a vulnerability when it comes to their hair? And Bianca Belair has the biggest vulnerability because she has the longest braid in WWE history.
I see your point on that. It's a double-edged sword because, the shorter hair on women doesn't always come off as feminine, doesn't always come off as attractive to a lot of standards.
Right.
So you got the longer hair going. But in competition like this, the longer hair, as you pointed out, is a weakness because it's very easy to get a hand of and just use it to jerk them around the ring, flip them, throw them around. And especially when you've got someone as strong as Bianca Belair or even Alexa Bliss, who's proven, as you stated earlier, 5 women's championships in the company. She's got the experience and knows how to use things like that to her advantage.
Again, a lower sense of gravity and also leverage. 5 feet of fury, the shortest competitor, I believe, in the entire WWE Women's Division. There's the cover, hooks the near leg, gets a 2 count. And also a former Money in the Bank holder. But Bianca Belair, who has not been that, she is a former Royal Rumble winner. So both of these women are heavily accoladed and definitely deserve this spot. But Alexa Bliss is out to remind Bianca Belair who she is and who she used to be. Although some people might think Alexa Bliss might be a bit unhinged, delusional, mistaken identity, possessed. But right now, I'm just seeing Alexa Bliss that's just fired up and very competitive right now. I'm not seeing anything I haven't seen out of her in the past when it comes to her in-ring capability. And right now, Bliss on the second rope, once again, exploring the brand Bianca Belair, using it for leverage. Oh, my goodness. Hanging her for what a sleeper hold looks like.
Yeah.
We got a 5 count, though.
I need to see a close-up of Alexa's face because when they had her on the ground, it almost looked like her nose was bleeding.
Well, be the
I
first
can't tell from the distance if it is or not. We need a close-up shot.
Good transition there. Oh, and the power of the SC coming to play. Beautiful suplex.
No, maybe not.
Nah, I feel
Bianca just showing off her strength there, to your point, though, Noah.
EST, the strongest, the fastest, the quickest, the brightest, the toughest. Insert adjective here that ends in EST, and then you personified that with the letters that make WrestleMania what they are, and she has been that 2 years in a row. Looking to be that for a 3rd year in the row. And we still have to wonder, as we wait for the Women's Royal Rumble, what could be weighing either of these women on their road to WrestleMania?
Nice kip up. To your point, Noah, this will be the first year, if successful, that Bianca will be going in as the defending champion.
Exactly. It's a whole different ball game when you come in as champion. Again, the hunter versus the hunted. 2 different journeys, 2 different outlooks, but the same overall mentality to prove that you are, in this case, the BEST, the best. And the agility of Bianca Belair on full display here. Oh, Bliss out of the corner, though.
Puts the brakes on so she doesn't go face first into the turnbuckle pad there. Now Bianca looking to give a little bit of her own medicine back to Alexa Bliss.
This is when Alexa Bliss's high plays to her disadvantage. And now Alexa Bliss just looking for oh, man. Shoved her down. Almost like a widow's peak. Shades of Candice LeRae. Almost got the wrong Candice. Meanwhile, handstand, springboard, looking for the moonsault. Got the knees up.
Springboard moonsault, but Alexa counters.
Alexa Bliss, of course, comes in with a gymnastics background as well. Both these women with cheerleading as well in their blood. So, again, you see the agility coming into play. Military press. And once again, the handstand, springboard. Got the full moonsault. Here's the cover. 1, 2, and Alexa Bliss gets the shoulder up. That's definitely going to compromise the core, though, the midsection. And to Bianca Belair's credit, she doesn't have necessarily a submission, but we all know what the KLD does. It knocks the wind out of you.
Yeah. The fact that she can do that move with that long braid and not get tangled up or tripped over it is impressive in of itself, Noah. Here we go. She's getting Alexa on her shoulders for the KOD, but Alexa fighting.
Oh, it took her out the knee. Almost like an
trying
impromptu
to Charlie
chop
horse
block there. Yeah, that's a good way to get a Charlie horse. Again, it's a really sucky feeling when you can't even move your leg. And meanwhile, reversal, up and over, looking for a powerbomb maybe. Alexa Bliss finding out of it, though. And once again, going back to the kicks in the midsection. DDT!
Some great counters and reversals by both of these women.
Is there enough here? No!
Showing why they deserve to be in the spotlight here, Noah.
Well, again, these have been two of the, I'm just going to put it out there, three most focused parts of the entire Raw Women's division of the WWE the last several months, not named Bayley or Becky Lynch. And it makes me wonder, will we see Bayley and Becky literally come into play during the Royal Rumble and renew the hostilities that was supposed to take place on Monday Night Raw, but didn't due to, well, Damage Control had a plan. And meanwhile, there's the knees. The roll through. I thought she was going to go for the moonsault here. That's usually what she does.
I wouldn't be surprised to see
the sets on drop.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Right in the midsection, cover, hooks the leg, and Bianca Belair nearly lost the title there, but gets the shoulder up at 2. Appreciate you, Cleaver. Always. Go follow him, folks. Prime Cuts. And again, as we alluded to, JJ, this is a championship match. Only way the title change hands is via pinfall or submission inside the ring. Disqualification. Count up means nothing. Whoa, look at crack that whip. And now says Abigail. Look, counter again. Both these women, no HR's playbooks. Looking for the KOD again. Got her up. KOD.
Connected.
That's it. One,
two,
Bianca
three.
Retains.
Scratch one more contender off of the board, Noah. Who else is there for Bianca Belair to go through, defend that title against at Elimination Chamber next month?
And also at the fact that she will now see day 302 as Raw Women's Champion. Let's take a look at the replay here. You see her going for the Sister Abigail transition up on the shoulders. And as soon as she hit it, KOD, kiss of death. It was 1, 2, 3. But Alexa Bliss put a lot out here tonight against the EST. She fought hard, but again, she is the EST for a reason. But now I have to wonder, how does this affect Little Miss Bliss's mentality?
Make it an answer right here, Noah.
What the hell's happening here? That's a very lonely playground. Was Little Miss Bliss bullied as a child? You know, it's one of those things where you embrace the darkness, but I feel there's a point that you realize maybe you fear it more than you need it.
Alexa being faced with these images from her past.
And being
almost like they're trying to wake her up.
Or, again, maybe the fear is not in Bliss onto others. Maybe the fear is towards her directly. You see that look of suspended just fright. Do you feel in charge? Is Little Miss Bliss in charge? As we go once again to commercial break, to be continued in the saga of character development, but the constant remains, Bianca Belair is still Raw Women's Champion.
As she should be. As the WWE forces us to watch an Applebee's commercial with Seth freaking Rollins and the man Becky Lynch.
I'm just going to say this right now. Applebee's has some damn good fettuccine chicken Alfredo. Anyway, continue.
I need a drink after that.
Wow, that was weird.
My daughter now wants Applebee's because of this commercial. Goddamn you, WWE.
I don't blame her. It's a damn good restaurant.
It is.
I've never been to an Applebee's.
Chili's is better.
Yeah, I've never been.
James, you weirdo.
I know. I'm weird.
And now we take a look at the Elimination Chamber pay-per-view from Montreal, Quebec, Canada. The next stop on the road to WrestleMania.
And the next stop here, right here on the Championship Network, Multiverse Media live watch-alongs for WWE.
That isn't NXT. Because we got Vengeance Day botch coming up 1 week from tonight.
Yeah.
Not Noah's NXT. Damn it.
Kevin got solidifying purple as JJ's favorite color. Oh, well, there you go.
I'm so
happy to see Kathy Kelly back. Anyway, JJ, continue.
She looks like a Concord grape in that, but I digress. By the T-shirt. I know I did.
Kathy Kelly going to Disney's energy with that platinum purple. Kathy knows what's up with Disney's anniversary. She's down with the mouse. I dig it.
I am. Kathy Kelly looks like one of those people that is just a die-hard Disney.
Kathy Kelly is an absolute doll. Dylan and I met her at SmackDown. Was that the one in Away we went to, you and I by ourselves, Bubba? As he disappears off the face of the earth. He needed a moment after seeing Kathy Kelly in that outfit. He needed a moment.
Anyway, classified himself as obsolete.
Oh my god.
But
I mean, yeah, but why?
I mean, hey, you know. But she was at this.
He's a teenager. Give him a break. Anyway, continue.
Exactly. She was out roaming the crowd. I think it was at the SmackDown he and I went to at Staples when it was still called Staples Center, and she was just so sweet to both of us. She's awesome. I was sad when she left, and I'm overjoyed she's back with the company.
Yeah, me too. Kathy Kelly is one of those personalities that not only shows professionalism, but just a presence that you need to remind you, hey, this is fun. This is spirited. You know, it's like Renee Paquette in AEW. They both add so much in their respective realm that I feel people don't fully realize. That's just
exactly.
Get a little bit of a history here on the Judgment Day.
I love it.
Watching the cockstill.
Well,
Mikey has his hand up for those interested in it.
Because you got your hand up, yep.
Jeff, it will always be Staples Center no matter what.
I know.
Right. And there is no Honda Center. It's still the Arrowhead Pond of Anaheim. The place where the real Ducks won the Junior Goodwill Games.
Fair enough.
Minus 86 goal differential. Anyway, we're just going to keep going.
Well, yeah, let me go ahead and put this perspective since we are talking about WWE. As we do look at the history of Judgment Day, we saw some of that unfold tonight. Edge is back, looks again vengeance against clearly all of them. And Beth Phoenix is out to destroy Rhea Ripley. So it wouldn't surprise me if we see those two renew hostilities during the Royal Rumble. And again, this event emanating from a city that is rich in wrestling history and greats in general, San Antonio, Texas.
You figure the Blanchards ran there for so many years before Tully and later Tessa, of course, really became prominent. Tully's father, Joe, was a major promoter and player in San Antonio, Texas.
Exactly.
Maybe we'll see her tonight.
That would be wonderful if we saw Tessa. I know people go back and forth on Tessa. I love me some Tessa Blanchard. I'm here for it.
She is such an incredibly capable athlete that if we just knew her mentality was in the right place, that she could literally rule this industry.
Yep. And don't forget, guys, after this pay-per-view, premium live event,
blah, 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 whatever they call it.
And we're going into the next Royal Rumble match here, fellas.
They are closing with the title.
You know what that means. You know what that means.
Yes, I can smell what it means. I can smell what it means. Noah.
I can feel the electricity in the air.
Noah Adonis, run the rules down, brother, one more time.
So once again, folks, it is now time for the Women's Royal Rumble match. Two superstars will start in the ring. Every 90 seconds, another superstar will enter the fray. Superstars are eliminated by going over the top rope, and both feet must touch the floor. The winner will win the Royal Rumble and receive a championship match at WrestleMania. And JJ,
she is starting it out. Number one, the eradicator of the Judgment Day. The Rhea Ripley problem, she is going to have to go through 29 other women. And if I am being 100% honest, if there is any woman on the roster that can do it, it is this badass bitch right here.
Coast to coast.
And you see Rhea Ripley grasping her midsection, still suffering from that spear earlier by the Glamazon Beth Phoenix. And how just ironic would it be if she comes out in the number 2 spot?
I was just going to say, Noah, I would not put it past them to put Beth Phoenix at number 2.
So, Stat Boy, talk to me about the number 1 spot. Again, the Women's Royal Rumble doesn't have nearly as much history, though, as the men's. But Rhea Ripley has been a dominating force since the Women's Royal Rumble inception.
Indeed. This is Rhea's 3rd Rumble. She is currently 3rd in total eliminations at 11. She only needs to throw out 2 people, and she will top the list. And if this Rumble goes 1 hour and she goes coast to coast, she will be right behind Charlotte Flair. That's as high as she can go. She can't go any higher until next year.
Well, again,
Rhea's doing the right thing tonight. She's grasping her midsection, which we all want to do, and she's behind Charlotte, which is also where I want to be at. Rhea's in my spots tonight. Good job, Rhea.
Rhea Ripley knows what's
There
up.
goes my pick.
Liv Morgan, number 2.
Okay.
Well, she was one of my picks, so crap. That ain't gonna work. One of them's got to go.
Now, James, let's go ahead and talk about Liv Morgan, because last year, okay, we still hate the Fiend, but she really surprised us with how far she went. She came out again in an early position and lasted all the way to the final 3. She's also been on point to say that she expects to be this year's Iron Woman. She wanted to start from the very beginning. Well, you don't get close to the beginning outside number 1, then number 2.
And don't forget, there's also history between Liv Morgan and Rhea Ripley. Keep in mind, Rhea Ripley turned on Liv Morgan to join the Judgment Day in the first place and completely left her high and dry when she needed her most. So you got to imagine Liv hasn't forgotten about that. Stat Boy, what are the stats on Liv? If any at all. I don't know. Is Stat Boy here? No.
Bueller, Mikey.
Bueller.
Bueller.
His stats.
Stats on Liv.
This is Liv's 6th Rumble. She is in 9th place on cumulative time.
Wow.
All right.
She's been every one so far.
And the bell rings, gentlemen.
Oh, boy.
The clock is ticking.
To think, this time last year, these two were heading into WrestleMania as a tag team.
Right.
And now they're kicking off this year's Women's Royal Rumble. Liv Morgan, a former Money in the Bank winner and former SmackDown Women's Champion. Her first singles title might have had in her entire WWE main roster career, while Rhea Ripley has been a former Raw Women's Champion, winning the title in her WrestleMania debut against Asuka. Oh!
Rhea Ripley just showing that dominance early on here, gentlemen.
Well, again, we talk about dominating factors. And oh, God, what a boost.
Jesus.
We talk about dominating factors in the WWE. There has been not a more dominating female force the last year than Rhea Ripley.
Yeah, I was about to say, too, because you got to imagine the raw power that Rhea does have. But keep in mind, she's still holding her ribs after the spear she took earlier on in the night from Beth Phoenix.
Good backstabber there. And talk about the ribs. How about working the lower back of Rhea Ripley there with the backstabber? And meanwhile, Liv Morgan creating some distance, following up with the offense, knee in the corner. But again, you have to get her over the top rope. Now, Liv Morgan up on the second rope here. And JJ, here comes number 3. I'm going to give that one to you in 3, 2, 1. JJ, who is it? Huh?
Dana Brooke.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
We haven't seen her for quite a while, I believe. Last year, she entered a Royal Rumble, I believe, at number 9. It was the 24/7 champion, if I'm correct, Stat Boy.
She is trying to be the 3rd superstar to win at number 3.
All right.
Ric Flair and Bianca Belair.
Ric Flair, of course, involved in the greatest Royal Rumble ever, some would say, and I would agree, 1992, the year I was born, actually, although I was born in February. And meanwhile, off the top rope, missile drop kick drops both Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan respectfully. Now, I will say this, though. She's donned in the pink and sparkle. You remember what happened last year to somebody in the very early going, right? Just saying.
Well, you say that, but here comes Dana Brooke actually was able to counter. I'm surprised.
Jesus. Throwing Rhea's shoulders first into the ring post.
I don't think Dana Brooke was actually on that graphic, if I remember correctly. But meanwhile,
Dana Brooke looks like she's auditioning to be an extra in Margot Robbie's Barbie movie.
Is she a Barbie girl in a Barbie world?
Hey, you know what? Ain't nothing wrong with that for the eyes. I'm just saying.
Well, I'm sure Ken agrees with you, whoever her husband is. And meanwhile,
I believe that's supposed to be Ryan Gosling in that movie, but I digress. By the shirt, I did.
And follow Cassidy 18 Studios for all your movie reviews. Cheap plug. Meanwhile,
I'll take it. Thank you, Noah.
I try, JJ. I try. Meanwhile, James, this is you. 8 seconds to entrant number 4 here. Meanwhile, Dana Brooke, superplex to Liv Morgan.
Yeah.
2, 1. James, who is it?
Countdown brought to you by Applebee's. We have Emma. She's back. Here we go.
That's interesting.
Raise your hands if you're happy Emma's back. That's what Jeff's the only one. I was going to say, that's what I thought. No one cares. But then Jeff put his hand up.
If this was Impact Wrestling, she used to be making it all about her, but lately, according to what I've heard on SmackDown, it's been about her and her relationship. But as far as number 4 spot, Mikey, do you have anything regarding the number 4 spot in relation to Royal Rumble history, men or women? Oh! Nice net breaker, though, over the rope.
Mikey?
It's a Rumble debut.
Yep. That's pretty much it.
But what about the number 4 spot? That's what you were asked about.
That's Russian leg sweep.
I got nothing on the Rumble 4 spot.
Okay.
Fair enough. But I will say that was a nice net breaker there over the second rope to Rhea Ripley here. Meanwhile, handstand, nice cartwheel, back elbow strike. It looks like everybody's teaming up against Rhea Ripley here, which is not a bad strategy. Oh, what a rising knee.
Well, the Blondes are taking out the dark hit.
Oh! Well, we did talk about Rhea Ripley being the most dangerous, dominant force in the women's division in WWE, and right now you have 3 much smaller athletes as JJ. Here comes entrant number 5 in 5 seconds, respectfully. 4, 3, 2, 1. This feels faster. JJ, who is it? Ooh.
Shayna Baszler, the Queen of Spades. Big Baller G's pick to win this match, I'm sure.
And last year's stat boy, it was Shayna Baszler who came in the number 30 spot.
Yes, and she has the most eliminations in a Rumble, tied with Bianca, and 8th overall in time.
Nice gut wrench, tilt-a-whirl body slam there to Emma. Of course, we've seen Shayna Baszler roll lately. Drop manipulation, working the wrist. Rhea Ripley pushing her into the ropes. Rhea Ripley might have a busted nose, it looks like, too.
Yeah, I was about to say, she's bleeding from the top of the nose.
And Liv Morgan.
That wouldn't be the first time in this event where we've had a busted nose, by the way.
Well, we all know Shayna Baszler is about broken limbs, too. Let's not forget, she once broke Dakota Kai's arm, who will be in this Royal Rumble later. Also, Liv Morgan nearly lost the arm to her friend Ronda Rousey last year, but yet Liv Morgan survived Shayna Baszler at Clash the Castle and successfully defended the SmackDown Women's Championship. And Dana Brooke, oh, no. Oh, man.
Uh-oh.
Well, I said she was going to take an arm. She already took an arm of somebody. Dana Brooke is now a one-arm woman.
I like the makeup on Shayna, by the way.
She likes certain stuff like Warhammer and, dominating factors. And James, next entry here in 3 seconds. This feels definitely faster than the other.
This is way faster than 90 seconds. Yeah.
Who is it?
Yeah, they're doing it on purpose. Bailey, we got the former hugger turned into a complete self-absorbed person who thinks she's a role model.
Ding dong, hello, the role model and leader of Damage Control. Number 6 is Bailey, as she just took a sign for whatever reason. Step Boy, what do you got on Bailey's Royal Rumble history besides the fact she hasn't won one?
She is making her 4th Rumble. She is 11th on the list of cumulative time as far as being number 6. Got nothing, sorry.
Again, it's the Women's Royal Rumble is still so young in history, and I still feel like underappreciated, if I'm perfectly honest. Whoa, Oblivion! Out of nowhere, my goodness, by Liv Morgan, and Bailey on the top rope. You got to be kidding me. Whoa.
Nope, slide back in through the middle and bottom ropes there.
All right, well, I'll give her credit. And so far, we are 6 entrants in, and no one has been eliminated. Rhea Ripley working in the corner. Hey, the Aussies are working together. Well, against each other. How ironic. Meanwhile, Liv Morgan and Bailey going up against one another. I don't think a riot's going to happen tonight. And Shayna Baszler is working with Dana Brooke after taking her arm. And again, this has definitely gone faster than the other one. Oh, we're pressed for time, damn it. Make it down to 1 minute. Meanwhile, kicks the midsection. And good grief! JJ.
Trying to get going faster because they want to have an electrifying end of the show, if you know what I mean.
That's possible. JJ, who we got?
Oh, God.
Oh, God. Hit row. B-Fab coming to the ring.
Wait. Time out before I stat boy. I got to know, JJ, has she actually wrestled yet?
No!
Not that I've seen, and I'm good on her.
Yeah.
B-Fab coming out looking like Felicia from Friday.
Bye.
Yeah, bye-bye, Felicia. Hey, Stat Boy, we don't need to do stats on her because it's her debut.
And let's see how long it takes till someone says bye, Felicia.
Well, she's about to, well, Emma was trying to.
All right, with a right hand. And right now, BFAB is throwing hands against everybody, looking like a character you can make out of a Saints Row video game.
Goodness gracious.
Meanwhile, the strength, though, good strength display by BFAB there. BFAB, of course, the running mate of Hit Row, who's been having hostilities with the likes of Legado del Fantasma on SmackDown.
I will say BFAB has lasted longer in here than I expected her to.
Oh,
Jesus.
And that's just a nasty headbutt by Rhea Ripley. And a cynical smile, and BFAB is gone.
And there she's gone. She's gone again.
And she's gone.
At least she was gone quicker than Brock Lesnar was. If she lasted longer than Brock, I'd have been pissed.
Right?
Is it me or does Rhea Ripley look like a maniacal villain right now?
I'm okay with that.
Absolutely, and it's kind of attractive. I'm not going to lie.
I would let her do things to me that you would not. I cannot
James!
tell you that right now.
James, there are literally children watching.
Oh God. Well, anyway, James, be civil and tell us who's next.
That's actually fair. Okay, what do we got? Okay. Roxanne Perez. All right.
Yes.
Here we go. Finally.
My NXT Women's Champion, Roxanne Perez.
And also, before Stepboy says anything, straight out of the Texas area, out of Reality and Wrestling Academy, the NXT Women's Champion, the Prodigy, Roxanne Perez.
One of Booker T's students.
That's amazing.
Yay.
And of course, JJ, as you alluded to, she will also be defending the NXT Women's Championship in a triple threat against Toxic Attraction at Vengeance Day.
I'm so excited to call that match with you, Noah. You don't even know.
I got a good idea because you know how much I love and respect Roxanne Perez, a.k.a. Roxy, who has had a match.
Jesus.
With
Round
Rhea
the world
Ripley
a couple times on Rhea and then a kip up.
in the past, by the way, on NXT. Mikey, you got any stats regarding this number in the Royal Rumble? Oh!
Not on her number, but I can confirm that the times between the wrestlers has been sped up. We're barely into 11 minutes, and we're only on number 9, so they are going quick.
This is crazy. And we already got our first NXT entrant, the NXT Women's Champion, as 4 women look to eliminate a former NXT Women's Champion. And JJ, it's your turn for this next entrant that I believe is number 9 in 4, 3, 2, 1. JJ, who is it? Uh-oh.
I can't see the Titantron. Dakota Kai? Yes.
That is Dakota Kai.
One half of the tag team champions for the women. Member of Damage Control, Dakota Kai, coming out, who just returned this past year at SummerSlam alongside her stablemates Bayley and Io Shirai.
And of course, we know that Io Sky is involved in this Rumble and will be involved later. And Stepway, is this not her second Royal Rumble, I think? Oh, backbreaker. Big backbreaker there. A scorpion kick as Stepway looks for the stats on Dakota Kai.
It's her Rumble debut, and I called Roxanne Perez. I just want to throw that out there.
Well, fair enough, you did. We talked about it on the panel.
I'm not surprised to see Roxy, and I wouldn't be surprised to see a few more of the NXT women's contingent. I've heard rumors of Cora Jade being in the area as well.
How fitting, being her ultimate rival. And also, I said Indy Hartwell, the longest tenure of the entire NXT women's division, in my opinion.
Yeah, it would be awesome to see her come out if Candice LeRae gets out there in the ring, have them back together, members of the Way.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, yeah, true.
Okay, tag team
I've done my homework, gentlemen.
I figured, again, it's your NXT. It's the Women's Royal Rumble. It was so underbuilt, it seems. And James, you're next with number 10 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. James, who is it?
Well, we got Liv Morgan and Dana Brooks seeming to form an alliance. Oh boy! Io Sky has arrived in the building.
And that means that Damage Control is in full force.
This is definitely a first, I think, for the women's, having a stable like this in full force in the Rumble. Damage Control is definitely going to be hard to reckon with here at this point.
Well, we've seen how dominant of a force they've been in loss or defeat on Monday Night Raw. Stepway, if you got Io Sky!
It is her Rumble debut, and what Renegade said is correct. The first female stable in the Rumble at the same time.
I mean, you can't count the 4 horsewomen because they never really appeared on television as a stable.
But I can tell you about this history. Io Shirai and Shayna Baszler go way back to my black and gold NXT. And we've only had one elimination so far. We're already a third of the field in.
Emma hanging on for dear life there.
I'll give Emma credit for hanging on. Good agility there. Skinning in between the ropes. And wait a minute, Dana Brooke. Oh, no, Dana Brooke eliminated.
Barbie can go back to her dream house.
Well, and right now, I guess that came into play. A little history there. I mean, Emma and freaking what was I going to say? Emma and Dana Brooke go back to the Black Gold NXT well all the way to Asuka's debut, and I still got one of Asuka's show. Oh, what a kick! Emma eliminated by Dakota Kai. Damage control, playing damage control. Trying to make the field. Bryson Perez trying to Dakota Kai. 2-on-1. Great move, though, again, by Roxanne trying to take advantage from behind. Right now, our current NXT Women's Champion is hanging in there. Again, the Prodigy rose to promise, beating Mandy Rose in her historic title run on NXT TV earlier this year, ahead of Vengeance Day. And meanwhile, tag team combination, Roxanne eliminated.
That was actually
Roxanne
really
Perez is gone. Yeah, it was a shame that the Mandy Rose situation went down the way it did. We all knew she was probably going to lose the women's title to Roxy anyways.
Damn it.
It just would have been nice to have given her the pay-per-view PLE moment instead of wasted on television.
Well, JJ, go ahead and talk about this century.
Oh, shit.
Okay, yeah, JJ needs to talk
It
about
is
this
my baby mama, Natalia, my daughter's namesake, coming out to the ring, and she looks like she is ready to beat a bitch's ass.
Oh, my
the
God.
locker room leader for generations, I might add.
And
Highly
look at
underrated.
Shayna's face.
Well, I mean, again, talk about history. It was Natalya and Shayna Baszler that once again were a tag team at this time last year heading into WrestleMania. And Natalya is no stranger to the Royal Rumble stat boy, so go ahead and listen to stats for her. This gets clothesline.
15 minutes so far on Rhea Ripley. I want to see this battle, the Queen of Hearts versus the Queen of Spades.
Yeah, which suits you better?
I'm all in.
You know what? I agree. I don't have a poker face either. That is 100% truth, not bluff.
You guys are good. Very good.
Thank you.
I try, even though I don't gamble and I don't, encourage it. But people do what they do. I like a good card game.
You got the Queen of Hearts and the Queen of Spades, but I always thought diamonds were a girl's best friend.
Well, fair point, JJ. But the thing is, that diamond might be who somebody might be going after, who is indeed the SmackDown Women's Champion.
I do want to point out also, by the way, we got a bunch of heels in the ring. Actually, they're fighting amongst each other here. I'm actually surprised by that, to be honest. I would have thought the heels would have tried to team up to eliminate the baby faces. But
well, as you say,
are there any baby faces in the match?
No, but James, is this a baby face?
Yep. Officially, she is right now.
Not for me, she's not. But that's
I
another
know.
story.
So, James, go ahead and talk about our next entrant.
Candice LeRae, a woman who is no stranger to Io Sky in the past. Their battles and takeover legendary. So you're going to see that definitely come into play as the match progresses. Stats on her.
This is her third Rumble, but she took a lot of time making sure to be the baby face and tell the fans how much she loves them.
There you go.
JJ, during open mic night, I have a story about seeing Candice LeRae's figure at Walmart and what I ended up purchasing at the end of that visit.
Okay.
And I'll leave that for a teaser for later.
Oh, and that was just a straight knee to the face.
One of the few things that kind of turns me off to purple.
Right.
Is it me, or does Candice LeRae have a similar gear here to damage control? A little bit of foreshadowing, maybe?
It's an interesting point, Noah. I hadn't really caught that yet, but
Candice and Bailey go back a lot farther than people realize. So
it's true. The former Davina Rose here in NorCal, with Candice LeRae in SoCal.
We're talking about previous WWE.
Wow.
Yes. Yeah. Bailey's excursions into let Natty suplex Shayna because
that's a thing.
Damn.
Natty.
Whoa.
Shayna out of her boots.
Hold that butt, Jeff. And Shayna squared her up and watch the leg. And now Shayna Baszler might be in danger. Natalya.
Big G could be very upset.
1 foot.
A coquina clutch.
Natty looks like she's smiling.
Oh, no. And Natalia over the top as well. Both women in their position. Barely with the double team. Natalia and Shayna eliminated.
Wow.
Damage Control has taken out both the Queen of Spades and the Queen of Hearts.
Well, and the Casa D-Teen Studios and the House of Big G both sigh in despair.
And
my daughter over here sighed to me with the disgruntled look on her face.
As she should.
JJ, who's next? What?
Zoe Stark, another member of my NXT's roster.
Ooh. Okay, this one is a powerhouse. You can talk about her, JJ, for a little while.
Yeah, she's one of the few competitors that is currently under the WWE roster, whether it's Raw, SmackDown, or NXT, that can probably go power for power with the Raw Women's Champion, Bianca Belair.
Or with Rhea.
This is, of course, her debut. Not much to say about her. Stepway gets a breather here, but no one's going to get a breather inside that ring. Oh, my God, what a kick. Zoe Stark, one of the most dominant factors
Jesus Christ.
of the NXT Women's Division. And Rhea Ripley senses it immediately. Whoa.
Yeah, Rhea sees the threat that Zoe Stark
poses
to her.
My God.
Right to the nose.
Right, let's talk about this.
Over the top rope. Good grief.
Wow. Nice senton splash. That was really nice by Zoe Stark. As much as she is a powerhouse, JJ, don't forget about this about Zoe Stark as well. She has quick speed along with that explosive power. So Rhea is in for trouble here.
Zoe Stark.
If I'm being 100% honest, I don't usually pay a bunch of attention to Zoe Stark. There's something about her that just rubs me the wrong way. Something about her that I just feel needs to be tweaked before she really can grasp my attention. Can't put my finger on it yet, but once I can pinpoint it, I'll let you know. As the next person comes out, James.
Oh, here comes Xia Li, the China striker. She has shown what she could do in the ring in her short time in the industry. Now she's going to show what she could do in the Royal Rumble. Any stats on her, Stat Boy?
It's her debut, I believe. We are at 21 minutes for Rhea and Liv. And I wanted to quickly say, with the spot with Damage Control and Shayna and Natalia, 3 of a kind beats a pair.
Damn. Good. If you'd only gotten that in a little bit sooner there, Stat Boy.
You know what? That's a fact. It's a fact, though. I understand that poker reference. He's brilliant. And meanwhile, I was going to say Zoe Stark, by the way, JJ, one of the most dominant factors in the first ever women's Iron Survivor Challenges matches.
Yeah, she was.
Well, right now we got a dominating force right now in Xia Li. She's kicking everybody's heads in.
This is not Zaya's Rumble debut, but it's definitely her most impactful entry so far.
And no kidding. Well, Xia Li's had a lot of anger these last few weeks. Can you blame her? She's kind of been overlooked.
She definitely has.
Xia Li looks like she's an honorary Wolfpack member there with all the red and black going on.
Yeah, red and black going on.
Maybe she's going for the Full House She-Wolf, JJ.
God damn it, Jeff.
This is not a full house, but Candice LeRae just got 2 net breakers on 2 members of the
Damage Control. Wait.
In the middle
here. And real quick, I also want to point out, what if Mako Satomura is in this Rumble? We got Xia Li and Mako going.
Oh my God, right?
I will mark out if the final boss.
Yes, he will.
But Candice LeRae's eliminated.
Oh, there goes Candice LeRae.
Not a moment too soon.
Damn, JJ, tell us how you really feel.
No, please don't. No. I need the monetization. Please don't do that.
Okay. Let's be similar here then. As JJ introduced the next participant, 3, 2, 1. Who is it? Whoa!
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, the man has come around.
Yeah.
Big time Bex has entered the building.
And she is going with a purpose, Jay.
Yeah,
she
is.
That face?
She's mad.
Making a beeline straight for Damage Control and Bailey.
Bailey knows it too.
Who prevented her from having a historic moment this past week on Raw is 30. 19 years in the making for a women's cage match on Raw, and it got thrown out the window.
And meanwhile, we see Dakota Kai and Io Sky trying to take the front shot and failed as they went underneath the bomb rope. And immediately Becky goes after Billy. No one surprised there. Stat Boy, history on Becky. I believe that she is a former Royal Rumble winner.
That is correct. And so far, Damage Control have eliminated 5 people so far. They are going to get the most eliminations so far, unless
whoa, in the middle,
through the ropes.
Yep, not eliminated.
Wow.
And Bailey and Becky both not eliminated to go underneath the
Oh!
bottom rope. Oh my gosh, head first into the freaking apron.
I love how
Still
Bailey's
beautiful.
outfits look like she has suspenders, but she never actually wears them.
Cute as hell.
Look, I'll take any gear that's better than the Lady Gaga apparel that the man was doing for half a
Thank
year.
you, God.
I'm
Right?
just saying.
I co-sign with you on that, Noah.
And meanwhile, Becky driven into the barricade. Damage Control, 3-on-1 assault, but they're all on the outside for right now.
No! Leave it alone! Leave it alone!
All right, Britney Spears, cry child, calm down. And meanwhile, sent over the announce table. I mean, again, if nothing else, this means that Becky is in no danger of being eliminated, unless the doctor
Look at
says
that crap on
otherwise.
the floor.
Popcorn. Meanwhile, James,
It's
here
the
comes our next
glitter from the
participant.
Pitch Black match.
Yeah, James, who is it? Oh,
Huh.
the shiniest one.
Oh,
Tegan
Tegan.
Knox, baby!
Yeah, baby.
Hey, Tegan Knox!
The girl with the shiniest wizard.
Watch your knees, Tegan.
Yeah, I was about to say, please don't hurt your knees. Please don't hurt your knees. Please don't hurt your knees.
Let's not bring that up. Just saying.
And let's
Stat
not have
Boys-
the Titus World Slide incident.
Oh God!
God.
I'm going to say this real quick before I give it to Stat Boy. As she goes, Molly go round off the top to Rhea Ripley, and a big flying uppercut. There is an LED board on that side of the ring that literally matches the entranceway. Thank you. Okay, Stat Boy, anything on Tegan Knox?
I would assume this is her Rumble debut, and we're at 25 minutes with Rhea and Liv.
There we
There
go.
you go.
Number one.
I think it's Tegan's debut because she's had so many knee problems over the years with around this time of year. So
Yeah.
So is she the female Rey Mysterio?
Unfortunately,
not quite that bad.
Oh,
Not yet. Not yet. But time will tell.
Ray's having surgery in the back right now, Jay.
Meanwhile, oh man, there's a knee to the face of Dakota Kai. Oh, so he started. Oh, gets rocked by Liv Morgan.
Golly.
That was just a straight haymaker.
I was
And
about
Liv
to say,
Morgan,
there was some.
Tegan
That
Knox working together. Oh,
Ooh.
was nice.
Oh, there
Johnny
it is.
Wizard.
I was gonna say too, like you gotta imagine that there is still some bad blood between Tegan Knox and Dakota Kai. Don't forget.
Oh, no doubt.
Absolutely.
And meanwhile, JJ, here comes our next participant. Who do we got? Oh,
What is
my
this?
God.
Big pop for somebody, whoever it is. Oh,
Asuka,
Oh
the
shit!
No
Empress
one.
of Tomorrow.
That's
oh,
not Asuka, that's Kana.
oh my God.
Asuka is back, and she went back to her roots.
She's in Kana
Nice.
gear, Noah.
The last time we saw Asuka, she lost to Rhea Ripley, belly to belly, by the way, by Bailey to Rhea Ripley on Monday Night Raw to spray Dominic Mysterio with the mist to the face. And how fitting, considering that the Great Muta just had his last match ever. JJ stats, Kana is back. Oh my God!
McAfee
If she's
is
bringing
marking
Kana
out
back.
for
They
it.
are in trouble in that ring right now.
A trouble be an understatement, Jeff. That is a lethal force of Japanese professional wrestling.
Look at the
Asuka
people. Look at the girls.
Asuka, the winner of the inaugural Women's Rumble.
Yes.
That's correct. Stat boy,
Mikey,
anything else to
stats,
add
brother.
besides that?
I got nothing. You guys said it all.
Oh, jeez.
Knee right there. Zoe Stark looks to mix up with Asuka. Kana, I'm Connor. Kana. Oh, underneath the leg. Got her hooked. Suplex to
Oh,
Zoe
what a
Stark.
German.
Bouncing her off the mat.
Yeah. I don't care what that nameplate said. That's Kana. I don't give a shit.
You damn right that's freaking Kana. You put some damn respect on that name. This is not the Empress of Tomorrow. This is the most dangerous force of the past. And barely, you just made the biggest mistake of your life.
Oh, my God.
You're done.
Nice knowing you. That is
Good night,
fear.
Bailey.
That is fear. Realize who you're in the ring with. This is not the Asuka that beat you for the NXT Women's Championship at NXT TakeOver. Oh, Dallas, spinning back fist. This is Kana, a person that hung and survived the likes of Minoru Suzuki. What a freaking spinning back heel kick.
Noah, how awesome would it be if we got Kari Sane coming in as the next entrant?
I will break my headset. Meanwhile,
Yeah, he was.
hung up across the top rope.
We need some super chats start coming in then so we could buy Noah a new headset if that happens.
For real though, Noah, you made a good point about the retirement of the Great Muta. Maybe the spirit of the Great Muta has invaded San Antonio right here.
It very well could be, because there is no fear on that person's face.
No.
Oh, no! On the top. Not eliminated yet. Oh, gets rocked. Tegan Knox is out.
Bye-bye.
Check her knee. Make sure she's okay.
Hopefully she didn't blow it out again.
Oh, dear God. Let's stop trying to jinx it. James, our next participant comes in 3 seconds. Who's it going to be, James?
It's going to be Tegan Knox's left knee. I'm sorry.
Damn.
Look at the name! Look at the name! Yay! Yay! Fuck Dewdrop! Fuck Dewdrop! Dewdrop can suck it!
Dewdrop is dead. Long live Piper Niven, baby.
You're damn right.
A former queen of insanity who has hung with the likes of Tony Storm back in NXT UK, formerly challenged for the Raw Women's Championship, straight out of Scotland. Piper Niven is back.
Piper has dropped the Dew name. I dig it.
About damn time.
I can understand now why WWE Brass was saying that they are so satisfied with their surprises, because even though we knew some of these people would be coming back, the fact that they're going back to some of their original names and their older gimmicks is just insane.
Yeah, seeing Kana come out followed by Piper Niven is I love it. God, Xia Li just got planted and oh my God.
And flattened. And meanwhile, it doesn't need the clothesline. And there really is no stats for Piper Niven. I think this is a Royal Rumble debut.
I believe that to be true. And Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan are past 30 minutes.
And Liv Morgan just got.
They're doing the orange soda bit.
Yeah, clearly.
Oh!
God. Who loves
like
Piper
Niven? I do. And JJ, you're next with our next entrant in 3, 2, 1. Who we got? Oh.
Tamina Snuka.
Ooh.
The daughter of the legendary Superfly.
Well, they say it nobody Mina than Tamina. And this is definitely not her first time in the Royal Rumble, Stat Boy.
I concur.
You have any stats on her, Stat Boy?
I think some of these, because they only announced like less than half of the field, Stat Boy didn't have a chance to get some of the stats for these other women that are coming out. So that's why he's so uninformed for this Rumble.
I'm into this face-off right now. I'm into this face-off.
I would love to see this as a fully fleshed feud.
Oh, come on.
Or even a tag team. Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. Can you imagine, Jay?
Now that's a tag team I could get behind. You got me there.
Talk about damage control.
Again, you see
their own damage.
Yeah, no kidding. You see the field filling up right now as Piper Niven and Tamina square off. Those are just full-on live rounds. That's that dropped her.
Oh, there you go. That's how you do it. Chop the tree down, man.
Yep.
You attack
Piper Niven rolling outside the arena to the bottom rope there.
Oh, Becky's back in, though.
Oh, here we go.
Well, she's mad.
I think she's fired up, to say the least.
I like what you did there.
And meanwhile, Dakota Kai's looking to hook Becky up. Becky with the counter. Oh, like 2-1 special.
Bianca retained.
Reverse DDT. Oh, my God. Io Sky got spiked.
She did. Freaking Io got dropped from the sky, flying on top of her friggin' head.
Becky dropped her like it was hot.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh.
Chelsea Green. Here she is.
Yes.
Chelsea Green is back in the WWE.
That way, Chelsea. Right on, man.
I love me a hot mess. Welcome back, Chelsea Green, the former Laura Van Ness. Hasn't been seen in WWE in years since being a part of Impact Wrestling. A former Impact Knockouts World Champion.
And I'm kind of surprised that Matt Cardona wasn't in the Men's Rumble now, seeing that she is officially back.
She is the wife of the top independent wrestler of 2022, and even before that, really. Matt's been his own brand for so long now.
And Matt Cardona and Chelsea Green owned the industry on the Indies last year. I am so damn happy to see Chelsea Green.
Hell yes.
I read a report, and I don't know how much validity there is.
What? She's gone.
She's gonna lose her goddamn mind right now.
Oh my God!
Well, that was a fake.
Wow.
Why are we setting Laurel Van Ness back into our existence? She's gonna go crazy.
Wow.
You
know what though? That could actually play into what I was just about to say. I read a rumor.
Oh.
And I don't know how much validity there is to it. That Chelsea's return, she's going to be portraying a Karen type of gimmick.
Oh,
no,
that'll do
type
it.
of quick elimination.
Whoa.
That could definitely be the fuel for that fire as we get Damage Control minus Bailey and Becky Lynch all eliminated throughout my diatribe there.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say, and then Morgan eliminates Bailey.
Wow.
Look him out. There we go.
5 people eliminated in the span of 15 seconds. Becky eliminated Kai and Io Sky. Bailey eliminated Becky. Liv eliminated Bailey. And Chelsea Green literally eliminated in less than 2 seconds by Rhea Ripley.
We just trimmed a lot of the fat out of the ring there.
Yeah,
to
we
open
did.
up the field for some more awesome competitors.
Well, consider what number we're at, man. Again, and we still have Kana in the ring, by the way, might I add. As Becky and Bailey and Damage Control now fight to the outside of the Alamodome. We got Piper Niven, Tamina, Kana, Rhea Ripley, Liv Morgan, Zoe Stark, and Xia Li remaining in the ring. And meanwhile, 10 seconds to our next entry, JJ. I don't really know what sort of factor you can have to counter all this, JJ, but call it. Who is it?
Zelina, Queen Zelina, the manager of Legado del Fantasma, having taken Elektra Lopez's role when they got called up from Not Noah's NXT.
They got a Street Fighter 6 sponsorship, by the way.
Yeah, she dressed up as what's her name? People are gonna kill me on
Jury.
Yes, thank you, Jury. Because I was about to say to Chun Li, that's not Chun Li. Although I can see Chun Li coming out to face her.
No. Chun Li wears the blues.
Yeah, I know. I love Chun Li. I'm blue dabba dabba die. But yes, the sponsoring of Street Fighter 6 as we talk about Selena Vega and her love of cosplay. Last year she came out as the freaking Queen of Hearts from Alice in Wonderland. This time she's ready to take her game to another level, and we'll see if she kicks as mean as she looks. And meanwhile, trying to fight Rhea Ripley.
I'll just say that. Oh, nice. Dick thighs save lives. Thank you. All right, we had to mention this.
Damn it, James! You freaking. Actually, he's not wrong. I can't get on his case for that. Meanwhile, Stat Boy.
Where's he out of line?
Vega. Oh, nice kick there.
This is her 4th Rumble. She is 17th in time. Rhea and Liv are at 36 minutes, and I got nothing on Dakota, Io, and Bailey.
It's a video game fight on the apron. Fight! Pick your controllers up. Who's your player, Xia Li or Selena Vega? I like this.
Test your might.
Oh, face first.
Oh, man!
And meanwhile, Xia Li and Selena Vega are fighting, and Xia Li eliminated.
God, Selena kicked her face off.
Well, winner of game 1, Selena Vega, and there will not be
fatality.
That wrong franchise, Jeff.
Oh,
wow, good code breaker. And meanwhile,
JJ,
who's next in 3, 2, 1? JJ.
It's James's turn.
Oh, sorry.
Hello, Raquel Rodriguez.
Thank you for keeping me on track. I thought James would wrap with a thick thigh comment.
Well, speaking of thick thighs, we got Raquel.
Damn it, I set myself up. Damn it, I set myself straight up into that. Meanwhile,
you have done this yourself.
Yeah, I have, and at least I realize my mistakes.
That's right.
I am not perfect, but Raquel Rodriguez, straight out of the Texas area, she's privately to most of the people in the Alamodome, can definitely be a force to be reckoned with in this field as she takes Tamina down with a boot, and Selena Vega faces her Snake Eyes.
I'm still waiting for the day when that light bulb goes off in Raquel's head and she stops smiling and playing up to the fans, because I think she would work much better as a heel.
I agree.
Oh God, what a clothesline! Who can forget the hostilities that Raquel and Rhea had in NXT that ended in a last woman standing match of the Black and Gold brand that was basically Ripley's send off, and the power of Raquel taking over. Good grief, faraway throw.
Raquel had that killer instinct.
Meanwhile,
damn it!
Oh,
sorry, continue, Jeff.
Raquel had the killer instinct in the original NXT. It's just she was always playing somebody's sidekick or lackey. So if she can, I mean, she's fighting her right now because she's not smiling. She's gonna kill the queen here.
Well, Street Fighter's about to get killed by this Killer Instinct. I'll tell you that right now.
She just pop culture reference.
JJ's right though. When she gets that smile off her face again, watch out.
Who's next? Who's the next entrant?
What is it? Oh, Micha and Mia Yim coming to the ring.
Yeah.
The female representative of the OC, the woman who was brought in to take care of the Rhea Ripley problem. Will she go straight after Rhea since she's been in there since the number 1 position?
I would.
HBIC, to say the least.
Mia,
Stat boy, any stats on Mia Yim, aka Meacham, or Raquel Rodriguez?
Raquel is in her Rumble debut, and Rhea is about to hit 40 minutes.
Oh, and there's a tornado DDT on Zoe Stark right now. By the way, NXT's still in this thing. Zoe Stark has hanged across the field.
Rhea's the only one about to hit 40 minutes?
Rhea and Liv.
Thank you.
Number 1 and number 2 are still in this field as Mia Yim, who's crazy, looks to finally go after Rhea Ripley. Up and over. DDT!
Spiked her, man. There you go.
There's a lot of spiking lately in this freaking Rumble, to say the least. Good grief. Protect your neck.
Yes, Noah. Yes, there was a lot of spiking in the show today.
I'm not talking about the after party when you go out for drinks at a local bar when it's tequila, all right?
It wasn't a local bar. It was Disneyland.
Dadgummit. I know we're in Texas, and they're all about that. Good grief almighty. And meanwhile, Zoe Stark in danger on the apron as Raquel looks to eliminate her. And we still have Selena Vega, Liv Morgan. And again, this thing is going by way too fast in my opinion.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, number 4 seconds to our next entrant. James, I believe you're up. So who is it?
All right. Well.
Uh-oh.
Oh, God! No!
That's how I feel, too.
Why? Autism denier, Lacey Evans making her way out the damn entrance. Oh, my gosh.
That was so damn perfect.
Oh, my God!
She just gives me a headache.
Jeff,
She does. She bugs.
Jeff, I want to call it audible. Put up the graphic. That has to be Statboy approved.
He doesn't have the graphic.
Damn it. Oh, my God. That was so good.
I had it handy anyway.
Oh, my gosh. I'm sorry. That reaction was priceless. You couldn't script that. But yes, number 24, Lacey Evans. Oh, my gosh. Well, I mean, if you want to talk about border control, Lacey Evans is your force to do that with, but you consider who's in the ring.
Where's Zed Coulter when we need him?
Oh, my God.
We, the people.
That's right.
Oh, don't cross me. Don't tread on me. Oh, my gosh. I'm sorry. Lacey Evans with the sweet delay. Zoe Stark.
That was nice.
How long is this Rumble
gosh,
gone,
that was too damn funny.
Not long enough.
Yeah.
Yet now that Lacey's in too long.
There's the salute, maggot. Oh my god.
How long has this?
Oh, wow, got our head taken off. Oh god.
Do we know?
Okay. Now, hold on, Stat. JJ, you're next. Who's our next entrant? That was too damn funny. What?
Oh, well.
It's Michelle's music, but we saw her in the crowd.
No way.
Well, she is in the crowd, so she's gonna hop the barricade.
What? She's not.
I told you. I told it.
You have got to be kidding me.
She is jumping the ring.
Hell yes, she is. Oh shit.
And
that's
going right after
Tamina going after her. Oh.
Well,
for a split second, I thought it was going to be Layla. I was about to pop hardcore.
Hey, it might still be.
Belly. All right, a freaking legend here. Undertaker's wife has now entered the Royal Rumble field.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, are you kidding
Style Splash.
Yeah, Faith Breaker, baby. There we go.
Selena Vega. There's a hip check right there to Mia Yim, and another one to Piper Niven and Michelle.
Those are Undertaker knee strikes.
She hasn't lost a single step. Well, there's a kick to the midsection there.
Well, now she lost.
When you're the wife of the Undertaker, it's kind of hard to lose a step.
Tamina's height almost deceived her. There's a kick. Tamina's eliminated. And Statboy, any stats on Michelle McCoy? I think she's been in each Royal Rumble almost.
I got nothing. Sorry.
Most of them, at least.
We know she was in it last year.
I know this is at least her third appearance.
Yeah, I think
not your fault,
one, if I remember correctly.
Not your fault. I do want to ask Statboy, how long has this match been going on since it's been going like a fucking speedy pace?
Yeah, hold that thought, James, because I think who's next here? Talk about this next entrant, JJ.
Oh, cool.
Hey!
Oh, well, okay, I like this one. This is better than Autism Denier.
Autism Denier.
I approve.
This is the third member of Not Noah's NXT to enter the ring here tonight, gentlemen.
Hold on, I'm going to correct you right there. She was a part of my NXT, and she is the longest tenured NXT women's competitor in the entire NXT women's division. I approve of this 110%. Indy Hartwell.
Right after Zoe Stark. I will say, as much as I'm a Candice hater, I am a little sad that she's not still in the ring for this.
I agree. Oh, what a slam!
I will say that much, and that's about as much positivity as you'll get from me and Candice LeRae.
I mean, hey, positivity can come from even the darkest of places once in a while.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
That being the wild. I'm being honest here. Even I can be a positive guy about the most negative thing. I mean, I even said not my NXT, but I can appreciate not my NXT more than NXT Skittle. So
hey, you retracted Country Redacted last year. That's about as positive as you can get from a negative thing.
No kidding,
hey, anything could happen, right? Anything could happen. Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan still involved in this. Kana, Piper Niven fighting in the corner. Raquel Rodriguez and Rhea Ripley across the ropes. Michelle McCool, Liv Morgan. And once again, that was not 90 seconds. Bullshit. Once again, the next entrant, number 27. Who's next, JJ?
Oh, Sonya Deville, the former co-general manager of Raw, co-authority figure alongside the scrap daddy himself, Adam Pearce.
Well, she is immediately taking her jacket off, and she looks like she's ready to show two different sides of her tonight with that ring gear. Yes, Sonya Deville.
Co-founder of Demandy's Donuts with the recently released Mandy Rose.
Again, Mandy Rose, all the best. Sonya Deville, of course, was involved in last Royal Rumble. She had a personal vendetta against one particular competitor. Here right now, I think she has something against the entire field because I feel she's been out to prove a point since she lost her power in authority. Step waiting for you to prove. Oh, he defeats. Oh, and a knee strike. And step waiting for you to say about Sonya Deville so far. Anything else? And Zoe Stark is eliminated.
Aww.
By Sonya Deville, but very good showing. That was immediately. Jeez.
Best showing from an NXT competitor so far tonight here, Noah.
Oh!
Nice pump kick.
Sonya Deville, of course, with a former MMA background, and kind of just bent her over.
Well,
I believe I just overheard Michael Cole say this is Sonya's 5th Rumble appearance.
Yes.
There you go. Yeah, she's been a more constant participant. Of course, Asuka being the winner of the first women's Royal Rumble, still in this as Kana. Looking to mix things up with, I like this one-on-one. Oh, wow. Oh, God. And both meet each other with a roundhouse kick to the side of the head. Faster than you could blink. And there's only 3 participants left to enter the field here, as 1 and 2 somehow still are inside this thing.
Much like the men's Rumble earlier this evening there, Noah.
Yeah,
Number 1 and 2 lasted almost all the way to the final 4.
I almost wondered if I get a repeat here. Stepboy, any stats to tell us about here?
I've got Rhea and Liv at 47 minutes. And with only 3 names left, I got no clue who's left and who's next.
Oh, Jesus. There goes Queen Zelina.
Right on her face, courtesy of Lacey Evans. With a Cobra Clutch and a salute. And number 28, James, coming out in 2 seconds. James, who is it?
Roxy Blackheart.
There we go.
Full on tank and everything.
Ready to take care of business inside the Alamodome. And wait a minute. If I remember correctly, hold on. Did she come out the same? No, she didn't. She came out number 29 last year. Excuse me.
Yeah, she was 29 last year.
Yeah,
Shotzi from the Black Lagoon.
Yeah, Black Lagoon. I like that. Well, again, she loves horror. Again, her favorite holiday is Halloween, JJ. So you and her might literally have something in common. Meanwhile, off the top rope, Saucy Blackheart going to come in with a crossbody to Piper Niven and Raquel Rodriguez. This field is really filling up. Michelle McCool still in this frame, by the way, too, might I add.
Yeah.
Oh, just rocked Mia Yim.
The only legend to be in the Rumble so far.
And meanwhile, Raquel and Satsi, oh, nice thing right there. The roll fruit dropped her across the second rope. Of course, Satsi and Raquel were once a tag team, fighting damage control for the tag team championships. Lacey Evans hung up to drive across the top rope, remains in. Sonya Deville eliminates Satsi.
Eliminate Lacey.
All right, James.
I agree.
Oh, that was close.
Please eliminate Lacey.
And meanwhile, Sonya Deville looking at eliminating Hartwell. Hartwell's eliminated.
So unless somebody else comes out, Zoe Stark has the best NXT showing here this year.
That would be correct as far as what
and it looks like Indy Hartwell has got the worst, unfortunately for you, Noah.
Again, Indy Hartwell, man. My heart goes out to her. And meanwhile, 3 seconds, JJ, entrant number 29. Who is it?
Nikki Cross, the former superhero, coming back out this gimmick.
That's crazy, Nikki Cross from my NXT Sanity, ready to play with everybody. Oh, and immediately going after Shotzi Blackheart. Ever since Nikki Cross stopped being a superhero and unleashed her inner insanity, she's been nothing but a wild house of energy, going after anything and everybody. And you're seeing that right now.
Going after anything that moves.
Yeah, pretty much.
Whether you're standing or not, she is going out there to dominate.
I've always been a fan of Nikki Cross. I love her, man. She's one of my favorite personalities. And again, that's crazy smile. I dig crazy chicks, and she wants the prize.
Nice.
That boy, anything you got on Nikki Cross? Uh-oh.
I got nothing on Nikki, but I think this is the most women in the ring at once. Rhea and Liv are at 50 minutes. There are only 2 possible spots for number 30. It's either going to be Rhonda or Beth.
Not necessarily.
Well, I was going to say there's still a whole lot of other women that it could be, but those 2 would probably be the most logical.
Well, considering that Rhea Ripley, who came in as number 1, is still in this field, and there's more people right now at the end of this Rumble than there was in the men's at this moment. Your guess is as good as mine for the last. What the fuck?
God damn it!
My God,
I quit.
Are you kidding me?
No.
They didn't even fucking wait for the damn entrance.
Oh, come
on.
I'm done. I am so done.
I'm good. Nope.
I'm done.
Nobody walk out. Hey, nobody walk off the set. Relax.
Guys, let's remain
professional.
Win. Let's remain professional here. Ladies and gentlemen, number 30, the irresistible, destructible force is back.
Dude,
Nia Jax.
First Lacey Evans, and now this botch.
Well, I guess it wasn't as surprised as you, as the field has completely stopped fighting amongst themselves.
Oh my God.
You know, we were asking for a woman to the bloodline. She is related to the family there.
That's true. She is on his knees. That's very true.
Get the F out sign. I agree, fan in the crowd. I agree.
No, but you know what though? If they're not going to get Naomi, quote unquote, in line, she is Ata Johnson's niece at the end of the day.
Well, she is not like most girls. That is a fact. But I feel
definitely not.
Nobody wanted to see this.
Everybody surrounding Nia.
Yeah, they have to.
Can we just eliminate her quickly? There we go.
Please.
A gang up on Nia Jax by 13 women, I think, as she explodes out of the field. And Nikki Cross dropped down. By the way, folks, this is it. That is our 30th entrant. I am sorry to say that. Meanwhile, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 women, I think.
Ooh, Raquel and Nia. This could be interesting.
Mikey, stats on Nia because she's been here before.
Yeah, she has.
I'm sorry, brothers. I'm going to apologize because this Rumble has really ticked me off. I'm so sorry. They didn't give me any information. I am sucking in stats in this Rumble.
Mikey, calm down.
Great, brother. You're putting yourself way too much heat on yourself. And
this is Nia's at least 3rd, if not 4th Rumble appearance.
Yeah.
And by the way, Step Boy, it is not your fault that WWE And now it's only less than half the field. Don't be too
Yeah,
hard
but
on
I
yourself.
could have done a little more work, and I didn't. That falls on me.
But Mikey, not in the air. It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah. Let's talk about this behind.
Nia's been in at least 2 women's rumbles. She's the only one to be in the men's and women's in the same night. I do that for sure.
Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah, right. Yeah.
So she's definitely a very
Riptide.
Nia is so freaking not giving that Rhea had to strong arm her up for that. What the hell's the name of Rhea's move?
The Riptide.
Riptide, but she had to do
Directing traffic here.
Bye.
And there goes Nia.
Check her hold.
Waddle.
Now
Check
everyone
her
can calm
hold.
down. Everyone can calm down. Nia Jax is out of the Royal Rumble. All right, everyone
Yeah,
can breathe.
that dude in the natty shirt was spitting venom with his eyes. You see that shit?
Yes, I did.
He was like, "Nope, get gone, bye."
And now
Damn.
we can go back to business as usual here.
Yeah, guys.
All the women starting to pair up here.
Yeah, let's
One of these-
reestablish. Let's reestablish some decorum and respect the women's division that we have.
Yes,
in
I
the ring.
agree.
Absolutely.
We got
One
Michelle
of these
McCool.
women,
Go ahead.
one of these women's going to WrestleMania, guys. One of
Yeah,
these
come
women
right.
will face either Bianca Belair or Charlotte Flair in
Kind of crazy
Inglewood.
to think about because at this time last year, I could have sworn that Bianca Belair or Charlotte Flair should have been the next phase of the Bianca Belair progression. But I guess I was wrong. At this point, though, you're right, Jeff, because they're both champions. They can't face each other.
You know what though?
Well,
if they're
they
talking
can.
about if they weren't already talking about ununifying the titles, they could, but they're already working toward that. So
Yeah, that's a fair point. And honestly, at this point, we do not need title unification in WWE. How great is that work for Monday Night Raw? Lacey Evans starts to be
Oh
called.
my
Lacey
God.
Evans eliminated.
Bye. Bye.
Honestly, gentlemen, I would say if any title does need to be unified, it's the women's title.
I agree, actually. So
Yeah,
just because there's so few,
Oh, God.
they get the women's
Legitimate
programs.
competitors.
Yeah,
Yeah,
legit,
there's
for
so
legit. Quality.
there's so few of them that are main event. God, I don't know, but Raquel though is definitely there.
A deadlift for freaking Kana. Meanwhile, Kana looking to take an arm, taking Raquel.
Oh.
Up the Katami Fujiwara armbar locks the wrist though, prevent the extension. Very smart move as Raquel versus the pressure. Okay, Raquel, you're too damn strong. Not this again. What the hell? That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous.
Whoa.
Oh.
Producer man, can you start Joey Perez's comment there? The last one. I'd like to address it during intermission, please.
Absolutely.
And meanwhile, Sarah DeVille reversal up and over on the apron with Kana. Oh, there's a shot. And Raquel. Oh, eats a double knee. Rising knee strike from both Sarah DeVille and Kana, who are still fighting out. Boom! Rising knee. Sonya still holding on. Both women still in danger. There's a pumpkin. I want to see these two go one-on-one now. I'm liking this. Oh, head kick. Sarah DeVille eliminated by Asuka.
So I was busy doing notes when Sonya came out. I love the look of the style of her gear and the color scheme. Sonya's gear is awesome tonight.
And again, I said two different sides. I think we saw a much stronger side of Sarah DeVille tonight. This where Emma Shobako eliminated.
Oh no!
By Rhea Ripley.
Gonna piss off the dead man.
Yeah.
I don't
Can we
think
go back
Rhea's
to the
good.
camera angle on Rhea? Saying,
Yeah.
I don't think Rhea minds upsetting the darkness, JJ. I'm just saying.
I mean,
This
she
is
embraces the
accurate.
darkness more than anybody
Shotzi
else.
hanging on there.
Squaring off with Mia Yim. We got Nikki Cross and Raquel.
Oh, he defeated.
Shotzi
Damn.
eliminated. And right now the field's starting to fin as Piper Niven looking to take it. Oh, by the way, I want to address.
Whoa!
What
Jesus
the hell?
Christ!
God!
Wow.
Piper Niven eliminates Mia Yim, but I do want to say this: Mia Yim, respect for wearing the Jay Briscoe armband.
Yes.
Meanwhile, Raquel and Piper, I want to see these two go one-on-one.
Seriously.
Now this is the irresistible force meets the immovable object.
Oh my God!
God!
Give me this one-on-one on pay-per-view, please. I beg you, WWE.
Yeah, thank you and good night. Can
Oh!
Piper Niven join Gallus? I think she would fit perfectly.
Put these two in the women's chamber.
Seriously. Uh-oh.
Gallus girl on top. It just right itself.
Piper bomb. Piper bomb.
Oh no, Piper bomb may be right.
Oh!
Wait, Raquel's up in corner. Piper over the top. Oh, not eliminated yet. Big boot. Piper Niven eliminated.
You know, credit to Piper. She's a big girl, and she was able to hold on that apron and not fall. That takes mad skill. Good on her, man.
And meanwhile, Raquel been doing hostilities as Raquel got her up for the choke bomb. Right, let's eliminate, girl. You gotta be kidding me. Rhea Ripley. Rhea and Raquel both on the apron. Raquel eliminated.
Rhea Ripley able to hold on.
We are
Rhea's
down.
still alive.
We are down to, I think, the final four. It is Nikki Cross, Kana, Rhea Ripley, and Liv Morgan. 1 and 2, might I add, part of that picture.
Jesus.
Doubles team right now by Nikki Cross and Asuka. No strangers to each other. Shoot, these two faced off in what was the best last women's standing match in NXT history.
Oh, without a doubt.
And meanwhile,
Oh,
Nikki
no,
Cross
no,
looking
no,
to hook
no,
Asuka.
no,
No. Wait, Liv Morgan!
No!
Liv Morgan eliminates Nikki Cross!
Holy shit.
But not Asuka.
No, Asuka still is in this match. We are down to the final three. Kana, Liv Morgan, and Rhea Ripley.
Gentlemen, we've got a Money in the Bank holder, we've got a Rumble winner, and we've got a woman who's deserved both of those accolades and just hasn't been able to achieve it yet.
Yep.
And we have the first and second entrant part of this picture.
All former world champions.
Ooh.
WrestleMania headliners on the women's side of things.
This is a unique Final Three, to say the least.
I dig it. I'm here for it. Let's go, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Rhea Ripley with a sadistic smile on her face, and I'm smiling too.
Woo!
And Connor right now, 2-on-1. There's the kicks in the midsection. Bending Rhea Ripley over, kick to Liv Morgan. Again, the speed of Asuka. Oh, wait a minute. Cazadora up and over. Oh!
That was slick.
Assisted code breaker to Asuka. Meanwhile, reversal. Rhea
holding on.
Liv Morgan.
Oh,
what a headbutt. And Asuka, again, Liv Morgan, lived over the top rope. Rhea and Liv both on the apron, finding it out. There's a boot. Liv Morgan holding on by one hand.
Get cocky.
Well, Asuka's on the other end.
Oh, went for the hip attack.
She caught her. She caught her on the hip attack.
No.
Up and over. All three women are on the apron.
This is dangerous position for them to be in.
Oh, my God. Someone's got
the miss.
And a finish, Liv Morgan. Asuka.
Asuka.
And Liv's been blinded by the mist.
But Liv Morgan is still on the apron. We are down to the first and second entrant. It is either Rhea Ripley or Liv Morgan.
Well, it's definitely Rhea.
What goes around comes around. Rhea's telling Asuka there.
Again, Asuka last tried to miss Rhea again, and she missed it. Dominic. Codebreaker! Ripley holding on. Both
she is
have not
holding
touched
on.
the floor yet. Whoa! Liv Morgan trying to be aware of the surrounding, doing everything possible to break the grip of Rhea. That's it! That's it! The takeover! Rhea Ripley wins!
For the first time in women's Rumble history, the number one entrant has won the Rumble, gentlemen.
Right on.
Rhea Ripley!
She joins such distinguished names as the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, the Rated R Superstar Edge, and the Canadian Crippler Chris Benoit.
Yep.
Rhea Ripley has joined the Immortals in history, going coast to coast from 1 through 30, and has claimed victory. Rhea Ripley is your winner of the 2023 Women's Royal Rumble match and is officially off to the main event of WrestleMania.
And let me just say for the record, my daughter is happy as hell right now.
Yeah, she should be. Right on, man.
A brutality that we have yet to be seen unleashed is now going to Hollywood. Like WrestleMania, say hello to Rhea Ripley.
Yay.
Now, who does she go for, gentlemen? Does she go for the Queen Charlotte, or does she go for Bianca Belair, the EST of WrestleMania?
It doesn't matter at this point, but you're right. She controls her own destiny. Let's take a look at some of the replays here, by the way. This was a great Royal Rumble. This, once again, did not hit Rhea Ripley. Rhea capitalizes on the miscue and uses her agility to eliminate Kana Asuka. The code breaker on instinct alone by Liv Morgan nearly clinched her victory, but Rhea Ripley's height, saved her and her core strength as she hung from the top rope, and then using that agility again, took Liv Morgan up and over from her base and took her to the floor.
And that was after getting her nose bloodied, after getting her ribs jacked up by that spear from Beth Phoenix.
Yep. Joey Perez, I feel your pain, brother. Joey, I feel you. I feel you, brother.
This is not only her brutality, this very well could be her destiny as she continues to make history. Rhea Ripley is now part of WrestleMania Goes Hollywood as the star player. Whoa.
With all respect to Dee Snider and company, the Twisted Sister of WWE is on the road to WrestleMania, man. Here we go. I love it.
Damn right. As we go
Here it is.
to our intermission here. So,
here's the Mania promo.
Whew, my goodness. Again, lights, camera, action, everything is going to be showcased in SoFi Stadium as we will bring you coverage across the Championship Network, Multiverse Media, here and live when WrestleMania Goes Hollywood. Saturday, April 1st and April 2nd.
Yep.
One way or the other, we'll be involved.
Well, that was an interesting Royal Rumble, and James had a cornet-level stress attack.
Seriously.
Title match with a lot of balls in the air here.
Damn, Jeff. We just had the women's Rumble, and you're talking about balls in the air now.
That's the wrong gender. I understood that freaking anatomy. Meanwhile, Josh, go ahead and speak, my friend. What's your thoughts?
In the words of my favorite competitor in that match, simply flawless.
Yes, very true.
I agree.
Right person won.
Yes.
I understand Triple H's mindset here. I think from what I've heard, I'm seeing people are preferring the women's to the men's. Sucks that they got a big botch with botching Nia's entrance there. But, I mean, she sucks anyway, so good riddance.
Damn.
Could care less about her. My girl, Michelle McCool. I knew she was lying. And I popped louder for her than anyone.
JJ, did you want to address the Nia? Oh, I'm sorry, Josh, go ahead.
I was going to say, full on will admit, I popped for Michelle McCool louder than anyone. Was so pissed she got eliminated because I was praying. She might just do it. But yeah, we're right winners. So this is going to be awesome. Rhea won. That was an amazing last final three with them. And did you notice, Rhea didn't have to hold on like that. She did a 619 back into the ring.
Yes.
Yeah,
if anyone actually caught that.
The subtleties behind the influences where maybe she not only has been teaching Dominic, but maybe Dominic's been showing her a thing or two.
Right. This was amazing. This was so much fun. And Michelle getting that like little special entrance, they've had people come in from commentary before. Not from ringside barricade. That was cool. And now we go on to hopefully we can smell it.
Jay,
go ahead, JJ.
Yeah, do you want to address that now, or you want to just string up Mike Knight itself?
Please.
Okay.
You have is it? Can you preview if it's a bad comment or a good comment?
James, do you see it on screen?
Amen.
So Joey during Nia's thing said no, Nia should never get in wrestling ring ever.
Your thoughts, JJ?
I have issue with that.
Okay. All right.
Okay. I admit that Nia Jax is not the most graceful in-ring competitor that we've ever seen. Yeah. Okay. Saying that is like saying that water is wet.
Yeah.
It's an obvious statement. However,
well, it depends on the state, but I'm not going to get scientific with you. Anyway.
However, until you get in the ring as a competitor, or any of us get in the ring as a competitor, y'all need to shut your fucking mouth.
All right.
Because for a woman, especially of that size, to get in there and attempt to do what these men and women do on a nightly basis takes a lot of strength and courage. So until you get in the ring and do what these men and women that we've looked up to for 5, 10, 20, 30 years, shut your fucking trap.
Okay. Suppose that. And that was your JJ take for the night.
May I rebuttal? Because I actually have evidence to disagree fairly with JJ's statement, actually.
As long as we are done in time to start the world title match, yes.
I would agree with you, JJ, if actual pro wrestlers have not called her out for her dangerous escapades in the ring already. And she doesn't really have much of an excuse because of this. She has an entire PC she could go to get better at that exact problem. If it wasn't for that being the case, I'd agree with you. But evidently people have called her out for her reckless behavior in the ring. So
kind of like the way people have called out Thunder Rosa for being stiff in the ring.
No, but I don't disagree with the Thunder Rosa assessment. I'm on board with Thunder Rosa being called out for it. So
yes, I am too.
Yeah, I agree with that as well.
I'm a fan of Thunder Rosa, but that doesn't mean she hasn't been stiff in the ring with people.
I'm just saying a lot of people praise Thunder Rosa, and she's been called out for similar things.
But
we're just gonna shit all over Nia Jax. I call hypocrisy.
Here's the difference, though. Nia's botches were clearly able to be.
Oh, what the hell is this?
It's the concert.
Oh.
Well, it's a concert.
Oh, that's right. They're doing that concert. That's why it's kind of getting cut. The stupid concert.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Granted, we don't pay for the pay-per-views anymore. They come with the content of subscribing to the cock. But I didn't watch the Rumble to see this bullshit. If we're gonna cut the women's Rumble short, can we have the fucking tournament final for the SmackDown tag titles on the pay-per-view?
Yep,
Can we make that happen?
Yeah, this is your bathroom break. This is where you go buy your merch, get your snacks. This is where you subscribe across the JMN Network, Multiverse of Media, and where you look back at what we saw the night where Brock Lesnar unleashed absolute hell and fury across anybody that was not inside that ring. Probably basically confirming we're going to get him versus Bobby Lashley at WrestleMania, if not Elimination Chamber, as Baron Corbin suffered his fury, much to my happiness.
Thank you for bringing that up, Noah, because that was two of the statements I was going to make during the men's Rumble. Number one, I think that they're going to do Brock Lashley at Chamber because the heavy rumor is to have Gunther Brock at Mania, especially after their interactions within the Rumble. I think seeds were planted there. We've seen Bobby Lashley and Brock numerous times over the past 365 days.
Yes.
We don't need it at WrestleMania.
I agree.
And then the point I was going to make about Corbin, you kind of finished my thought on it. I was going to say, remember when WWE used to have faith in Baron Corbin? Like when he eliminated Braun Strowman all on his own?
Yeah. Crazy, man.
So I'm going to take your advice here. I'm going to use the bathroom, refill my drink while this jackass Hardy, not Matt Hardy, not Jeff Hardy, not Sean Hardy, performs his shitty song.
I mean, I'd rather hear Kid Rock, and I went to his honky tonk when I was in Nashville, all right? I'm just going to tell you that right now.
Jay, wait.
Jay.
No.
What were you trying to do?
Because who we got in the house?
It's okay. I fixed. It's okay. Fuck it.
Okay, he fixed. So as we have a very, I guess, worthy intermission, folks, how you been enjoying the Royal Rumble this year, kicking off WWE 2023, and how you been enjoying our coverage, entertainment, our stats, our perspective? Don't give a damn attitude about this Hardy player in the ring, as Pat McAfee and Michael Cole, it's a bit different, but it's nice to see Pat McAfee and Michael Cole together. Again, we saw the EST of WWE overcome Alexa Bliss's self-professed fear factor. Was not enough. We saw LA Knight fight Bray Wyatt in Pitch Black, and Uncle Howdy literally took LA Knight to hell. As the characters of the Firefly Funhouse watched from above. I guess there was 3 of the Wyatt 6. I don't know what the hell that was about. We saw a great opening men's Royal Rumble where we might get Logan Paul versus Seth freaking Rollins. You saw something out of a video game when it came to Logan Paul versus Ricochet. That's going to live as a moment for sure tonight. We saw American Nightmare Cody survive the onslaught, the wrath of the Iron Man Walter to win the men's Royal Rumble. And we just saw the women's Royal Rumble match. Not only Michelle McCool came out of the crowd prepare for in-ring action and went quite a way. But in the end, it was Rhea Ripley that overcame number 2, Liv Morgan, and the returning Kana with a very still real sadistic smile on her face to be the winner of the Women's Royal Rumble match, as only one thing remains, and that is our WWE Undisputed Universal Championship match between the Tribal Chief Roman Reigns and Kevin Owens, but more importantly, Sami Zayn's final test. And so a bit of foreshadowing here. Since the pre-show, there has not been high, nor tail, nor interview, nor hype, nor perspective, nor preview of that match at all, or anybody involved. Just to give you a little bit of an idea of how important this match might be, and the fact that, again, since the show, nothing regarding it, nothing. Only thing we know is that Sami Zayn is apparently going to be, if not already, at Roman's side at all time. And with Kevin Owens wearing a Sami Zayn Forever t-shirt, mind games galore already are ahead, and so much more. As we wait to come back from this intermission about the Nature Boy Ric Flair to finally get to our main event. And Dory, good to see you as I look at the chat and acknowledge all of you. Appreciate all of you, of course. Kate Rare, my good friend Elizabeth, aka Sandy, Pro Wrestling Noah, NJPW enthusiast and a knowledge-based person. Shadow Gamer _X, Rat Nick, Joey Perez, Michael Gonzalez, Brandon R, Emmanuel, always respect. And everybody who's been involved in the fun, Sean Garner, my friend Paul in the background where his headset botched. And among everyone else that's been involved, Gabriel, appreciate all you. Again, please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend, become a part, and continue part of the Jeff Media Network for all your wrestling coverage too.
I'm gonna run the trailer for what's coming up in the quarter here, even though the video I have will have a couple videos we already showed, but this is just first quarter and beyond on live watch-alongs here on the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media. We'll be right back.
That's professional wrestling. Damn it.
Whoa.
Somebody's echoing.
Echo. Hello.
It was the boy.
It was the boy all along.
Echo. Hello. Twice is funnier than it should be.
I'm officially three-dimensional. Josh, you have your hand up?
Yes, our buddy Lisa's in the chat room. She finally made it in. I did send her the invite to pop in if she so chooses since Dylan's here. And Dylan's never on with us, so you know.
I mean, that's a special moment right there for those two, I'm sure. And again, we'll always appreciate your support. Thank you for dropping in, even if it's just right now in the chat. All right.
If you can do me a favor real quick at some point and upload your February trailer so I can access it to put it in, that would be super.
There you go.
I can't seem to find it in my files for whatever reason.
Okay.
All right.
Dylan, you've got to turn your mic off and stop unmuting yourself. If I mute you, I'm the boss.
That's right. He's the boss.
I'm also your father, so goddamn it, listen.
double whammy. Jeff, if I may acknowledge our other panelists here as to play a video package. I believe Josh has his hand up. He would like to make a comment about something.
Yes. I just wanted to say a shout out to Dylan, who is with us tonight. I believe this is his first time being on this as long as he has on his own thing. Not in the same room as his dad.
Yes.
Calling the action with us. Dylan, your dad has bragged about you for so long that all of us here, even though we don't actually know you, we've heard so much about you that, man, we are just so excited that you're here. We are all proud of you. And, man, I am just so happy you're here personally because I'm finally not the youngest. I'm finally not the youngest.
Right. Well, Dylan,
Thank
if you can,
Josh, I needed that.
Dylan, if you can like get your mic worked out and turn your camera back on, we'd love to acknowledge you for real. And as far as you, Stat Boy, stop beating yourself up. This is 100% WWE's fault. They fucked up not giving you more information to go with. 100% their fault, not yours.
Yeah, but it's also it's not beating myself up. I mean, I like to put the work in. And that's all it is. I just wanted to do a little bit more. I always overwork.
So here's the deal. What does it say over here? What is this?
It's your logo.
Okay, this is the boss telling you it's okay, acknowledging that you feel you screwed up. You've owned it, and I am absolving you of that. You're fine. Everything is okay, buckwheat style.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, if you insist on beating yourself up, we can talk about your hockey team tomorrow. I am okay with that.
Or you breaking your own arm.
All right. We're talking about
All right.
There we go. That's the smile we want to see.
Now, I mean, at the end of the day, Mikey, it's not your fault that WWE didn't take the women seriously enough to announce as many competitors as they did for the men.
Preach the gospel, my brother, when it comes to the flaw of the world of sports entertainment.
The same company that cut the women's cage match on Raw is 30 because the Bloodline segment went too long and because they had to do the DX segment that ran for about 25 minutes too long.
I mean,
but
I will gladly kick their ass verbally for cutting the women's segment, but cutting on DX is funnier than shit.
I will try to redeem myself right here, and I will say Rhea Ripley, #1 entrant, winner of the Royal Rumble at 61 minutes and 6 seconds. That will put her in second place behind Charlotte Flair. And she only needed 2 eliminations. She did get more than that. However, Damage Control is probably the winner of the most eliminations. And I see KO is coming to the ring, so I'm going to shut up now.
I was going to say,
beat yourself up for anything, Mike. Beat yourself up for calling her Rhea Ripley and not Rhea Ripley like her actual name is. You can beat yourself up for that if you're just intent on beating yourself up.
I'm going to take myself out and watch this match. Thank you.
Like, you want to talk about beating? We're going to see the beating of the year. Kevin Owens is ready to fight tonight as we get ready for our main event. Kevin Owens looking to dethrone the Tribal Chief and claim the WWE Undisputed Universal Championship.
As we get ready to go into this, let me just say that it has been more than clear over the years how I felt about Kevin Steen and how I have more than yes, Josh, definitely do it after. That's what Mike Night's for. Mike Night is for the boozing and the haha.
There you go.
That's why we do that show half the damn time.
Right.
And yes, Mikey, we love you. If Lisa says we love you and the boss says you're absolved of responsibility, that's the twofold effect. You've got Lisa saying we love you and you absolved of the drama. And I'm going to be quiet because it is time to acknowledge.
Well, the music isn't playing yet, but I do understand.
There it goes. You spoke too soon, Noah.
Well, shut me up. For those that are wondering why we might sit in silence for the next 30 seconds in an entrance that probably is longer than The Undertaker this day, as the Alamodome acknowledges the one, the greatness on a different level mode, the head of the table, the Tribal Chief, for over 880 days, claiming this spot and dominance, Roman Reigns.
And Noah, the one other statistic that you left out, probably because you didn't know it, the reason my daughter is here to watch this pay-per-view, the tribal chief, the head of the table.
Roman Reigns is not alone tonight, though, as he has his wise men with him who has been in his corner since literally day one in a perspective. But also flanking him on his other side is the honorary Uce, who faces his final test tonight. That is crazy. What a spectacle. What a sight. Again, you could talk about this man, his legacy, his family, the history for hours on end. But honestly, that's not really the story here. The story here is what really has transpired over what you could honestly say really has cultivated maybe the last half year. And that is the honorary Uce when it comes to his loyalty. He was almost found guilty this Monday night and was nearly executed at the Samoan Spike of Solo Sikoa to an unlikely ally within the bloodline. Jey Uso saved him some time. But since then, we've seen Jey Uso and Sami Zayn go behind their tribal chief. Is there an uproar? Is there an instability? Does the tribal chief feel a bit, just a bit, intimidated maybe in what stands in front of him? Not necessarily who is in the ring, but by his side. Is Sami Zayn challenging Roman Reigns more than maybe Kevin Owens tonight?
It's always possible.
Yeah. Again, we're just taking it in, folks. We're just taking it in. Roman Reigns has been the undisputed WWE Universal Champion now for 881 days. The WWE Championship playing accessory now for 300 of those days. Ever since this metamorphosis that became known as the head of the table, the tribal chief, back at August 2020 SummerSlam, we have seen how far this man has transcended his family's legacy. And honestly, this might be the last obstacle that stands in his way before ultimately claiming his spot at not only at the head of the table, but as the Anawi member of the family. Of course, we are talking about the most electrifying man of all sports entertainment, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Of course, Statboy brought up during my predictions panel earlier today how Roman Reigns was asked about that during his time on The Tonight Show. I gotta wonder what's on Roman Reigns' mind more tonight. Is it finally eliminating the Kevin Owens problem? Is it finally seeing where Sami Zayn stands? Or is he looking beyond as he stares up at the WrestleMania sign and finally proving his greatness against, honestly, the most electrifying man in sports entertainment, and some would say the greatest of all time? There's a lot right now on Roman Reigns to think about here. There's enough pressure being the face of the company, being the head of the table, being the one on the bloodline, being the leader of the Iron of Relevancy. But is it possible that Roman Reigns puts too much pressure on him and Kevin Owens can exploit that?
Well, if anyone is going to find a way to exploit the tribal chief, it's going to be KO. You know, the biggest question is, does he have the inside scoop from his longtime friend, the honorary Uce Sami Zayn, or is Sami Zayn really as loyal as he seems?
Well, again, you saw Kevin Owens earlier today come into the arena with the Sami Zayn Forever shirt. He is not wearing that right now. He is in classic black and white prize fighter apparel. The same Kevin Owens that beat John Cena in his WWE main roster debut like he was NXT champion. The same Kevin Owens that literally power bombed Sami Zayn on the apron and begun his rivalry with him in the black and gold NXT, taking the title from him via ref stoppage. We are looking at the same two men that had a trilogy of matches in 2016 that is still talked about to this day as we go down to the introduction. And Jeff knows what's up. As soon as the introductions are over, I don't need to say anything, but I will say the quote because I know, quote unquote, James expects it as we listen. Quebec, Canada, 266 pounds, Kevin Owens perched on the second rope. Nothing. Ooh. Samantha's on point tonight. Ooh. Hey, Paul Heyman, eat your heart out. Samantha Irvin, you are officially the best ring announcer WWE has had since The Fink and Lillian Garcia.
No dispute there, much like Roman's reign.
James, bump. James, this is it. On this crazy, historic night and card, this is our main event. 51,338 on hand. Everybody across the JMN Multiverse media is here to listen to our babble and play-by-play for what is absolutely going to be grand. You know what to do.
Universal and WWE World title up for grabs. Roman Reigns to the left. Kevin Owens to the right.
Oh, boy.
They're staring a hole through one another. And here we go!
A raucous near 52,000 on hand tonight, live in the Alamodome, as Roman Reigns and Kevin Owens once again renew hostilities and a multiple-year spanning rivalry for the greatest prize in WWE history. The mood has been set, and Sami Uso is in the middle of all of it.
Yep. The Sami Uso chants echoing out from the 51,000 in the Alamodome. Does that play into Roman's hand, or is it messing with him some that they are acknowledging the honorary Us more than the tribal chief?
We'll see how that plays out in this match. Colin elbow tie as we go. Roman Reigns loves to be in control. Not only control of the audience, but in control of his opponent. Oh, and a big shoulder block driving Kevin Owens down to start things off. Our first physical contact. Again, Roman Reigns telling Sami Zayn, watch
my back. Watch my 6.
Again, what is the final test? When will he have to take it? Will it be during or after this match? As the wise man, Paul Heyman, is also there in the Tribal Chief's corner. No other members of the Bloodline have been in sight since that opening segment backstage during the pre-show tonight. Again, still the honorary Us. Oh my gosh, big shoulder block.
Turn him inside out.
Yeah, but notice how Kevin Owens immediately got back up to his feet. Again, Sami Zayn right now, he has truly proven his loyalty back at NXT Survivor Series War Games, literally haluma kicking Kevin Owens as he fell into his arm, setting him up for Jey Uso to hit the splash and get the cover. It was Sami Zayn that stopped Kevin Owens from pinning the Tribal Chief, stopping the rest of him from hitting the mat for the 3. Colin elbow tie up again. These two locking up. And once again, Kevin Owens throws Roman Reigns off. Drop down. Roman Reigns up and over. And Kevin Owens with the better of the exchange. A senton drop. And a slow suck it. Now, was that to both Sami Zayn and Paul Heyman or just one? And right now,
no, it wouldn't be the first time we've seen Paul Heyman turn on a client to be alongside the new champion.
Cannonball in the corner. Again, Paul Heyman always has an agenda of his own. He always looks out for his best interest. To go along with your point, it was this time last year where he turned on Brock Lesnar and allowed Roman Reigns to take advantage of the opportunity to allow Bobby Lashley to win the championship and once again reunite with his tribal chief. Once Paul Heyman was exiled from the bloodline and from the family, and Kevin Owens and Roman Reigns right now sharing bombs and hostilities on the outside of the ring. Gotta admire the rest 10 count. Of course, there's going to be a ton of leniency, no doubt. Driven side first to the LED barricade and a clothesline follow-up. And right now, Kevin Owens controlling the pace, the flow, the environment of this match. And another senton drop on the floor. Oof.
KO taking it to the Tribal Chief like very few have as of late.
We haven't seen the Tribal Chief in this state of dismay since his clash with Drew McIntyre back at Clash of the Castle, ironically, where the audience was firmly behind the hometown guy. But Roman Reigns is back in front of those that truly acknowledge him. Kevin Owens is trying to take that out of play, though. And right now, Kevin Owens squaring off. Again, Roman Reigns in the corner. Got to create some distance. Irish whip, looking for the other side. Feints. Kevin Owens reversal. Oh, my.
Turned him upside down into the corner there.
And that buys Roman Reigns a little bit of time. Kevin Owens, a former 3-time United States champion, 2-time Intercontinental champion, and, of course, a former Universal and NXT champion. And meanwhile, big Uranagi. And will that be enough? The cover hooks the near leg. Kevin Owens with the shoulder up at 2.
Yeah, it's not going to do it.
Again, the longer Roman Reigns feels he's in control, the more that Roman Reigns will be in the driver's seat. Again, we're asking the question, is Roman Reigns fully in control of his family, of his legacy, of his own history? Ever since that tirade against Sami Zayn, asking him, do you want to be the Tribal Chief? Do you know the pressure that comes with being the Tribal Chief? Do you think you're me? Do you want to be me? Something snapped, I feel, that day inside Roman Reigns that we haven't seen since his Savage Assault against Brock Lesnar at SummerSlam last year. And there's a drive-by covered by Roman Reigns again. Kevin Owens gets the shoulder up. And right now, Roman Reigns, again, that look.
Sami Zayn pacing on the outside.
Yeah, again, at this point, who's in more disbelief right now? Is it Roman Reigns or is it Sami Zayn? And Sami Zayn literally stuck between a rock and a hard place, looking literally at his past. We want to talk about Kevin Steen, El Generico, PWG, ROH, and of course now WWE, and of course NXT. It was Sami Zayn that was first brought into NXT. Kevin Owens was brought in later, and ever since then, there's always been that chip on Kevin Owens' shoulder. Oh! Even though Kevin Owens has had more accolades than Sami Zayn in the WWE. That was a ridiculous uppercut, though. Good grief. Talk about rearranging your jaw.
You mentioned El Generico a second ago, Noah. I think they missed the boat on SmackDown. They should have had him wearing the Generico mask when he was in hiding, trying to stay incognito, instead of just using the standard hoodie.
To put a fair rebuttal on that, this is now Triple H's ran WWE. At the time you're thinking of, that was Vince ran WWE, and Vince was not going to do that. And right now, Kevin Owens meets Roman Reigns in the middle, trying to jack his jaw now. Both men exchanging bombs. Conditioning, cardio. You can say they're going to be a factor here, but we've seen how far both these men can go in absolutely brutal affairs. And Kevin Owens right now trying to wear down Triple H. It's a boot, but still up on his feet. Maybe out on his feet, though, as he goes to the ropes. Roman Reigns looking to follow up. Kevin Owens, big clothesline.
Rock the Tribal Chief there.
Kevin Owens this
Roman
time
slow
last
to
year.
get to his feet.
Ooh. Again, they're squaring off, though, JJ. Kevin Owens this time last year was involved only in the Royal Rumble match and lost. Roman Reigns, of course, was involved in the Royal Rumble pay-per-view in the opening bout against Seth freaking Rollins, and his emotions got so hot, he got himself disqualified as Kevin Owens sends Roman Reigns over the top rope to the floor. And this time, instead of opening, they're ending. Big splash off the apron. And now Owens trying to bring Roman Reigns back inside the ring. Can he capitalize? Is this enough to wear to the Tribal Chief for a 3? All it takes is 3 seconds. We got a new undisputed WWE Universal Champion. And Kevin Owens to the top rope again for the frogging. Big splash. Cover 2 for the titles. No. A little bit of concern there by Sami Zayn and Paul Heyman following this, JJ. Look at this. Oh, God.
Yeah.
And then Kevin Owens with the follow-up. Again, got all of that splash from the top rope, but did not get enough for a 3. Whew.
And the Tribal Chief may have kicked out there, but he is still laid out there. He looks like he's having a hard time getting his wind there, Noah.
I mean, his chest cavity was just compressed by near 270 pounds of force. And Kevin Owens with the jaw jacking, telling the Roman Reigns to get up, you piece of crap. And that's what he literally said, folks. Give me a PG. Oh, wait for the kick. Roman Reigns blocks. Got him hooked. Oh, my gosh. Oh, no. God, sit out powerbomb. Cover. 2 to retain. No. Whoa. Planted. And I mean that emphatically. Planted. Look at this.
And did you see Paul Heyman's face?
Man. Yeah, Paul Heyman thought that was 3. Paul Heyman has had more of a reaction to this entire Bloodline saga than anybody else in the family. And he's just been subtly in the background.
How Paul Heyman hasn't been nominated for an Emmy Award based on his television performances week in, week out is beyond me. And God damn it, after Monday Night Raw, Jey Uso needs one too.
I stand by this, JJ. That Tribal Court Summit was the best Raw Summit I've seen in over the last decade.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, lock and loaded for the Summit punt. What Kevin Owens starts underneath. What we looking for here? Big German suplex. And meanwhile, well, want to go bowling?
Oh, Superman punch.
He ran right into it. Cover to retain. No.
Wow. Whoa. Sami Zayn is in disbelief himself. Paul Heyman's beside himself.
Literally. Even though he looks up to the heavens, you see him, boom, full velocity, ran into that Superman punch, but somehow on instinct, Kevin Owens gets the shoulder up. Again, the back of his shirt. Just keep fighting.
Kevin Owens in the role of Pietro Maximoff. I guess he didn't see that coming.
Again, right now, the emotions that Sami Zayn has to be going through here. It is an electric environment tonight in the Alamodome. Roman Reigns right now. Is he calling for a shot again?
Looks like he's setting up for the spear there.
Roman Reigns looking to hold on to the WWE Undisputed Universal Championship. Prove why he is the tribal chief. There's the war cry. And so
straight into the LED ring post.
Shoulder first. Oh, and a super kick. And that's the same shoulder brought Lesnar popped out of place back at WrestleMania last year. And meanwhile, a swanton bomb! Cover! New champion! No!
Wow.
Oh.
Again, look at the reaction on Heyman's face. He is worried right now about his tribal chief in ways that he hasn't been for years.
Yeah, again, look how close this hand was to the mat. 2 7/8.
The last time Roman Reigns was this legitimately threatened was Clash at the Castle.
Well, I mean, Logan Paul did give him a run for his money a little bit with that buckshot lariat and the agility that he showed. But yeah, Kevin Owens is definitely outpacing both of those previous bouts tonight. Again, what do you expect from somebody that calls themselves the prize fighter? Kevin Owens right now perched on the top rope after that ridiculous uppercut. Roman Reigns looking to follow suit. Oh, Kevin Owens still fighting back, though. Everybody watching on in bated anticipation here to see who can capitalize and lead tonight as the WWE Undisputed Universal Champion, where the American Nightmare, let's keep that in mind, the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes waits for one of these two at WrestleMania. And Roman Reigns looking Kevin Owens up, looking to send him for the ride. Hard from the outside. Kevin Owens still fighting back, though. Shots to the midsection. Oh, and another wicked headbutt. And again, unloading on the champion. Oh, point of the elbow, top of the head. Roman Reigns is down. What the hell can Kevin Owens do here? What?
Oh, Jesus. He looked like he was going for a springboard moonsault, and he slipped and ate shit.
It falls up in a senton drop, though. And looking for it again. Up the second. Got the moves up, but it hits nothing but canvas. Roman Reigns in position. The spear! The spear! The spear! That's got to be it! The cover to retain! No!
Wow, that could have been so much worse for Kevin Steen. I'm glad that he is okay and still functioning. Jesus.
How the hell
Legit me too, Jay.
How the hell do you function after that impact, though? Look at this, full on. Almost literally folded him up like an accordion. Deep hook of the leg, and Kevin Owens is still in this fight. What does it take to stop the fight that Kevin Owens constantly brings? Good grief. But yeah, I definitely agree. That was definitely a misstep to say the least. Could have been much more disastrous. And we've seen how many times Kevin Owens floated up on the back of his neck, particularly on the apron, at the hands of an exploder by freaking Sami Zayn. Just saying. And once again, Roman Reigns calling his shot. There's the war cry. And again, there's a bump to the knee. And knee again. Go for the stunner. Oh, no!
Countered to the referee. Ref is down now.
And pop up. Power
bomb. But no referee to count.
2, 3. Get me a fucking referee. 5, 6. Come on. There's no damn official. We had a new WWE Universal Champion. The dead rights he had him there. Dead to freaking rights. Now, what do we do now here? And Sami Zayn again.
Look at Sami on the outside. He's waiting. He looks like he's waiting to take his opportunity to get in there and do something. Low blow.
Yeah, you saw the low blow there. Again, there is no official. Sami Zayn looked like he was looking at. Oh, wait a minute. Is this the final test? Are we going to see the final test? Was Sami Zayn pass or fail? Oh, okay. Roman Reigns
telling Sami Zayn to get a chair.
Is Sami Zayn looking for a chair? And Wise Man helping Sami Zayn find something.
He can't find one, though. Oh, there he goes. He's got one.
Yep. So give it to him. Go ahead. Oh, wait a minute.
Well, Sami Zayn is being hesitant.
Well,
he did it.
He finally did do it. And we see now Kevin Owens. Stunner! By God! The cover! One, two, right back and play! Oh my God! Roman Reigns kicked out!
Sami's hesitation on giving Roman the chair is what it took for KO to get back to his feet.
Oh my God!
Look at Heyman.
And Heyman with the look of a person that's ready to rip someone's head off. Again, the stunner. By God, 2.99. I thought we had a new champion. And meanwhile, Roman Reigns off the ropes, the pop up. Superman
into
punch.
a Superman punch. Wow.
Off the ropes again. The spear. The cover. 1, 2. Roman Reigns. What?
Think about this, Noah. The seeds of doubt must have been planted back into Roman's head as long as it took Sami to give him that chair. What is Sami going to have to do to prove himself at this point?
Side tangent. What does Roman Reigns need to do to beat Kevin Owens? Another spear and still only gets a 2 as Kevin Owens is crawling on the outside of the ring towards Sami Zayn. The official is back in play, by the way, and Roman Reigns sitting in the middle of the ring, a suspension of disbelief. Sami Zayn verbally tirade Kevin Owens. Is he warning him or pleading him? And Roman Reigns, oh no. Well, Roman Reigns picking up speed and velocity, incoming. Good God!
Speared him through the barricade.
Through the damn barricade, JJ! Breaking him in half. And again, Sami Zayn dodged a bullet. And once again, Roman Reigns brings Kevin Owens to the inside of the ring. Did Sami Zayn, but what? Whoa. All right. Again, Kevin Owens somehow aware enough to roll to the outside of the ring again. Other side this time. And Roman Reigns looking to follow up. Oh, good God! I know Kevin Owens grasped his head, but still, JJ, that was not the side of the steps. That was the front of them.
Yeah, and Sami Zayn doesn't know what to do. He is torn between his loyalty to the tribal chief and his friendship with Kevin Owens.
No, not again. Oh, damn it! Stop it! All right, that's too damn much. Stop the damn match. Roman Reigns is not out to beat Kevin Owens. He's out to hurt him. This is going above what Roman Reigns is supposed to be holding himself up as his champion. This is savage. That's what this is. This is savage. And meanwhile, Kevin Owens grasping the back of his head. Dear God, I hope he's okay. And meanwhile, Roman Reigns Again, Roman is looking to use Kevin Owens as an example. Then Paul Heyman once again, the wise man. It's Paul Heyman preaching the gospel of the tribal chief. Sami Zayn does acknowledge him. Looks a bit reluctant as the LED board is a little bit screwed up. No surprise. Kevin Owens again, grasping his head.
As many times as they've been thrown into it.
And Roman Reigns literally insulting Kevin Owens. Oh, big palm strike. I don't know how wise that was. Spear again!
How many spears have there been in this match?
Cover the man after a fourth spear. It's finally over.
Remember when a spear used to actually finish the match? Pepperidge Farms remembers.
It took 4 of them tonight, JJ, but that was also after Kevin Owens was driven by force head first into, might I add, the front of the steel ring steps, not once but twice, as he grasps the back of his head. But Roman Reigns is still our WWE undisputed Universal Champion, and we'll see day 882. But I still have to ask the question, the final test. Did Sami Zayn pass or fail or have yet to take it? Let's take a look at some of the replays
I think
here.
we get to determine the outcome of that test. But God, again, however you feel about Kevin, I go back and forth. But man, those stair spots were just not necessary.
That was messed up. That's concussion territory. That's what that is.
Seriously.
God.
With all the history of the Royal Rumble with stuff like that, I mean, come on.
Wow.
Those headshots driven down to the stairs, and the final spear puts away KO. The fight put out tonight as the bloodline.
Everyone
they are out. Here we go.
No.
Here we go. Moment of truth now.
And I think you're right at this point. Nobody else from the bloodline got involved in this match at all. Meanwhile, Sami Zayn, is he finally going to be done in honor?
Roman's
wait a
stopping
second.
him.
Oh no.
Roman's
looking way too cocky with that smile on his face. I don't like this at all for Sammy.
I don't like this either.
Come on, Roman.
What's he saying? What's he saying?
This ain't done, he says. He's going to have him Maluva kick Kevin.
Oh, my God.
And they're still assaulting Kevin Owens post-bell, all right?
They're going to guzzle Kevin here.
Jimmy Uso right now, 201 assault on KO. Kevin Owens probably don't even know where he is right now, but he is right on the end of a bloodline beatdown. Again, when you challenge the bloodline, you get hurt. 1D!
1D, man. Oh, my God.
Seriously, though, this is unnecessary. The man is not even able to protect himself. He can't do anything. This is unnecessary.
Final test, Haluva kick. Here we go.
They're gonna try to end Kevin's career here.
Oh, he called for Solo. Oh no, I'm getting shades of Umaga here. Oh no. Again, KO looking up. Don't even know where he's at.
Oh my God. Oh no, my God.
No.
This is just not no.
Whoa, dude.
I understand eliminating a problem, but talk about trying to end a man's career. Solo Sikoa.
Oh my
God.
Backing that ass up. Shades of his father.
Jesus, that's enough.
With the steel chair wrapped around Kevin Owens' neck.
Yikes.
Oh
my God. We've got handcuffs at the Royal Rumble with the bloodline in the ring. Oh my God.
Oh boy. The
Usos are known for handcuffs too.
But think about what The Rock did at the Royal Rumble. Bloodline is not stranger to handcuffs and violence at the Royal Rumble event.
Oh God, come on. Seriously. Can we get security? Can we get the referees? Can we get somebody out here?
Seriously. Pierce and them were so quick to jump on everybody during the whole course of the night. Where the hell is Pierce and the referees now?
Kevin Owens is about to be literally executed at the hands of the bloodline. He is now
crucified
to the ropes.
That's like what they're doing. They are crucifying Kevin Owens in the middle of this ring right now. This is it.
Super kick.
Super kick.
It's a super kick party.
Again, contact to the head. constantly whiplashing and juggling the brain of Kevin Owens, rocking him down to his knees.
Just laughing.
This is the test. Making Sammy watch this. This is the test. Oh my god damn.
This is not funny. This is pathetic. This is absolutely pathetic. Let a God get some damn help out here.
Pat's right. This is more than a championship. This is ridiculous.
Again,
the crowd's still chanting for Sammy.
They better stop chanting for Sammy or they're going to kill Kevin in the middle of the ring right now.
Roman Reigns might be looking for the final shot. Kevin Owens is literally out right now.
They're going to line it up, and they're going to make Sammy choose whether he kicks Kevin's head off or he gets guzzled too. Oh, my God. You're right, Terry. Not necessary at all.
Roman Reigns is saying, we're trying to change his life, and you are holding him back.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
Sammy, what have you done?
Sammy's asking for some restraint here from his tribal chief.
Oh my
Wait a minute.
KO has had enough.
Don't be so sure of that.
No, I'm still waiting for Sammy to do it himself, but God, he better do it right now.
This is the final test.
I think he's about to haluva kick him.
This is a butterfly effect. This is a butterfly effect. What choice Sami Zayn makes here changes his life forever.
Don't be a fool, Sammy.
Is it foolish to be brave?
Kevin's shown he's not. Oh, man. I'm so torn right now. This is crazy.
Oh.
Yeah. There you go.
Sammy the chair.
There you go.
Test. Eliminate your past.
Roman's telling him. This is it.
This is your final test. Fail or pass.
You
prove
Sammy.
Your loyalty. Prove your loyalty to the bloodline. Are you bloodline or not? There's no going back. What Sami Zayn chooses to do here determines the rest of his life.
Come on, Sam. You want to be a noose.
Problem is, he's got a weapon in his hand now.
Yeah. Roman is handing the smoking gun.
That's my point.
Yeah, I don't know how strong a smoking gun is against a freaking bunch of angry Samoans.
All it takes is one swing against one of them, and he can clear the ring very easily here. Out of sheer shock.
Let's go and do jackass shit.
Roman Reigns bringing up the past. Sami Zayn, you want to continue to be a clown, or do you want to be a somebody?
Yeah, come on, Sammy. Oh, no. No. Wait
a second.
No, watch out. Watch out.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my God.
He's going to do it. Pull the trigger. We are in Texas. You got one bullet in the chamber. Oh, man.
He's hesitating. Oh, no.
Oh, no. I don't know how wise this is to instigate Sami Zayn's rage.
Sammy's crazy.
He is crazy.
Legit crazy.
Is he crazy or Usi?
That's what we're going to find out right now.
Oh, my gosh. The heartstrings that are being tugged here. This is your life. Take the shots.
God, his back is turned. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
No!
He did it.
Damn it, Sammy!
He pulled the trigger and knocked out Roman Reigns.
Oh, no. Oh, my God, Sammy. For the love of God, get the hell out of there. And he dropped the chair. You're a clown. You're always going to be a clown, Sammy.
You have just set yourself up for execution. Oh, God. Super kick by Jimmy.
That's it. Guzzle him, too. Take him out.
Sami Zayn is officially no longer the honorary Uce, has failed the final test, and will now be bludgeoned by the bloodline. He pulled the trigger on the tribal chief Roman Reigns, and Solo Sikoa pulls Sammy up. Samoan Spike!
This is uncomfortable.
Oh, my God.
Notice the one person who hasn't attacked him yet is Jay.
Yeah.
Jey Uso, the man who was forced to fall in line to begin the bloodline.
Yeah.
He's still not. He's still hanging back, JJ.
Well, again, who's been hurt the most by this decision at this point? Look at Jey Uso in the corner.
He is torn.
You can tell.
You know, we
Kevin
heard
Owens
Jey
trying to
Uso
get
on
some
Monday
wherewithal.
talk about how Sammy brought out the good in him. He saw the good in him that no one else did and brought it out.
Look at Roman and Paul's faces here, guys. Come on. Jimmy's trying to talk Jay into the darkness. Look at this shit.
This isn't your brother. That's right. Blood thicker than water. What is family to Jey Uso? Right-hand man, the first one brought in
Oh my God.
Jay is rolling out of the ring.
Oh my God, Jay. What are you doing?
What the hell is happening tonight with the bloodline?
Oh
Jey
my God.
Uso is walking away
Don't be oh my God, Jay.
from his family and somebody he once called a brother from another mother. Jey Uso is walking up the entranceway. Jey Uso has turned his back on his tribal chief.
And it hurts him to do it. You can see it in his face. He's like he's about to cry.
I'm about to cry.
Well, as we wonder where
Oh
Jey
my
Uso's
God, they're
future
gonna.
stands, Sami Zayn is about to be literally brutalized at
That's
the
it.
hands of Roman Reigns. We thought he was angry last year against Seth freaking Rollins and Brock Lesnar. He just turned anger up on Tribal Chief to a whole nother level tonight.
Hey,
And
guess
the
what?
crowd is booing like crazy.
Hey, guess what? Vince hasn't built a mania. Vince has not built a mania this damn good in years. Hold that. Because I have never been
Roman
more
rips
interested in a
honorary
mania
booster
than I
off
am
of
now.
him.
Wow.
And you see the traditional flowers, the lei, not to honor a man, but maybe bury somebody once called Jey
They are
Uso
chanting
friend.
Sorry, Noah. They're chanting "F-U Roman" verbally and viscerally.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is not. I don't know what this is.
51,000.
Damn. As he just picks the flowers off one by one. Tonight, you witness the end of an honorary Uso. And maybe the beginning.
And even more than that, Noah, you witnessed a division in the bloodline.
Yeah, I was going to say a beginning of a division. The right-hand man, the first one that became a part of the clan, has left the bloodline as Sami Zayn has took his own stand against them with Jimmy Uso one last super kick to a falling Kevin Owens. The bottom line is this.
Let me ask you this. What does this do to the unified tag straps?
What does this do for everything? What does this mean going forward for the bloodline, for the tribal chief? What does this mean for Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens? Crowd with emphatic boos here.
Dude, the heat is visceral. Visceral.
I know we're in Texas and it's mostly desert, but I feel like right now, what we just witnessed just surpassed the hottest day ever in San Antonio. As the Royal Rumble goes off the air, folks, Sami Zayn has taken the final test and failed.
Bro,
But
there's
Jey
a
Uso,
press conference after this shit.
But Jey Uso has left his family. For the entire Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media, as we leave you tonight from the Royal Rumble on this first half of this presentation, what is next for Jey Uso remains to be unseen. I'm the Superman Noah Foster on behalf of my crew. Fuck you, Roman, indeed. This has been the Royal Rumble.
Wow.
Damn.
So much for that electricity that was supposed to be coming out, right? All you internet journalists?
I'm okay without it. After that. After what we just saw, I'm okay without it.
Drama. Taken to 10. The honorary Usos run has come to an end. Whoa.
All right. Well, it is 9:19, which is kind of what I figured. I was hoping we'd end on a 20 or a 50. with permission from our executive producer of this show, I'm gonna run a 10-minute intermission. Everybody get a chance, go pee-ski, go poop-ski, get a snack, get a drink or 5 after that. Jesus Christ. And we'll come back at 9:30.
I'm perfectly cool with that.
I am absolutely cool with that because wow.
Jay, there was a question in the chat, the private chat. I don't know if you saw it. Are you okay with a younger guest on the panel? It's fine if it's no.
Honestly, I would leave that one up to you, good sir, because you know the way that open mic night usually gets.
Well, what I said to him, I mean, you can see in the chat room, as long as the person he is residing with doesn't get wiggy on him being up that late, I don't care.
All right, if you don't care, then I don't care.
All right, Bubba, just make sure your camera's working and your mic's not echoing, please.
But none of us are going to curb our language or the way we usually speak. So
no, we're not. And he's off to know the difference. So, all right. In that case, we're going to take a break. We'll be back at we'll be back at the bottom of the hour, and we'll get this shit rolling, kids. We'll be back in just a quick short here.
Sounds good to me. See you all very soon.
Oh wait, wrong one. No, that's right.
Bosh.
Hi. You were taking a 10-minute commercial break. I'm on camera. I just said that.
Whoop. Crap. Oh, break. Hang on. Hey, Feeks. He's okay.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
JJ, Jeff, you want to kick this thing off? Because I'm still trying to process everything here.
Yeah, it's like,
who wants to go first?
Yeah, who wants to go first?
Well,
Come on in. It's open mic night with your host.
you could maybe say there's really 4 topics, but it's split into 6.
The Renegade, JJ Williams.
The Sammy and Eddie Kingston thing, which one's the better smelling turd?
And his panel of co-hosts.
I am the founder. We'll call me that for today since we're going with the Jeff Jarrett love theme here this week, according to JJ.
The West Coast Professor, Jeff Meacham.
Karma is karma is karma.
That's professional wrestling! Damn it!
The Simple Man, Noah Foster.
It's showtime! Yeah! How you doing, JJ? How you doing, Jeff?
James.
Yeah.
And the He-Man, James Hebert.
Imagine Bill Burr, Joe Rogan, Paul White, the Baldies. There you go. It sells itself. Get in there.
Short his ass and shit the bed.
He's not Amber Heard.
Give it time, JJ. Give it time.
No, I'm sure Jeff has some stuff that
Dumb move. Just don't pull this bullshit again. You get one.
Tony needs to stop caring about the ratings.
Bradshaw said as long as the ads are in place, we're not going to lose that 3rd hour.
Real Honor does not have to be AEW Live. They don't necessarily have to coexist with each other. We kind of saw that tonight to a degree.
Along with a panel of guests.
He is no longer glorious. Don't you bring that up. You want me to rant about what my NXT used to... No, we are done here for the night. I swear, James.
Because you never know who may show up for open mic night.
I leave our company in the capable hands of an extraordinary group of superstars, employees, and executives.
The first thing that came to my mind was, it's about damn time.
Amen!
I literally touched everybody in the state's trash. So it's horrible, you guys.
Peyton's new thing is Dennis the Menace, but it's funny because she calls it Dentist the Medicine.
That's great.
When Elliot Taylor came out and did Born for Greatness live, I was popping my pussy, having a great time. I didn't care. I was having so much fun.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Fuck Bill Belichick.
Football thing. We had our wrestling, and then you bring in that shit. That just how the thing goes off the damn rails. Brilliant.
So let me start first of all by saying this. Let me go ahead and get a solo shot here because this is a total apparent thing. That's my bad. Okay. When I invited it, made it okay for Dylan to be here, I forgot about the popping pussy and the fuck with Belichick part. So,
yeah,
bad parenting skills.
This is what's wrong with today's generation.
That's right. But to be fair, he's a Belichick fan, so I'm okay with that part. Nah. Anyway. Welcome to Open Mic Night, everybody. I am, of course, the West Coast Professor Jeff Meacham, the man with the name on the marquee. We are awaiting everybody to come on in, as Morgan Freeman instructs us to do each and every Saturday night after a pay-per-view, or premium live event, or a supercard, however you want to describe it. We have a big group tonight. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the room, plus me, plus our host, JJ. Wait to see if Dylan's camera gets turned on and acknowledged. That way we can get him here, because my son is here. God help us. And JJ's daughter is she still watching in the green room, Jay? Or are we?
No, she's not in the green room. I asked her if she wanted to be on for the first segment about the Rumble to give her thoughts, and she admitted that she didn't really know that much about it. She didn't want to come off as unintelligent, so.
All right. Well, I'm gonna
Wait,
because
you do
it's
that all the time.
right. Well, it is a big 4 night, so I'm gonna go ahead and give everybody their flowers, if you will, an introduction here, if you will. So, of course, to my left on screen, to my right, if we're being stage proper, our host, our executive producer, the Renegade JJ Williams. Although I'm producing tonight just because I get to be here, yay me. To JJ's right, left, whatever, is our extraordinary play-by-play man par excellence, the simple man with a spectacular voice, Noah Foster, who called a hell of a rumble, and what a rumble it was to call. We'll get into that momentarily. Below Noah, we have the stat boy himself, Mike Caldwell, who is happy to be here because he's not watching a hockey game, and Lord knows his hockey team sucks. Next to Mikey is our soon-to-depart open mic night come March. We'll talk about that later on, I'm sure. Josh Mansfield is with us as well. Below me is the James Hebert, who is, I'm sure, looking forward to our topics because they are very, very interesting. The ones you just picked out. We'll get there momentarily. In the bottom row, as has become a more frequent occurrence, we have Miss Dory Lou from across the Casa de Stat Boy, and for the first time and probably the last time, knowing my luck with his damn mother, is my son, the man, the myth, the legend. Dylan is here. So, Dylan, here's the deal with my is you've been like on the peripheral on occasion up this late to do this. There is no language being curbed. Your father's drinking throughout the show. What do you think?
Speaking of which.
And as you saw by the opening, we pull no punches with any sort of language being used, including people popping their pussies. So there you go. With that being said, JJ, and we've lost Dory. There you go. JJ, if you dare. Okay. Before we get into the meat and taters of the night, we do have a super chat from the man in the middle, if you will.
I'll be damned, Josh. Super chatting.
And Lisa, you're here in the chat room, and I love that you're here. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you being here. But you can come on in. I mean, it's not that late in Toronto. Come on. And yes,
depends if she's got sleeping chittens or not.
Well, I mean, that's fair too.
The family.
And yes, yay, Dylan's here. We're happy Dylan's here. But $5 super chat from Josh says, love y'all. Hats off to you. Cheers to all of you. Also, specific cheers to the young future successor of the Micha Mania Empire and to my new endeavor. Yes, we will get to Josh's endeavor as we do our plugs, chills, and all that happy nonsense. But, JJ, it is the floor, as it has become every Saturday, is now yours, my friend.
All right. Well, then. This should be an interesting one because we're already an hour and a half past what we thought was going to be start time.
Right.
So let's try to take that into consideration. You know, I know we usually have a pretty free-flowing feel to the show, but I'm sure everyone would like to try to get to bed at a somewhat reasonable hour. So let's try not to go too long on some of these.
Yes.
First thing we're going to
5 a.m.
discuss.
East Coast?
Hopefully.
What is sleep? I'm fine either way. I just got done calling one of the damnedest endings I've ever seen in wrestling.
Right?
We both have church tomorrow, Noah. We need sleep.
I'll function fine and sleep afterwards. That's why Sunday's the day of rest. Anyway,
I sleep when I'm dead. All right.
So let us kick off with some post-Rumble pay-per-view thoughts.
Yes.
All right.
You know, just coming out of the event, myself, Noah called the majority of the action. James was there for the Rumble matches with us. James, we appreciate that. Stat Boy, we appreciate you being there with the numbers that matter during those matches.
Damn it, someone had to be.
I think I'm going to turn it over to Dylan to start things off.
Ooh, on the spot.
What would you say was the highlight of the night, the low point of the night, and were there any moments that really surprised you?
Oh boy. Okay.
Right.
I would say highlight of the night. Two things. I would say the entire Roman KO match, not the afterwards or before or anything, just the match itself.
Okay.
A lot of storylines still in the match with Sammy and everything. And then that Logan Paul Ricochet scene from the Royal Rumble.
Okay. And what about a low point?
Bray and Knight, the actual match itself. So it was like 2 seconds.
Okay. And then was there anything overall that just like really surprised you?
Surprised me? I mean, okay, Booker T was kind of a surprise, but I don't think there's really any surprising things. It wasn't any upsets that happened. I mean, no championships turned. Nothing that really would shock anyone. I would say the most surprising thing was probably Jay walking out, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
I would have to agree with you on that. You know, with as opposed to Sammy Uso as Jay had been throughout the entire angle, for him to be the one that spoke up for him in tribal court, for him to be the one that urged him to be his partner for the tag title match on Monday, and for him to be the one who he didn't fight back against the bloodline, but he didn't assist in their assault either.
No.
So there's still a huge question mark as far as I'm concerned regarding Jey Uso.
That's right.
He did still act on the assault with Kevin and everything.
Kevin, yes.
But not on Sammy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's the key factor we're going to have to think about for 2 days now.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Very much so.
At least.
Dory, we'll go to you next, and then we'll pop up to Stat Boy, work down that row. So just everyone try to think of your answers to those questions, because it's the same 3 questions to everybody. Dory, highlight of the night, low point of the night, anything that surprised you.
Highlight of the night actually was the fact that I got home in time to watch the main event.
Hey!
Right, so I did actually get here to see part of the show. I was excited about that.
Yay.
Oh my gosh. I mean, it was just, wow. I really don't have a lot of words. It was a great match. There was some good back and forth there for a while. And I have to say, I was really hoping that KO was going to dethrone Roman. And I'm right there with the crowd that was chanting, fuck you, Roman, at the end there. Sammy's turn and taking that chair to Roman was just, I thought that was great. And then Jay doing the about face and getting out of the ring instead of joining in on that beatdown. Yay, Jay.
Yeah.
Yay, Sammy. But
low points?
Low points? The overall beatdown between that bloodline gave both KO and Sammy was too much.
Okay.
It was too much. I mean, I actually turned it down and stopped watching it.
Damn.
Okay. Wow. And then surprising, would you say the surprise then, since all you saw was the main event, was Jay walking out?
Yep. And I thought it was awesome.
All right. Stat Boy, same 3 questions to you.
Highlight of the night, I'm going to agree with my nephew, the double clothesline off the ropes into each other. That is, if someone could get like a freeze frame of them in midair, that would be a great photo to try and get signed at some point. That'd be like a autograph's dream.
Agree.
Low point, of course, would probably be the end, the beatdown. I mean, Kevin took one hell of a beating and it all started with the shots to the ring steps. That's where things really started to go south. It's even more sad that, you know, with all the hype with will The Rock show up, he could have been the one to maybe pull the save to pull Roman off, but that didn't happen. So that was a little bit disappointing, but of course the beatdown with the handcuffs and like that was just I think they cross a line, but that's what happens in wrestling. Of course, the surprise of the night was having both number ones go insane amount of distance, 60 minutes for Rhea and 70 minutes for Gunther. I'm sorry I call her Rhea, but I'll try and get her name right. I mess up names. That's what I do.
Should be more sorry for calling Walter Gunther, but I'll allow it for now.
Yeah.
Mikey didn't watch your NXT, Noah. Give him a little bit of a break.
No, I didn't.
All right.
There were some other good long distance numbers in the Rumble that I can eventually take a look at. There were a couple 30-minute ones. Johnny Gargano for one. Logan Paul coming out at 29. I'll throw this in the disappointment ones. Logan Paul at 29 was a bit of a disappointment. And, of course, the botch entrance with Nia Jax. That's when I threw down my headset. That's where I'm like, if you're going to bring out number 30, get the timing right. I mean,
at least that's one botch that wasn't her fault.
True that.
I mean, I'm gonna praise my nephew. Dylan could have ran the show on better time than what they did. I think with a non-digital watch. Oh my God! What the hell is that? That is frightening. Get that off the screen. What is?
When was that porn stashed? When was that porn stashed?
The picture's one thing, but that was too much. I'm gonna have nightmares. What the hell?
We already have nightmares, Mikey. It's all
that orange was more neon than the entire dark match, bro.
Damn!
I have no idea what y'all are talking about because
I check, sir. I'm still your uncle, bro. You're gonna your uncle? Really?
Here.
Do I need to see something here, or is this better off left in the dark? Because I'm working on the statistics right now of everything tonight, all the prediction leagues. So I'm always looking at an Excel sheet.
Leave it in the dark like the pitch black match.
As you were.
I have funny idea. Jeff, next time you should do another one of those, but put Jeff. Listen to me. Put Mikey, Stat Boy, in a freaking NASCAR. Because he looks like he'd go straight out of the freaking. He comes straight out of Jeff Gordon's freaking DuPont Chevrolet.
This photographic footage of me in Kyle Busch's car.
Let's bring it back, guys. Let's bring it back.
All right.
Josh, over to you. You can unmute your drunken self and answer the 3 questions.
Can you say them again real quick?
Highlight of the night, low point of the night, surprise of the night.
Highlight of the night. I didn't watch the men's Rumble, so as much as I want to say Cody and Gunther at the end and Cody winning, as is his birthright, damn it!
But you digress.
By the shirt, we all know I did.
I gotta make it personal for me. Michelle McCool. I got to. Shut it, JJ. Because I'm about to piss you off with my low point of the night, and I don't give a damn about
here we
it.
go.
Oh, here we
go.
go.
Low point of the night, Nia Jax. Don't care.
Amen.
Give a crowd.
Amen.
Look. I don't care if you want to call her a low point of the night. Where I take issue is all the people that say that she doesn't deserve to be in the ring in the first place. That's where I draw the line.
I won't go that far. I'll just say she's not good at it.
And that's fair.
Like her at some point.
That's fair.
I don't anymore. So at this point, I could care less.
Yeah, that's fair. Everyone is entitled to dislike who they want.
Yeah.
But when you cross that line and say that someone doesn't deserve to be in the ring, when you yourself aren't stepping in there and doing what they do on a nightly, weekly basis, that's where you cross the line, and that's where I get pissed like I did earlier.
Right. Yeah.
The third one to your question was surprise of the night.
I guess it's not a surprise that we didn't get Rock after what they did at the end. Because if Rock was going to be there, they just would have had KO roll out the ring and just him be gone and Rock show up. If Rock comes back, there's no him saving anyone. It's all bloodline from there on out. They won't do it like that. So I guess for me, surprise of the night, it's going to be how much I'm really enjoying. It's not really a surprise. It's an enjoyment. How much I'm really enjoying having Dylan on for open mic night tonight. And honestly, it should be more of a regular. He is awesomely fun.
Sure.
So There you go. Much to your father's chagrin, Dylan.
I don't think Jeff cares as much about Dylan being on. It's the maternal side of things that always becomes a question, and we're just going to leave it at that. James, over to you.
All right. For me, I think highlight of the night. Man, there's two. Wait, what were the three? Because now I'm forgetting. Jeez.
It's very simple. People pay attention. Jeff, do you need to throw it up there on a banner?
No.
Highlight, low point, surprise.
Yeah, surprise.
It's not rocket science. We're not doing brain surgery.
I know. It's also like 12:49 here. Leave me alone. Anyway, okay, so highlight is definitely the two that Dylan said, believe it or not. I think the Ricochet Logan spot was awesome. And Cody winning the Rumble was definitely highlight for me. Low light, I agree with Dory. Just because it was very uncomfortable. I'm mainly not even just a beatdown. The fact that he slammed his head into the steps to start the beatdown, practically, that was
the front of the damn steps.
Yeah, that was really rough. I'm shocked that they even cleared that to happen. And also Nia Jax, because I agree with Josh. And Lacey Evans. Probably my ultimate low light. Number one low light for James Hebert is Lacey Evans showing up in the damn Rumble. Freaking autism speech supporter. If you know why that's bad, you know. Anyway. Yeah, see, Josh knows. Anyway, my surprise of the night is the way they did the Sammy turning on the bloodline and the way Jay walked out. That was the way they pulled that off was very good.
Okay.
And also a surprise, honorary mention for surprise is the pitch black match being really weird and strange and short on time, and also why it was just like Naomi's rave, but Bray Wyatt competed in it with Eli Drake or LA Knight wearing glow in the dark tights. It's weird. I don't know. I didn't understand it. It was yeah.
Nah, it's all good. We're going to go right above James. We're going to go to the man whose name is on the marquee first. We're just going to run down the row that way. I try to keep things in some kind of semblance of order, Meacham.
That's good, damn it.
So I wanted to highlight Lisa's comment because I thought it was just it was awesome. So I'm gonna give her own screen because she wants to be here, she just can't because she got the chittins. So go ahead and there we go. Highlight for her was Cody, of course. Low light, the beatdown was a little over the top and some got carried away. Nothing really surprised her. Gee, what a shock that is. So nothing's gonna surprise Lisa these days, so that's awesome for me. The highlight was definitely, as much as they were both expected, Cody and Rhea winning. I think those are both long overdue for Cody to start finally getting that push toward the title. For Rhea to win the Rumble was long overdue. Low point, the stair spots. We all know I don't like watching stuff like that. Just it was a little much. The actual beatdown after the match wasn't a low point for me because it needed to get us. It got us where we needed to get with Sammy, so I was okay with it. Maybe a little tense, but I don't think so personally. Surprises, definitely that spot with Ricochet and Logan Paul, friggin' people, Jesus Christ, and Jey Uso walking on the bloodline. I am. Other than the fact that I'm losing hours, which sucks, I am so glad I can have a straight shot through tomorrow to Friday because I can't wait to see how things lay out on SmackDown now.
Okay.
Yeah, that's for sure.
And before you throw, speaking of me being off, I will be here for the NWA pay-per-view as well on the 11th.
There you go.
That's good.
For me, I would have to say that the highlight. You took one of the ones I was going to say that I hadn't heard anyone use yet. Rhea winning for one.
Yeah.
And then as long as Gunther went, going pretty much bell to bell.
That was cool.
The other highlight for me was the return of Pat McAfee, which I haven't heard anyone say yet. I wish they would have used him as a surprise entry in the Rumble.
Agree.
And then, especially since they started with the Men's Rumble, and then once he got eliminated, he could have gone back to commentary for the rest of the show.
Yeah.
But I would have had him come out as a Rumble participant, especially considering they had Logan fucking Paul.
Yeah, you know.
Low point, the Pitch Black match, and Hardy's performance.
Right.
Like the Wish version of Kid Rock just needs to go the fuck somewhere.
So, okay. I actually don't. Sorry.
And then as far as surprises, the Jay thing, obviously. Michelle coming from out of the crowd, I thought was a nice touch. As much as I can take or leave her, much to Josh's chagrin. Don't give me that shocked look, Josh. She only got as many championships as she did because she was fucking Undertaker.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
That may be a hot take, but it's the truth, damn it.
Damn, JJ on some of the night.
Damn. And it was bad.
Till late 2010.
I didn't say she married him. I said she was fucking him.
Damn.
Taker was still
Dylan, cover your ears.
Oh, please. Dylan's heard this kind of language from both of his parents.
He used to live with the majority of people in this room, so I mean,
this is accurate.
Okay, well, this is just the mom stepping in. Okay, we're good.
I mean, like I said, her coming in from the audience, like was pointed out during the match. We've had announcers enter, but we've never had someone from the actual crowd come into the match. So that was a nice little touch. But yeah, that's the way it goes for me. The simple man with the spectacular voice to bring this topic home. Noah, what were your thoughts on the highlight, low point, and surprises of the night?
This was definitely a Rumble we will remember for two reasons. History, maybe infamy, maybe a tragedy, but also suspension of disbelief. Highlight of the night, JJ, you could do a top 5 as far as highlights. This was quite a show. I mean, first off, Pat McAfee. Again, we haven't seen giddy Michael Cole since Pat McAfee left, and Corey Graves is like, this is what you used to be? I don't like this. And Corey Graves, the way he reacted to it color-wise, and the three-person dynamic here was one of the best three-person dynamics I've ever seen in WWE. About damn time to get it right. But also, if they somehow capture that type of move as a secret move in the video game, I will personally buy the next W2K game just to do that with Ricochet. That was something you would only see out of a movie CGI-wise, what Logan Paul and Ricochet did. We have not seen that since your NXT when Ricochet and Camille Hayes tore the house down Worlds Collide. So definitely the highlight for me. The other highlight, seeing Kana, something non-WWE, a force to be reckoned with in the women's division, even in defeat, knowing she's now part of this. I love that so damn much. Could not be more excited. As far as low point, I was really hoping they followed with the Beth Phoenix thing, and the number 30 thing was a wash because of the entrant, not because of the entrant, but because of the entrance of the entrant itself. So that's really all I gotta say about that. And as far as surprise goes, how freaking effing brutal freaking Roman Reigns went with KO beyond Brock Lesnar with those forced shots to the back of the head dropped. I can't stress it enough. Fucking front face of the steel ring steps. Damn it. Not once, but twice. Absolutely beyond. Oh, you're a safe worker. He's an unselfish guy. Remember you said this, James Hebert, last year? Bullshit my ass. Jesus, could have freaking concussed the damn man. But overall, besides that, Jey Uso, a guy that literally leapt his blood in the name of somebody he deemed friend, who saw something in him that nobody in his family necessarily ever considered about him. The guy that started the bloodline as the right-hand man, now being part of, I said the bloodline was never going to be the same after again tonight, bloodline as we know it ending, a division, crazy to say the least. So That's my simple takeaways from this unique Royal Rumble Premium Live event. And also, respect Darling General. And congratulations to Rhea Ripley making history with Coast to Coast.
Damn right. Respect the Ring General. Like, I already...
Walter, damn it! Anyway, continue.
I already was a Walter Gunther fan, and watching his performance in the Rumble tonight was just amazing.
Damn
and
right.
Lisa, we can too, and as a matter of fact, that's going to be a part of our main event conversation. So make sure you stick around for that.
Ooh.
Yes, Jeff, I
All
see your
right.
hand up. I appreciate that the man with the name on the marquee is actually raising his hand.
Well, I'm only 2 drinks deep, to be fair.
I see you're trying to lead by example. Good on you.
I'm trying.
Yeah,
Lord knows I'm trying. So I was
you
going
could
to
try.
go out there with guns blazing and freaking shoot you out of the sky with the Michelle accusation about effing Undertaker before she was a champion. Yeah, it's not true. She was champion in 2008. They were effing 2007. So I could have. I was trying, Josh. I tried. But the sweetness of it was what surprised me, because she did an interview, I think it was on Lillian's podcast not too long ago, or not longer ago than I'm thinking now, but the reason she fell back for him, because he talked about how he felt for her on the Last Ride documentary. They were overseas and she got super sick and had like an injury in her sternum or whatever. So she was laying in the back in the doc's room, just like a mess. Apparently, at some point, Mark came in, took off the Taker jacket, and covered her up to make sure she would stay warm. Like, how sickeningly sweet is that crap, right?
Right.
Anyway. So,
there you go.
Oh, and
like I've said before, I have a lot more respect for her now that she's retired.
Right.
And I'm not as harsh on her, but facts is facts, Mansfield.
Yes.
Can't argue that.
I would just echo that and say, yeah. When I first started watching in 2010, could not stand Laycool, could not stand Michelle McCool. Was so happy when she retired. But now that she is retired and has been for over 10 years, yeah, no, she's a legend. Hall of Fame this year. Do it, Hunter.
Wait till they come back to Texas. There's still other women that deserve a Hall of Fame spot before her.
Agree.
That is that's honest to God true. That you can't deny that. Like,
and then there's something in there already that can't be bothered to show up for Raw on Monday or anything. Anyway, next topic.
The next topic is kind of a continuation of this. We're just going to go back earlier in the week. We're going to talk a little bit about Raw is 30. 6.5 hours we were live on the air this past Monday. From 5 to 8 West Coast time, 8 to 11 East Coast time, we had the Simple Man with the spectacular voice, Noah Foster, and the Hebe Man, James Hebert, on the call. From 8 to 11 West Coast time, from 11 to 2 in the morning East Coast time, it was the dads, not always on wrestling, myself and Jeff Meacham, attempting to do what they did so spectacularly and failing miserably. If you don't believe me, go back and watch it. It was rough.
Oh, come on. You guys are different.
You may think that I'm being harsh on ourselves, Noah, but seriously, it was hard to watch me and Jeff back. For future, it's definitely going to have to be one of us with one of y'all.
Fair enough.
Sure. It's just easier that way because, well, for starters, Jeff had already seen or been a part of the watch along with y'all, so he already knew what was coming. So any kind of
I get you.
So any kind of surprise factor was killed. And then if you watch the show, there were times where I was trying to do commentary and talk about the match, and Jeff would be like squirrel moment and start talking about something completely random and off topic. And it's just like, okay, so we're not even going to acknowledge the match that's on television. Okay. The one place where I feel like we did shine slightly better than y'all, not to toot my own horn, But when they were doing the promo segments, there was a lot of dead air on your guys' end.
Yeah, because we were just
whereas
listening.
I was trying to kind of like relay what was being said in the ring for the viewers.
Yeah.
But that notwithstanding, y'all definitely get an A. We get the Bart Simpson, at least you tried cake. And we're going to go in reverse this time. Noah, we'll start with you. We'll kind of just do the same format. Highlight, low point, and surprise of the night. For Raw is 30.
So it's one of those things where, again, you figure about the fact I'm 30 years old, and literally Raw was celebrating their 30th year in their weekly episodic run in television history. It's kind of surreal to think about. As far as a high point, first off, again, my favorite GM of all time, holla, my player, Teddy Long, making a tag team match was definitely just, oh, God, I missed that. I remember when tag team wrestling actually freaking mattered. That was fun for me. But as far as highlight, there's no bigger highlight. I'll say it once. I'll say it again. The greatest Raw segment I have seen in over a damn decade plus. Tribal Court. Tribal Court gave me everything possible to think about the future of the Bloodline and maybe even more invested in the Royal Rumble outside the Royal Rumble matches. And that says a whole damn lot considering what the damn name of the show is. So, yeah, there's no bigger higher point than the freaking Tribal Court. Low point, you did not need The Miz and KO to overshadow what could have been more of a respect to the trailblazers of the women's division of Monday Night Raw, like Trish Stratus and Lita, who were not practically even mentioned. If you want to go before that, I damn it put in China and Sable. But that's a conversation for another day. So yeah, low point, disrespecting and undermining the history of women in Raw history, period. Not named the Bellas. And as far as surprise, James, bigger mark than me, but he marked out. I mean, of all people I expected to show up that night. Bad ass Undertaker. What? I never thought I'd see that motorcycle ride in an arena again. He didn't even do that as freaking Hall of Fame post-acceptance acknowledgement at WrestleMania. He just stood as the Phenom. He didn't come out like Stone Cold Steve Austin on the damn ATV during WrestleMania 25. That was absolutely surreal. And the fact that it looked like he passed the baton as maybe the future Phenom or the guiding light and force of the WWE to one Bray Wyatt. That's an endorsement that is unmatched by anything else in this industry. So, yeah, there you go. Tribal Court, disrespecting Raw women wrestling history. American Badass Undertaker passing the baton for the next generation of WWE to Bray Wyatt.
There you go. For me, highlight, I definitely agree with you on Tribal Court. From a personal level, the whole Bray Taker LA Knight segment.
Whoa.
Especially when you factor in the history as has been documented on this channel, as we've talked about earlier this evening. The fact that one Sean Ricker, LA Knight, was the final client of Percy Pringle III.
Yeah.
Who is best known as Paul Bearer. The mentor, the manager of The Undertaker. So to see them in the ring together.
Crazy.
And you know Percy talked to Mark about Sean back when he was in Championship Wrestling.
Damn right.
You could see kind of in both of their faces like this moment is long overdue.
Mm-hmm.
And then Bray being in the ring, kind of getting his moment back from the Taker from the failed WrestleMania match.
Yeah.
You know, that from a personal level for me was just a highlight. Low point, I completely co-sign with you. The fact that they canceled the women's cage match, 19 years in the making, and that the only women that were really represented on the show were freaking Medusa and Charlotte fucking Flair.
Yeah.
Not even the Raw Women's Champion was really on there, like featured heavily. They brought Nate out to bring out his daughter. It was like, really? Do this shit on SmackDown. This is for fucking Raw.
Raw Celebration match I had, JJ. Again, 30 years. I named 4 key people of the past. Chyna, Sable, Trish Stratus, Lita. Do you want me to go further?
No, I can go further too, but I mean, it's like this is bullshit, and we all know I'm already not a Charlotte fan, so that just soured me on her even more.
Well, that I do know.
As far as surprises, Kurt Angle as an honorary degenerate, and more so than the Undertaker coming out as the badass, and Undertaker coming out with the Kid Rock music.
Yes.
That was the bigger surprise.
Yeah, no doubt.
James?
Well,
since Jeff decided to move himself so he could go last.
Well, no, I wasn't trying. Oh, no, actually, I only did that so he and I could be in the same row. I just like how it looked better like that. I'll totally go if you want me. That's not a problem.
No, it's okay. Go ahead, James.
Right,
I'm just giving you shit, Meacham.
I know this.
My favorite highlights, honestly, obviously Taker. I marked out. If you haven't watched it, go watch it.
You did.
Yes, you did.
By the way, in regards to the whole LA Knight and Taker segment with Bray Wyatt in the end as well, can I get a just yeah?
Honestly, I was expecting the glass to shatter when he first came out, so we could have a what versus off.
Oh, I need that. Yeah. I need that in my life now. I need that in my life. Do it at WrestleMania. Yeah.
Better than
Michelle
Michelle McCool.
said he wasn't going to be there.
Damn it.
Austin going what? Him going Friggin' Danielson comes back, says yes. You know, the battle of the one-word phrases.
Matt Hardy comes back. Delete.
Randy, Riley, Jimmy. You know, the classics. Anyway,
buddy, continue. This is brilliant.
I think I like that probably the most, although I did really, really like the Bloodline Tribal Court segment. Really good stuff.
Yes.
My low point, I also didn't like that they just canceled the cage match. I thought there was a way better ways you could have done that. And they just chose the wrong thing. I don't even know why you needed a Sonya Deville and Charlotte match on the card.
Yeah, for real.
I'm sorry, but you could have I would have been, and this is genuine, right? I don't even think it was the fact that Charlotte having a match that I had a problem with. You want to showcase both women's championships and give, you're sucking up the Charlotte Flair segment, fine, right? Why did you have to have the cage match cut for a meaningless Charlotte Flair versus Sonya Deville match? I don't understand that. Jeff had his hand.
Wasn't it Bianca versus Sonya?
Yes.
I'm sorry. You're right.
Okay. I was like, I have no problem with y'all hating on Charlotte because Lord knows I see the only one that doesn't. But damn, if you're gonna hate on her for the shit, that's the problem.
Fair. Yeah, you're right.
If we're hating anything for Charlotte for anything, it's for letting her father come out in that god awful suit he wore on Monday. Because holy balls, was that thing busy.
Yeah, that was
really an eyesore to say the least. I thought the Braun strip was weird.
But then again, Kathy Kelly posted herself in the picture next to that suit, and nobody even noticed Flair was in the picture because goddamn, Kathy looked good Monday night. So,
yeah, she did.
Anyway.
I don't know, man. It's like even with Bianca too, though. Like Bianca had a title match that you could have just had a promo package on the show at least.
Yeah.
No, I totally agree with what you're saying. It's
for this week's Raw instead.
They showcased the women in the wrong way. They didn't showcase enough of the history of
Victoria.
Yeah, God, seriously, Victoria's on Impact. 8 o'clock on a tape show. Nobody gives a shit about watching.
Yeah, Molly.
Definitely bring her out on Monday night.
I mean, come on, man.
I marked out to Broken. My Black Widow was on my screen. That's one of my all-time favorite knockouts. Damn it. Put some respect on Lisa Von Marie.
Yeah, man. Like, there's so many women that were important to that show that they really should have showcased. Like, Mickie James, Ivory, Molly Holly.
Yeah.
There's so many people. You mentioned China as well.
Especially Joni and Save the God.
I'd even go as far as to say Kelly Kelly. I'm surprised they didn't actually show her. I don't think I saw her once in any of the build-up.
You didn't.
Which is like none of these women were featured in the packages, and it didn't really dawn on me until like, okay, now I get where Bellas were coming from, because originally I thought they were just complaining for the sake of complaining. It turns out no, okay, they actually had a legit point.
Yeah,
because
I mean, the whole Bianca Sonya thing, like I said, that could have been just promo to build up to a legitimate match this week on Raw.
Yep.
The fact that you threw out a cage match from one of the best rivalries in the past year for a bullshit match that no one gave two flying fucks about.
Yep. Preach it.
That's a problem.
Yeah. 3, 6, 2 is 8, 2 is 10. Wow, everyone was really close tonight. Nice job,
Stat
everybody.
Boy, over to you.
Oh, did I get my surprise though?
Oh, I thought you did. Sorry.
I'm sorry, I didn't. Surprise. Yeah, Kurt Angle. I agree with actually Kurt Angle. I did not expect to see him. He kind of took me by surprise. I'm like, wait a minute, what's Kurt doing out here? Hold on. And then Teddy Long coming out to announce a tag team match. The whole thing, that whole segment was a trip, man. I love that. That was
against Imperium, the absolute definition against nonsense.
Yes.
I was waiting for Teddy to say, and the man who gets pinned has to go one-on-one with the Undertaker.
I'm just glad he remembered Undertaker's retired.
Yes.
I mean, he was there.
Well, yeah.
Could have been a squash match, dude comes out, choke slam, tombstone, 1, 2, 3, done.
All right, I'll give you.
He already got beaten, pinned once. Wouldn't be too far-fetched for him to get put away that quickly again.
Fair point. You're not wrong, brother.
That boy, go.
Highlight, of course, when I think of Raw, I think of DX. So DX, absolutely funny. Kurt in there trying to be the nerd of the group or whatever that was.
The honorary degenerate.
The honorary degenerate.
Yeah, that's the words. That was too funny. I'm not lying.
Low point, I would agree that cutting the women's steel cage match to just make it a beat down. You go through all that trouble, you go through all that work because let's face it, the steel cage is not that easy thing to put together and just hang from the ceiling without using it, So you had that. And again, what surprised me, and I mentioned this briefly on Sports Bar, was when I got home from work and I'm sitting at the table having my dinner, Miss Dory Lou over there, she just starts giving me the highlights, and what's surprising me more is I'm paying attention to it, and I'm thinking, who is this person? This coming from Dory Lou after the only maybe if not 1 to 2 years of actually watching wrestling and getting her into it. I'm like, holy cow! You can't teach this stuff in a school. You can't learn this stuff by reading a book. You do it by watching wrestling. Damn it! And I'm sitting there. I'm like, wow. I loved it.
Say, am I as red as my shirt yet?
No. We'll get you there.
All right, Josh, it's on you.
It's highlight what and what?
Are you drunk?
It's the same format as the Rumble.
Boy.
Highlight, low point, surprise. Even my daughter is over here on the other couch like, come on, people, get it together.
Yeah. Seriously, am I the only one that's still 100% focused here while I'm looking at 115 different predictions that I'm scoring right now?
I'm focused.
Yes, Noah.
Well, you're the host, so that's different.
So, highlight for me, do I even need to actually say it for fuck's sake?
Yes.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, Taker.
The Underfaker. Okay, cool.
Underfaker. Hey.
Yeah, Brian Clark.
Oh my god! You know what? He does kind of look like him. You know, he kind of does. I didn't even clock that.
God.
I didn't even clock that. Oh my gosh!
Wow, JJ is on a roll tonight.
So
Brian Lee, but you know, it's still funny.
JJ, I love you, but stop being. I'm too gone enough to even think of a good insult.
This man is complaining about going to church in the morning, and he's so drunk he can't complain. He can't even come up with an insult to the executive producer on my show. What happened?
Roll of Stat Boy tonight will be played by Josh Mansfield.
I was going to say he's being Bill Belichick's bitch, but
Hold
I
on,
digress.
Sorry, say what you
Let me say, we had a beer class 3 days ago. We can find out if he is legally drunk as of this moment with two simple questions. How much do you weigh, and how much have you had?
150 and 3 of these little Bailey's thingies.
He's
You're legally drunk.
He's legally drunk.
So back to getting on point. Sorry, JJ.
He's another lightweight.
I didn't used to be, but back to on point. Low light, I mean, really, did they really need to get rid of the steel? Actually, you know what? I'm going to say my low point was Judgment Day not winning the tag titles. That was for me.
All right.
You know, I almost can co-sign that with you. The fact that Jimmy got injured and Sammy got put in the match, that was a prime moment for Sammy to be the one who took the fall and to piss Roman off even further.
He got through tonight.
Exactamundo.
I don't want to see him till Saturday.
And surprise, I mean, they actually dragged Hogan out there.
And he got booed out the building.
And that's not a surprise, though.
Did he?
It's Hogan.
He did not get booed out of the building.
Fuck
They
Hogan.
did. They filtered it.
Oh wow! Yeah, wow.
Triple H would be that petty. He would be.
Oh,
He is not a Hogan fan. Never has been. So that would not surprise me. But
No,
the fact
no,
that Triple H even let them drag Hogan out there,
Josh,
that's where I'm going. So
Josh, you meant
those
the
are
other
my
way
3.
around. You meant the other way around, Josh. They filtered cheers instead of booze. Not booze instead of cheers.
Oh.
Okay, continue. That's all I needed to point out.
That just shows how drunk he is. Continue, Josh.
I didn't even watch. I only watched highlights. I was at a meeting during most of Raw.
I see. Well, fair enough.
Oh, shush it, Jeff.
Motherfuckers complaining about she didn't even watch all the way through. That's a bunch of bullshit.
What about?
How dare you tell the man whose name is on the marquee to hush it?
Yeah.
Surprise moment, Josh. Then we'll move on to Dory.
This boy is drunk off his rocker, but he's trying to set Jeff.
My surprise was the fact that they dragged Hogan out there.
1 L and useful.
All right.
All right, Dory, it's on you. And before you go, I just want you to know what? I was talking. What?
No, it's Dory just kind of owned Jeff. Don't mind us.
1 L in useful.
No, it's not. There's a reason for it.
Okay, gotcha.
Gotcha.
Okay.
I get the joke. I get the joke. Okay, continue. Sorry.
Okay, since I was interrupted, over to you, Dory. And before you start, just want you to know that Natalie says hello.
Thank you.
Sweet lady.
Let's see. I love the whole DX segment. For me, that was the highlight. I missed the first 30 minutes, so I missed the whole tribal hearing and stuff. So actually, I joined the watch party with Noah and James when I came in at about half past whatever time it was. But then I stayed on to catch you guys during that opening segment because I had missed it initially. But it sounds like I missed a really good segment there with the tribal trial.
Tribal Court. Yes, you did. I also want to give a brief shout out to Moonlight Mirage, who also tagged along during the fun as well. Anyway, continue.
Yes.
Yes, she was. She did good. But yeah, the whole segment with DX was just, for me, that was the highlight. And watching James mark out when Taker came out, that was great. And Kurt Angle with all the shirts.
Yes.
You know, he always wanted to be a member of DX, and that shirt comes off, and this, oh wait, we need a ref. Oh wait, I got an idea, guys. Shirt comes off, and he's got a ref shirt on, red, white, and blue stripes. It was pretty cool.
76ers ref shirts for those sports related.
There we go. Well, thank you. So that was my whole favorite part of what I got to see. I was very disappointed also with, like most of you, with there not ended up being a cage match. How they handled it probably could have been done a lot better. But with what Damage Control did and locking themselves in there and then having Adam Pearce have to come out with the bolt cutters to get in, that was interesting. I do hope they bring that cage match back in. And I see Emmanuel says his prediction is to see that Hell in a Cell in WrestleMania. I'd like to see it. I would really like to see that.
Yeah,
that's
Hell
fair.
in a Cell,
That's
cage match,
fair.
whatever it takes. I want to see that match.
Agreed.
And let's see. Trying to think of what my surprise would have been.
Yes, the surprise.
I'm not sure, really. I think it would have been Undertaker's appearance into the show.
That's
like
fair.
I said, I missed the first 30 minutes, but I was Undertaker's. I mean, he's retired, and I know a lot of the retired legends come in and make an appearance. But that was awesome. Seeing him come out as the American Badass was just wow. I'm sorry I didn't mark out like James did, but wow, it was great.
I did the mark out for you. I made you excited. That's my.
There you go.
Yeah, he did. There, bar none. Mark out moment of the week. James Hebert.
Yeah.
There we go. I would throw to Dylan, but I believe I overheard earlier that he did not see Rise 30. Is that correct?
No, I
Okay,
did.
so we'll just, you did.
Oh, you
or
did?
Okay,
Yeah,
if you
Grandpa had
did,
it on.
then go ahead and answer the 3 questions for us.
Highlight is kind of a hot take, but Teddy Long announcing a tag team match because I've always liked him.
Yeah.
He does.
And
Holla, playa.
That was
He does.
pretty cool.
He likes Teddy. Hey.
Respect.
Down point, obviously, the women's match. Highlight is probably Taker rock music and American Badass, and also him putting his hand on shoulder. That kind of was like an interesting. I don't know if it was like surprise, but interesting because you don't know what options were with it. Like a lot of people say it's like a passing the torch, but it also could be like I'll see you later, like we'll be seeing each other soon or something like that.
That's
So there's a lot of
take.
questions that can be arose from that. And, yeah.
Okay. Dylan, do me a favre while I'm talking and restart your phone so we can get a better setup because you were choppy as hell there.
Yeah.
Please. Thank you,
But
son.
while
Appreciate it.
Dylan does that, over to you, Jeff, to wrap up this topic.
Yes, sir. So, highlight for me was Tribal Court. Definitely was awesome. You know, it is what it is. I'm gonna be the lone soldier on the field, but Hulkster. I always like seeing him. I know people have their views on Hulk. I will not waver about the character.
Yeah.
There's Terry and there's Hulk. I like seeing Hulk come out, and I like seeing Jimmy Hart run around like an idiot around him because you know that's what Jimmy does. He hovers around. He orbits around the galaxy that is Hulk Hogan. What he does. Him and Brutus the fucking Barber Beefcake. Anyway,
Damn.
low light. Again, people are very upset about the women's thing, and I don't discourage that anger. My thing is, The match itself being cut from TV can only lead, as long as Triple H is actually in charge. Sorry, I was reading, I lost track. If Triple H is actually in charge, we can get a decent resolution to Becky and Bayley. So that'll be okay.
Yeah.
So, but the low light, honestly, was for me just the inordinately long segments. Yes, Bloodline was awesome. Yes, DX was awesome. But they both went way too damn long. For me.
Agree.
Agree.
Surprise was JJ. I took one of yours for tonight. You can take one of mine for Monday. The American Badass, complete with Kid Rock Undertaker coming out. That was really cool. And again, the moment with Percy, with Percy's voice was very touching for you and I more than anybody else, probably. But it was still really
Considering y'all's history, I completely agree.
And I'm around my damn self. Adam Pearce, as we know, does his "Love Somebody Today" thing every single day. Courtesy of our buddies Jay Cal at the Alliance blog, this was the picture the other day.
Wow, there you go.
Whoa.
The Machine Brian Cage, LA Knight, the Scrap Daddy himself, the man who likes to make it official, Adam Pearce, as your NWA heavyweight champion, and Percy Pringle III.
Damn.
So Pearce didn't officially manage Adam all the time, like he did Cage and Ricker, but whenever it was in town, it was the Pringle Dynasty, baby, and Adam was a part of it. And it tickles me to no end that Adam had Percy for a minute, Bobby Heenan for a moment, Nick Bockwinkel for here and there. Just, Adam's old school historian like I am. And it's cool to see shit like that.
Yeah. Throw that really picture back up. Look at how small Cage is in that picture compared to what he is
He looks like a normal human being. What the hell?
Cage is the smallest one in the picture, Jake. Can you believe that shit?
Steroids are a powerful drug. And if anyone wants to tell me that he didn't take them, you a lie.
I'm not saying it. I'm not saying anything.
To answer your question to me in the chat, they are ready.
Okay. Josh, go ahead and throw your plugs out. I saw your thing in private chat. You've got to take off here.
Yeah, I gotta get going. It's late. I'm tired. And I gotta clean the cat's litter box before he claws me to death.
Right.
Because he's cranky boy right now. I gotta get going. So I just want to thank you guys for the Cleveland Combatant. You can find me on Twitter at CatholicJosh122, on Instagram, Alamangram. And my little announcement before I head out, as you heard from Jeff, you will likely not be seeing me as much on open mic nights come March, because in March I start a new position, which I accepted this week, as director of music of a church here about 40 minutes away from my house, which starts in March. So that will require my attention Saturday mornings, or Sunday mornings, at an earlier time than when I normally leave here Sundays. So I will be needing my beauty sleep on Saturday nights. So you will likely not see me as much come that time. Maybe the occasional PLE, but we shall see. So that's in March.
Hopefully you'll be able to join us for WrestleMania at least.
Oh yeah. It's WrestleMania. It's my birthday weekend. Oh freaking yeah.
Yeah.
Dylan's too.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Josh.
Congratulations, buddy.
Congratulations, buddy.
Yes, congratulations. It's going to be sad to lose you as a frequent contributor, but we acknowledge Roman Reigns style, your new position, and we wish you the best in your future endeavors.
Definitely.
What is your official start date?
Joe. Sorry, Cat's being obnoxious right now. What were you saying, Jeff?
Official start date.
He's asking for your official start date.
Do not have an official start date, but probably first or second week of March. Cat, chill. I will be right out there.
This is why
There's nothing worse than pussy that just won't listen to you. God, it's the worst, isn't it?
Yeah. Good night, everybody. Good night.
Yeah, everybody.
Mikey's walking off. Noah's gone, and we're leaving. We're losing Josh.
We are doing.
Okay.
We are making James's life busy tonight.
Hey,
with all the clips he's gonna get from this show tonight.
Probably.
It is only
Listen.
fucking January.
Listen. All I have to say is, Dylan, as a man who has the same father that Jeff is to you, trust me, you'll learn to get used to it if you haven't already.
I'm sure he already is.
The humor is practically similar.
Oh my god!
Let's wind it back in, guys. As we bid farewell to Josh. Yes, Josh.
Yeah, I just want to say real quick before, or you finish that and then I'll finish.
Well, I was going to throw the commercial, which means we're going to go off camera. So speak.
Okay. My last shot for the night, I want to raise in cheers to every single motherfucker on this panel tonight. The Simple Man, Noah Foster.
Even Dory?
Oh,
yeah, and to Dory, because she's just awesome.
Thank you.
To Noah, the Simple Man, because he is just the man. Without whom, I don't think a lot of us would be fans of professional wrestling right about now.
Now you're doing too much.
To the executive producer, JJ, who has to put up with our fucking bullshit each week.
Yeah, I don't know how I do it sometimes, so thank you.
And neither do I. To JJ, who is going to be busy his ass off with all the clips we are making of this.
You mean
to
me?
Dory.
You mean James, not JJ, right?
Yeah, I'm not
to James.
Botch!
This is
Not a bot. He's drunk, Noah.
Yeah, good point.
To the queen of the Jeff Meacham Multiverse of Media, Dory Lou, the ever-present Gibbs slap of the Stat Boy, for which we so appreciate you for.
Oh, you're welcome.
To the Stat Boy himself, who always keeps up with the awesome stats in football and the fun shenanigans we get into on Stat Boy Sports Bar. To the young Mini Meacham, who I don't know where he just went. To Dylan, who is just so fun to just hang out with because I'm not the youngest anymore.
Who's going to say that?
And to the king, the man himself, the man whose name is on the marquee, the boss man, the West Coast Professor, Jeff motherfucking Meacham. To all of you, cheers, love you all, and of course, say it with me, everyone. Fuck
Bill Belichick.
Yes.
Even though I have no idea who the fuck that is.
Damn.
All right. So, like I was saying before, we went on that DX segment that went way too long. As we bid farewell to Josh, here's what's coming up on the Jay Hebert side of things in FTW Productions.
It's out of my hands.
Scan the QR codes to see what's upcoming for FTW Productions and what's available on demand right now. Button Master Stable Wars entire playlist. AEW Grand Slam Rampage and Dynamite Watch Party. Shared Experiences by Mistress Audio and J. Hebert Side 95. Survivor Series 10-year retrospective. The J. Hebert Side of Things, Episode 3. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order Let's Play Series. Watch-alongs for Halloween Havoc 97 and Fully Loaded 2000. All of A Simple Man's Brand Simply Predicting panels. Both episodes of The Don DeMarco Show. AEW Spark, WWE Aftershock, and Retro Wrestling Review Series. The entirety of the NASCAR Thunder 2004 Let's Play Series. All of AEW's watch parties the last 4 weeks. Wrestle Kingdom 17 coverage in conjunction with the Jeff Meacham Network. A Simple Take. Both episodes available now. Super Mario Bros. Z voice acting. Breaking news. ATW View Impromptu. WYW Intro and Immortal Stream. Royal Rumble Match Marathon with retros of events following Marathon. Plugs have concluded. On to the video.
Was, hold on, I'm going to mute my phone.
We are back, and the next topic we're going to be discussing here this evening is one that was actually suggested by this man right over here, James Hebert. He sent a video in the group chat for us all to take a look at. Hopefully everyone had a chance to view it. Regarding comments that Eric Bischoff made about Dave Meltzer. Basically calling him a useful idiot. And James, I will kind of turn the floor over to you on this one, since this was your conversation piece you wanted to bring up. Go ahead and take it over.
Basically, in short, ever since the article exposing Dave for, I guess there was a porky pie that he told, and that was actually proven by, I think it was David Bixenspan over the weekend. Bischoff had a lot to say on the matter. So far so as saying a couple things, that he is a useful idiot in that he is a stooge that you can get to spread the information that the wrestlers want spread, which I think more and more is prevalent as the years go on. And I think it's become evidently clear during the last year alone, if nothing else. Meltzer, for those who don't know, covers news in the wrestling industry. I use that in air quotes because it's not really news. And basically, Bischoff straight up said he is, not only is he a useful idiot for people that want toxic stuff spread about them, but he is detrimental to the business and the growth of said business, which I have never agreed with Eric Bischoff more in my life with that statement. I thought that before he even uttered those words in that given order on that podcast clip. The reason I wanted to bring this up is because, for those who don't know, there was at one point, I was actually a subscriber to Figure 4 Online's YouTube channel. And look, man, we bring him up constantly, but in regards to Phil, right, I think it's really rough that you're gonna continue to essentially assassinate his character, whether it's true or not, and basically just prove the dude right at the media scrum. What was his main bitch? JJ, you remember. What was his main bitch with the media?
Not reporting the news properly. It's
Exactly.
something we've been talking about for the better part of a year here on Open Mic Night. Journalistic integrity.
It doesn't exist in the Wrestling Observer. Doesn't even exist in Figure 4 online. And I hate to be that guy because I know, we have friends, some of us that work at Figure 4 online. No disrespect to them. But this is full on to not only Dave Meltzer, but Brian Alvarez as well. Because you're both guilty of this crap. You both are guilty of what Bischoff is saying Dave Meltzer is guilty of. And that's being a harm and a cancer to the business. I've been saying this the entire 365 days onward that this has been a problem.
Yeah.
For like the last year I've been talking about this, especially the last 6 months I've been talking about this. There's a whole 3-hour podcast that did a better job breaking down both sides of that freaking story than the Wrestling Observer ever did.
Yep.
Ever did.
Yep.
That's a crying shame. How much money does Dave Meltzer have? How much money does Brian Alvarez have? I know it's not much, but it's enough to run a freaking site apparently, and you're telling me you can't do what I just did in 3 hours? You can't do that on a weekly basis.
It's a fair point. Eric Bischoff compared the dirt sheets that Meltzer specifically runs to the National Enquirer, which is a comparison that we made a while back. It's all hearsay and rumors and speculation. And Bischoff's biggest problem is that Meltzer tries to pass it off as fact.
Yep.
Not as opinion pieces. Keen Mike X, to your question, Eric has room to talk, but he's not out there trying to pass off a publication.
Yes, exactly.
As legitimate fact. He does a podcast, 83 weeks, with our good buddy Conrad, where he talks his opinions on topics, much like we do here every Saturday night.
Yes.
And the biggest difference between Bischoff and Meltzer is that Bischoff has actually ran a wrestling promotion before.
Mm-hmm.
So he's got a little bit more room to discuss this type of stuff than essentially a fan.
And even
that's what Meltzer is a fan who has a publication that used to be respected, but in the last, I'd say at least a decade, has become more ridiculed than anything.
And to be very clear, right? Does Eric say a lot of controversial stuff? Yes. Has Booker T said a lot of controversial stuff? Yes.
But what is the title of Bischoff's book?
I don't know the title of Bischoff's book, but I know the title of his podcast, and it's Strictly Business. He gives his opinions on the business. Stepboy, you know the title?
Controversy creates cash.
Exactly. But
so of course he's going to generate controversy because it draws money.
Right. My thing with it is,
I know. Good point, Emmanuel. Jeff over here looking like prison yard Dom over here with the mask.
I know why he's got the mask on. Don't worry. He's trying to keep himself away from the Meltzer germs. I get it.
No, actually, I have it because I have a bloody friggin' nose. I was trying to be subtle about it, but if y'all want to fucking throw me under the bus, fine. Yeah, I have a bloody nose. I'm trying to cover it up, if you must know.
Oh, no.
Don't know what happened. I was just messing with you. Go ahead, James.
Yeah, no. I was just trying to. I wish you stuck with the Dave Meltzer thing. I feel bad now.
Yeah, right? That would have been a good way to play off of.
Anyway, okay. So the thing that I have an issue with on Meltzer is Meltzer, and even Bischoff said this, and I'm so glad he pointed this out. Meltzer presents his opinions as if they're fact.
Yes.
What does that remind you of? Because to me, that reminds me of the news media.
Yeah.
And both sides are guilty of this. It's bad, right?
Absolutely.
And Meltzer has been a trusted source for so long that him doing what he did with just with that story that David Bix has been calling him out on, recently with them rumoring The Rock coming back, right? Recently, just talking about just going on a smear campaign on Phil. And listen, I'm not a fan of what Phil did either at that damn press scrum. Don't get me wrong. No, I don't think a lot of us were a fan of how he handled himself. Somewhat, but does there really need to be multiple podcasts of you presenting it as fact that Phil is never gonna be back? Phil's never gonna be this. Phil's never gonna be that. Dude, I see Sean Ross Sapp. I see freaking other freaking outlets giving more effort to try to get both sides of the story than there is with the Observer. And that's honestly maddening, because you're supposed to be the number one source for wrestling backstage news, and you're anything but. And you really exposed yourself, dude, because it really does show that you just have wrestlers that are truly just disgruntled.
Yeah.
And you don't try to go for the other side.
Absolutely.
You just take what they say for face value and you run with it. And for two reasons. Either you believe them and you're an idiot for doing so, which is why you're called a useful idiot by Bischoff. Or number two, and this is even freaking worse, you know you're wrong and you don't know when to pull the fuck back.
Or number three, he's doing what radio DJs used to do back in the day and taking a payoff to print somebody's story.
Yep. Or,
they used to call it payola.
I bet you it's all of the above. I bet you it's all of the above. And it's annoying. Because you know what? I have said for months, if you are a fan of wrestling, the last thing you want to do is subscribe to the Observer.
Yeah.
And if you want to, for opinions that Dave has or whatever, and what Alvarez has, if you get some value out of them, more power to you.
Yeah, it's no different than
just
the
don't
people,
take it serious.
It's no different than the people that buy the Inquirer or the Star on a weekly basis.
Yep.
If you're just going to read it for entertainment, awesome. But if you start trying to buy into the rhetoric as fact, that's where it becomes a problem.
Yep.
Me and James have said quite a bit on this topic. Noah, we'll throw it over to you. Finish up the top row here, and then we'll start hitting everybody else up. What do you think about these comments by Eric Bischoff? Is Meltzer a useful idiot?
I think that's safe to say when you consider that people take his words like the gospel, but it's also what I kept telling you all since I've discovered what was an internet wrestling community since 2017. I don't subscribe to any publication. I don't look at notifications. I don't even scroll. What news I come to find out is either right here or through No DQ, or I see something in the ATW crew. Seeing is believing when it comes to me, when it comes to the reality, keyword reality in the realest form of the wrestling industry. It's like a wolf in sheep's clothing. For the love of money brings out all evil, not money itself. And Dave Meltzer has made money off the fact that he has this overly biased publicated star system that only has rated one match in WWE 5 stars worthy that involved Cody Rhodes with a torn pectoral muscle over the last freaking decade. And the fact that when it comes to this just happened in the industry, is it true or not, the first person everyone tags is one DM, not through his DMs either directly. It's an amazing thing to think about how far publication and procrastination and propaganda really overcomes judgment when it comes to rational thinking in today's society, which yields such a dumb, stupid, biased, toxic internet wrestling community spearheaded by this number one jackass.
There you go. Meacham, welcome back to the camera. Sorry if you felt like I gave you a little bit too much of a hard time. What are your thoughts on good old Uncle Dave?
But I digress.
No, I just get so wound up talking about fucking Meltzer. Oh God, I can't stand it.
I agree.
I second.
First of all, to clear up any misconceptions about his cred, if you will. So we're talking about Dom, Vato, talk about street cred, word.
No, listen.
Don't say that again. That you are
Please,
way too white to say
never,
that.
ever, no.
Even your son is giving you a glare like the fuck you just say that.
What the hell?
I did it because the boy's here. It's exactly why I did it.
Oh, okay.
That's fair. That's fair.
Gosh.
Again, roll with the joke, folks. Anyway,
Jeff Denham status.
Exactly. So Meltzer only has credibility nowadays for 3 reasons: Bret Hart, Matt Jackson, Nick Jackson.
Yep.
End of sentence. If it wasn't for Bret giving him the complete his side of the story about Montreal and everything that led up to it, and the Bucks jumping on that NorCal cock after he criticized them for years, he wouldn't amount to dick at this point. He wouldn't.
That's fair.
As far as this little love-hate relationship with him and Bischoff, which I am a subscriber to the Conrad stuff, so I hear it every day. Not just Bischoff, because Conrad brings Dave up on all his podcasts, all his shows. And, some people like Dave. Some people respect Dave for whatever reason.
Honestly, for me, I'm kind of indifferent when it comes to Dave.
Okay.
As I am with
I
everybody.
don't hate him as much as some people seem to.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't subscribe to his stuff like it's the gospel either.
No, and the thing is,
I've learned over my 25 years as a fan, take everything I read, especially on the socials, with a grain of salt.
Ding.
Yeah. Seeing isn't believing, believing is seeing, right, Bernard?
There is one single reason I watch his YouTube channel when it is active after a TV show, because our buddy Denise hosts the after show. That's the end of the sentence right there. If it wasn't for Denise, I wouldn't even give his damn YouTube channel the sweat off the end of my dick to dry him off with. Like, seriously, he's useless.
Wow.
Him and Brian, God, we had Brian on the show a couple different times in the old Extreme Mayhem days. And Brian was a trained wrestler, and he's proven me no better than Dave. And it irritates the shit out of me that these guys still get credibility. But I have said from the very beginning, and I stand by this. I do, because I'm as guilty of it as anybody. The best way to shut something or somebody down is to do exactly what they don't expect or want you to do. If they want all the attention in the world, no sell every bit of them. And they'll go away by their own volition if you don't give them the attention they feel they deserve or want, or whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
Dave Meltzer continues to get attention. Dave Meltzer continues to get on, attention because Bischoff continues to fucking tweet about him.
Yeah.
I will always champion Eric Bischoff and his contributions to wrestling, whatever opinion Ric Flair has of him on any given 15 minutes.
Yeah.
For real, Mage. Make up your goddamn mind. But
there you go.
He'll sit here on the podcast every week and bitch about Meltzer, getting sideways on stuff, and then you go on and then he sits there, and it irritates me that he does this. He goes on the show with Conrad and talks about, I'm not going to do things with Rick over social media because it's not against. And then you tweet and you tweet and you tweet and you tweet. And if you want things to not keep going, take the goddamn. You live in Wyoming. Step outside, get a breath of that fresh air, muckerfuther. Anyway,
yes,
Meltzer is Meltzer. The opening of our show, karma is karma is karma. If you want Meltzer to go away, you don't bring up Meltzer. And I know it was a topic brought up, and I don't mind bringing it brought up because it was a big deal, because somebody finally not only exposed his dumb ass, but rang him through the ringer like he was an old piece of laundry in the old South. And thank God it happened. but it needs to keep happening before he'll truly go away. And the thing is, if it happens, he gets attention. So does it really go away?
No.
There you go.
Yeah.
Go ahead, James.
To be fair to Eric, it's not also entirely on Eric. There was one part in your explanation that you brought up. Conrad keeps bringing him up too. Yeah. So what is Bischoff to do? What is a boy to do? You know.
So yes, Conrad does bring Dave up on the as far as like recaps of shows, what's in the Observer that week in history or whatever. My thing is, Bischoff will sit there and just roll his eyes and fucking Dave is fucking Dave. And then rather than practice what he preaches, because when he and Flair got sideways again last year, earlier this year, whatever it was, I'm not going to squash a beef with Rick on social media. If Rick wants to talk to me in person and settle it, then we'll settle it. That was not the exact verbatim quote. Forgive me. It's the fuck time is it? It's 11 o'clock at night. I'm at least 3 drinks deep. I'm not really remembering exact quotes, but he says that shit, and then rather than do the exact same thing to Dave, either have Dave show up and punch him in his stupid pug nose, or ignore him completely. He'll tweet him, and he'll tweet him, and he'll tweet him, and he'll tweet about him. And that's even worse.
Yeah.
You add it to the freaking controversy.
Feeding the fire.
If you at somebody on Twitter, or you just, because fucking Dave's going to have somebody watching his Twitter, if you talk about them, they never truly go away.
Yeah, that is on Eric.
It's 100% on E. 100%.
That is on Eric. But I think on the podcast itself, like, I don't know, like if you want to bring in some stuff about Dave, I guess you have to just for historical context. But also, dude,
and again, nobody has covered the industry that detailed fact or fiction longer than Dave Meltzer, and I'm not going to deny that. Right. And Eric's point, and he's 100% valid, is what you guys have all said. Dave presents his insider information as fact. Yeah. Everybody was cocksure The Rock was going to be there till he wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody was cocksure we were going to have an acknowledgement ceremony on Raw till we didn't.
Mm-hmm.
I see more and more every single day. I'm on there, I'm on here, I'm on the socials. Why the man in the upper left goes on there, puts his tweet out for the day, and gets on with his goddamn life.
Hi, my name is Noah Foster, and I'm a guy that lives outside the social media world.
There you go.
Yeah. Noah has a job he goes to. Noah has a church he goes to on weekends. Noah chooses to live his life outside of that social media bubble,
which I've started to do, and I'm way better for it too.
Which I will say time and time again, including with my son in the room, Noah is the best person I know because he just doesn't freaking let himself get caught up in the gaga of the bullshit.
Yep.
Anyway, I've ranted enough about Dave fucking Meltzer.
To go for someone with, I'm sure, a new, fresh take on it, let's go to Dory.
Oh, boy. Ready to hear your take on this, Dory. You're still muted, by the way.
Oh,
all right. There we go.
There it is.
Now, I did not get to see the clip, but from what you guys are saying, here's where I'm going to go.
Go for it.
I have respect for journalists in what they do. And everyone is entitled to their opinion. But they need to remember that it's their opinion. It's not fact until it's already been said and done.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that's what it comes to. And I have my various social medias. I check on them once in a while. And if it weren't for the fact that I have family across the country, and Facebook is how I keep in touch with most of them, I probably wouldn't even have it anymore. There is too much crap out there, and you still have the people who have to post what they're doing every minute of the day and then get mad because somebody's up in their business. Well, honey, you put your business out there for us to be up into.
Thank you.
What is privacy?
Yeah, you don't have any if you're putting all your business out there on whatever social media for everyone to see. Then don't complain about it when somebody's all up in your business because you put it out there to begin with.
Exactly.
But again, total respect for journalists who actually do journalism the way it's supposed to be done. These guys are not journalists. They're wannabes.
Yeah.
From what I'm hearing.
That's a polite way of putting it, and that's all fact.
And that's about as much as I've got for you on that.
All right.
Jake.
Dylan.
Oh, boy.
Curious to know your thoughts on this. I'm sure you didn't see the video clip because you're not in our group chat. You don't have the Facebook. But based off of what you've heard this evening on this topic, what do you think about Dave Meltzer?
Over the past 14, almost 15 years of hearing my dad, oh my God, Dave Meltzer, he's such a dumbass. Talk about this and talk about this. Oh, he's so stupid. Oh, I can't stand him. I'll punch him his plug nose. Oh my God. It's like, I have a bias, but I get both sides. I mean, yeah, he's a journalist and like he makes his money from posting if it's rumors or not. And I get the people that are like, well, yeah, but he presents them as facts. But like every place does. And that's why they're called stories, because they're not supposed to be considered true until you know all of the facts. And I feel like the way that Dave, from what I'm hearing, still is in business, because most people are saying, oh, he's so dumb, is because it's like some person posts, oh yeah, Dave Meltzer sucks, this is totally bogus, this is a dumb opinion. And people see it and like, yeah, that is a dumb decision. Well, who's this Dave Meltzer guy? Let's go see what he's talking about. And then they go and like read about what he's saying and all this shit. It's like when Sonic, the original movie, came out, the trailers they released, ugly character model for Sonic himself. And people talk about it. Oh, have you seen the Sonic trailer? Oh, he looks so bad. They did such a terrible job. Blah, 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 blah. And it got free publicity because people are saying how bad it was. People were like, yeah, that sounds bad. Let's check it out.
Mm-hmm.
And in the movie, it was good, but because people thought it was going to be a bad character model, they went to see the movie for that bad character model. So the movie survived off of that. And I think that's what Dave Meltzer is doing, is he's taking the bad publicity of people who want to see who's this dumbass guy and what the fuck is he talking about. And they're seeing, and that's how he's still making money. Because no matter how much Bischoff or any of the other guys talk about him, he's still going to gain from that than lose from that.
That's a fair point, and I like the comparison you made to the Sonic. You know, I do have to point out that the role of Regina George this evening is being played by Jeff Meacham, because he totally got ran over by that bus.
Bro. For real, can we talk about that? Was the most articulate answer I think anybody's ever given on open mic night in the history of ever on this program.
Out of the mouth of babes, right?
Seriously.
Oh God.
Seriously,
Dory,
James, you ever clip that? I'm gonna send that to Bischoff.
Yeah.
For real.
Honestly. Yeah. No, for real. Dory, go.
I just wanted to add in there and kind of piggyback on Dylan's statement there about the bad publicity. There is no such thing as bad publicity.
Took the words right out my damn mouth, because publicity equals attention.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Wait.
Any publicity is good publicity.
Hey, wait. Controversy creates cash. Okay, there we go. Full circle. Stat point.
James, let me moderate.
Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough.
Go ahead, stat boy.
I don't know if I can even follow that because
yeah, right.
I know, seriously. Dylan just pulled John Michael's status. Follow that, bitches.
Yeah, pretty much.
That is stat boy approved to a T.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Hearing all this stuff, all I remember of Dave Meltzer was his 5-star rating system in matches. That's all I ever knew that he could do. But I want to assume in saying that, was that like whatever his rating was like the final say?
No, it was just a man's opinion. And much like the shirt on Greg Cherry's Teespring, Meltzer apparently can't count because he's given more than 5 stars to a match when it's supposed to be a 5-star system.
Okay.
There's
then-
7-star matches that he's given. It's like, if it's a 5-star system, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know how 7 is 5, but okay, Dave, you can't count. Buy the shirt. Coming soon to the Jeff Meacham Network Pro Wrestling Teams.
That's some good publicity.
Meltzer can't count.
That's some good publicity right there.
The sequel. Dun dun dun.
You were saying
Well, that's gonna not want me to listen to this guy because that's all I know him of. And if he's saying these things, then I'm not really gonna care. So, you know, if Bischoff is like stirring the pot to get a rise out of this guy, then Bischoff is winning because that's what Bischoff does. As far as the whole intelligent idiot or whatever he called it,
useful idiot,
intelligent would be kind.
You know, I'm going to bring in the Holy Trilogy and say, you know, who's more foolish, the fool or the fool that follows him?
Ha!
Because the idiot could actually turn out to be the smartest guy in the room, or he'll get that one lucky shot, you know? So you're not a total useless idiot. You have a purpose. You just got to find it. So
to rebuttal you, Stat Boy, and going back to the Holy Trilogy, you'll find that many of the truths we cling to depend greatly on our own point of view.
That's a fair take.
Wow.
Yep.
There we go.
Quote Obi-Wan Kenobi, nevermore.
Hey, you followed Dylan pretty well there, Stat Boy. I mean, I'm just saying.
I still say he did way better than I could ever, because sadly I didn't see the article. I'm going off of what you guys said, but he just went leaps and bounds over me. So, you know, I'm fine with that. He's my nephew. You know, I'm very proud of my nephew and what he's saying. He's speaking his mind. I could not go with the swearing part, but other than that, that's between you guys. So, you know, but he knows what he's talking about.
People try to pontificate their points by either talking loud and talking like a sailor. Hello, JD. But you know, it's not anymore true.
Well, yeah, everybody's just getting crap on, huh? JD now, friggin' Meltzer. Damn.
Dishing out where we can.
Yeah, I guess.
All right.
Tell me when I'm telling lies.
You're not. So before we head to the main event, yes, Dylan. I see James.
I was thinking about it when you said Greg has a shirt about Dave, that there should be a shirt with the Bruce Almighty scene where what's his name? Jim Carrey has 7 fingers, and it should be Dave Meltzer's face photoshopped.
Meacham, get on that.
Oh my!
Damn! Oh my God!
Dude, how old is Dylan? I have a serious question. 15, bro. Yo,
Almost
Dave.
15.
Dave, hang up the Observer now. Even if you're telling the truth or not, you just got schooled by a 15-year-old. You get schooled, son. You're done.
There you go.
You're done, kid. You're done.
PG version of get fucked.
All right. So before we throw to the main event, we're going to toss it to another commercial. And here's what is coming in February to the Casa D18 Studios channel and Renegades Reviews. That isn't the video. So there we go. That is what is coming up from the Casa D18 Studios channel and Renegades Reviews. And it is time for the main event, ladies and gentlemen. And before Jeff brings up the graphic, let me find the comments here, because I want to read off what provoked me to do this topic.
Fair enough.
So, where this all stemmed from is a group post that I'm in. Go ahead and throw up the image now, Jeff.
I'm trying to say it. I didn't say it myself, so go ahead and start talking about it. I'll get it up there.
All right. So this was spawned by a group that I'm in on Facebook, and it kind of came off of the heels of the Raw is 30 segment with DX and Imperium. And somebody posted that I still can't believe that a younger, fairly popular guy laughed in Triple H's face like, the fuck are you gonna do? And Paul backed down like a punk bitch. 20 plus years of programming have led me to believe this would never happen. Now, that's not the comments that I really wanted to dive into. That's just like what spawned the post.
Okay.
Somebody on Facebook by the name of David Sean Dickinson commented the following 3 comments back. And this is where I really want to get into the meat and potatoes of this, because while I find a lot of what he said to be fucked up, I also find that some of it has some serious merit. Triple H only where he is because 23 years ago he cheated on China with the boss's daughter. Walter would legit kill old man Triple H, and he knows it. Somebody then called him out for crying, and he says, I ain't crying, stupid troll. Carry on sucking him off like Steph does. It's China that cried all the way to an early grave. They wouldn't let her back whilst she was still alive, but they'll milk her memory now that she's gone. Triple H was never a draw. Ratings dropped when he had his own title literally handed to him and kept a death grip on it for 3 years, burying everyone and opening Raw with the same 20-minute promo every week about being that damn good. And ratings and attendances dropped to the lowest ever after he became WWE EVP of Talent, Live Events, and Creative, which was actually 2013, not last year. Also, there's scripted sports entertainers, and there's legit hardmen fighters. Walter would kill Triple H from any era. All Triple H ever did was ride other people's coattails. Before he cheated on China to marry the boss's daughter, he buddied up to the top dogs in the company upon arrival. When they all left, he went after Steph.
Well,
I'm last.
Now, there's definitely some hot takes there. But I also feel like there's a little bit of truth to some of that. You know, upon his arrival in the company from WCW, he did form an alliance with Sean and Kev and Scott, known as the Clique. We all know the way the Clique dominated the backstage, the politics that were played. When the curtain call occurred, Sean didn't get punished. He was the champion. Kevin Scott couldn't get punished. They left the company. So Triple H got the punishment. You know, when they all left, it wasn't immediately after, because obviously they left in 96, and the thing with Steph didn't come until 99, 2000.
Right, a slow burn, to say the
But
least.
But after Sean left in 98 because of his back injury, there wasn't a whole lot of time between the two things occurring. So you could kind of see where the commenter is coming from there. I'm curious on everyone's comments on this. Do they feel like Triple H has ridden coattails, or do we feel that Triple H has carved out his own, because you think about even after the whole thing with Stephanie, became kind of television public.
Right.
You had Evolution. Now he's riding Flair's coattails. Then you've got The Authority, and he's hitched his wagon to Seth Rollins, who was super over because of the Shield. And Randy Orton, who was no longer the future, he was the present, he was the now. We'll go to Stat Boy first. I know you asked to be last, Jeff. We'll leave you be last, but I want to.
I understand that.
Yes.
I'm just saying, Dylan needs to go, so he wants to say goodbye.
Oh, okay. I can't see him, so.
I understand that.
He's John Cena status right now.
Dylan, are you actually there, or are you not realizing your phone's still on? Okay.
No, I'm here. Lights got turned out.
Oh, got it.
It's
lights out. That's true.
Yeah.
All right, bud. Well, thanks for being on, buddy. We appreciate it.
Yes, we do appreciate it. It was nice having you here, kiddo.
For the topic, I would have to somewhat agree that at first it was because he was with Stephanie. Triple H got his start and really rose to fame. But I would say after about 2004, 2005, he became the draw. It was put into storylines to, I think, bump other people up, like Randy Orton. Because I feel like Randy Orton would have been a mid-card act, if not with Triple H and Ric Flair. Same with Batista, in my opinion. That's my personal opinion.
Okay.
That's all I can really say. Authority, I still can't stand it, but I mean, I get it from a logical standpoint. I do think, like the commenter said, at first it was 100% he was riding coattails, but eventually he became big enough of a name and a big enough of a draw to be on his own and not have to be a coattail rider.
I see where you're coming from. Just quick rebuttal as far as he became a name enough that he could be the draw. But I kind of disagree, because while he's quote unquote bringing up bringing up Batista, bringing up some of the other guys, he's also beating the hell out of them, still dominating, still being the central focus. Like they said, he had the death grip on that belt for close to 3 years, with people really only dethroning him for a month or two at best, with the exception of Benoit, which we don't talk about no more. WWE doesn't anyway. He's beyond Bruno status. And we're not talking about downtown Bruno or Bruno Sammartino.
That's a fair, and like I said, that's a fair point of view. And I completely agree with the fact that he's still bringing people down. But I feel like, again, all champions really do that. At a certain point, they run out of good talent and just have a quick 2-month storyline that builds up. They win. Next person. But I agree with your point that he still was beating them and being seen as the person instead of helping, which I think he does both. That's why I said I somewhat agree. I definitely take your point that he still is bringing people down, so I agree on what they're saying. I just think they could have looked at it more of a both sides than just a focal, the focal point being he's bad. At least bring in the other side. That he still was bringing other talent in, but he was also bringing other talent down at the exact same time.
Okay.
And that's all I can give, because it's 11, 17 or 16 or something like that. I don't know the exact time. Can't look at it.
Yeah, it's almost 11:30. So
have everyone have a good rest of the time. Have everyone get through this, not passing out of drunkenness. And I'll talk to y'all hopefully soon. Bye.
I'll see you, Dylan.
Good night, dude.
Thank you.
All right, Stat Boy, over to you. You're going to be the first one on this topic.
I don't ever think that Triple H rode anybody's coattails. So if you can give me a example that I can possibly see to possibly justify this person's opinion, I'm going to defend Triple H. Because
I feel like I gave examples when I was giving the diatribe, talking about riding the Click's coattails, then Sean's coattails in DX, and then even Flair's in Evolution. So I gave quite a few examples.
But see, I don't see that because he was, in my opinion, he was part of a group that all worked together and all worked the same.
Okay, but would you say that Triple H was on the same level of Shawn Michaels when they were doing the Click with Kevin and Scott?
If whoever decided to put those people together believed in it, then yes. If Shawn and Kevin and Scott went up to Triple H and said, "You know what? We like the way you work. Join us. Put your work together with us, and we'll take you places." If Triple H was being the lazy one of the bunch and reaping the rewards, then yes, that's riding coattails. Am I getting this right?
You're entitled to your own definition. I would not say that someone that is lazy is riding coattails, because I would never accuse Triple H of being lazy. When I think of someone riding coattails, I think of somebody that is not at the same level. You know, freaking Paul Roma in the Four Horsemen. Nowhere near on the level, but he was in the Horsemen. He was riding their coattails. You know, Triple H, at the time that he came into WWF and was a member of the Click with the 1-2-3 Kid and Razor Ramon and Diesel and Shawn Michaels, was nowhere near the same stature or level that they were at. He, whether by choice or by recruitment, was able to buddy up to the biggest names in the company and then reap the benefits of being their friend. That I consider riding coattails. But that's just my definition. If you have a different definition, I mean, can we all agree that my definition is a pretty fair and standard definition of riding coattails?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I also see where Mikey's coming from, and you mentioned he was recruited by the Click when he came into the company, because two of the members of the Click had come from WCW and watched Terrorizing's work and how awesome it was. And Sean Waltman even said flat out they gobbled him up when he came to WWE because of how awesome a worker he was. I mean, X-Pac did not even mince words. They gobbled him up. Plus, designated driver. Doesn't do anything bad. So, I see where you're coming from, Jay, but I disagree with parts of it. But like I said, I'm going to go last because there's a lot I'm unpacking on that dude's comments. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
But back to you, Stat Boy.
Yeah, this is tough. I'm gonna have to bow out on this one because I'm just not getting. I'm sorry, I'm just not getting it.
I can go next if you'll guys.
Yeah, by all means, because I'm
Go for
just.
it, James.
Yeah.
I was gonna throw to Dory and round out that row, but if you want to get something off your chest, go ahead.
I think the idea that Triple H couldn't succeed on his own and that he was riding coattails his entire career. I think the biggest problem with that entire statement, or that part of the statement, is you got to remember that he was the leader and the sole force of the DX Army when Shawn left. He picked up the ball and he ran with it and hit home run after 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 home fucking run. throughout that entire time in the mid-card scene with the IC title, having a feud of the year practically, or nominated feud of the year with The Rock pretty much, right? He then would go on to, yes, turn heel, join the corporation, and at first he was the lesser guy of the group because of the freaking mess that was the corporate ministry. Let's not kid ourselves. But when they got away from that nonsense and they had Triple H cut that promo with JR and he said, I am the effing game, that was the genesis of what Triple H would become, and it was off to the races. Yes, was he with Stephanie? Maybe. No doubt. However, who was the guy that was the best on the mic out of the entire McMahon-Helmsley regime? Other than Vince, because that's the obvious choice, who was the guy they put the belt on? Who was the second best? Who was the athlete that was able to go every week and go at the highest level with guys like The Rock? Carried an hour-long Iron Man match with no freaking problems with The Rock. It was Triple H. You know, I think you'd be hard-pressed to find a banner year than 98 and 2000 for Triple H as far as the best years of his entire career, by far. Did he have his lows? Yes. Did he ride some coattails? Yes. I would hardly suggest that he rode coattails entirely to the top. I think that's a little bit rough around the edges. The second part of that statement, I think, you know, it goes to the whole thing of, and this is exactly why I had a problem with Meltzer. You know, the idea that this guy is so bitter about how China was treated, and granted, yes, you have a right to be upset about it. However, if you feel bad about it, imagine how Triple H and Stephanie feel. Seriously. Like, you don't think they don't live with regret of how that entire situation ended up? And you're going and saying shit like that? Like, that's, you know, you gotta learn to forgive in this world. And the problem with social media is there is so much, oh, I remember you did this, oh, I remember you did that, and all this crap, and it just clouds people's judgments and just doesn't allow for forgiveness in a lot of these people. Yep. He is one of them. And what happened to China, I'm not going to say wasn't horrible. Yes, we're not denying that what Triple H and Stephanie did was absolutely fucked up. But what are they supposed to do? Not try to make up for that crap? Even if she has passed on. Like, what are they supposed to do? It's a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation.
Double-edged sword, catch-22.
You know what I mean? Like, it's better late than never. At least they're trying. At least they're putting in an effort. And, like, dude, I still remember the night they did the Hall of Fame, and Hunter was legit in tears for Joni. Man, like, that's not something to, like, say, oh, he's doing that. Oh, what's doing, man?
Bueller, you muffled yourself.
Oh, I muffled myself?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. Hi. Sorry. Hello? Hello. Ah. Sorry.
You're good now.
I'm good. Yeah, sorry. My microphone decided to be weird. But yeah, it's you know, it just comes down to, it's like, give the guy a break. He's trying his best with the situation given, man. Like, we're human, dude. We make mistakes at the end of the day. None of us are perfect.
True.
You know? Like, calm down with that shit. That's all I gotta say on it.
Okay. There is a comment that came through from our good buddy Mikey T that I'd like to bring up. The one about Triple H not being the sole force of DX. Without that supporting cast, Triple H would be dead in the water, and I agree with that to a certain extent, because when the DX Army first started, you could argue that Road Dogg on the mic was more popular than Triple H.
No doubt. No doubt.
Without the Outlaws as their final like piece there during the cage match, like the DX Army would have gone no fucking where.
Yeah.
You know, no disrespect to Waltman, X-Pac, who returned on that Raw also, but Six, the 1-2-3 Kid, wouldn't have done it on his own.
No.
And Billy Gunn too.
Well, Billy was in the Outlaws. I'm saying the Outlaws piece of the puzzle was arguably the most crucial piece, because Triple H was still kind of lackluster on the microphone, and Road Dogg Brian carried the shit out of them.
Where I think it's more equal, though, and this is where I think Brian, like Road Dogg and Triple H are 1A, 1B regardless. You could swap the two. Is where Triple H lacked on microphone skills, Road Dogg picked up. That's vice versa within ring skills. You couldn't find a better freaking worker.
I'll give you, out of the entire DX Army, Triple H was definitely the best in-ring competitor.
Yeah. So.
Noah, we'll throw to you, then we'll go back down to Dory, and then to Jeff. Go ahead and finish up the top row here. I mean, I do have some other stuff that I'd like to say, because I think there's a misconception that I completely agree with everything this man said in his comments. I don't, for the record, but go ahead and go, Noah.
I mean, it's one of those things, again, as a Christian, we are literally taught to try and forgive. The past can hurt, but you shouldn't hold on to the past forever, nor should you hold on to the past against somebody forever. It's the only way all parties can move forward and grow. That being said, as far as Triple H writing coattails, in such an intimidating business known as professional wrestling, sports entertainment, and you're under the juggernaut of the entire thing, the WWE, ran still at the helm by Vince and Ken McMahon, who, no matter what, always dictates the direction of everyone and everything. Triple H did probably what he had to do in the situation to best preserve himself, maybe more than anybody else at times. But we have clearly seen the aftermath of those effects, and I do feel like Triple H has a heart and does have some conscious sympathy for what he has done. But at the end of the day, if you're not out here to be number one, how can you try and push somebody else to be the same thing? We talk about Seth freaking Rollins and the Authority. We talk about Black and Gold NXT. You talk about Evolution. You talk about the Authority. You talk about the corporate ministry. You talk about the Hemsley and the McMahon dynasty. Many of those facets were literally Triple H dictated, dominated, and guided. But some of those were actually more of a other perspective focus. There's a reason why the likes of Batista and Randy Orton had the pushes that they did once they went beyond underneath Triple H, even if Triple H got the better of them in the end under most circumstances. So to say that Triple H was riding maybe is a strong word, but there is some truth to it, but I don't call it 100% valid. Because in this industry, you have to do something to become something on your own. And that involves learning from others or using others to your own advantage. And honestly, this industry, it was more cutthroat. Definitely during the Attitude Era, when he first really was coming into it. And yeah, you could say, okay, but what if in an alternative reality behind a closed door to another realm, Triple H does not bury into the McMahon family? Would you see the Black and Gold NXT today of 2023 and the stars being made? Again, that's Twilight Zone way to be produced by WWE Studios. That never will happen. All right, so let's just get back to the realm that we live in. This is the Rocky Horror Picture Show. Okay, so that being said, again, the perspective here is coattails. You're welcome. This has Triple H ridden coattails his entire career, and Stephanie McMahon further influenced that. That's really what's at the heart of this. You could plead a strong case in the early beginning. But as far as putting an absolute cap on that, full to now, bullshit. No, I don't think so. If it wasn't for Triple H, half of your current WWE wouldn't fucking exist. Put that in perspective.
Yep.
That's a fair assessment. That's a fair assessment. Dory, go ahead.
James has a question.
I did. Thank you. I was going to let you go anyway, but I only wanted to add one thing to round out Noah's whole thing, because I think this is him ending with NXT is perfect. The only way to change how things were back then is to make the business a lot more forgiving than it was back then.
The then versus the now.
That is what Triple H has been trying to do. For better or for worse, there has been effort to try to clean up that shit from ever happening again. A lot of that does have to be credited to Hunter as well.
And you can't discount effort. Simple as that.
Dory, go ahead.
Knowing that I haven't been part of the wrestling industry for only the past couple of 2-3 years now, excuse me. I have to kind of go back from what you guys are saying, because I wasn't there for the beginning. But I think in some aspect at some point, and at some point we've ridden somebody's coattails to start our path to get to where we are.
Absolutely.
Everybody has had to we've all had to have a mentor somewhere.
Yep.
Absolutely. I will not be ashamed to admit I rode Jeff's coattails in the very beginning of launching the Casa channel back 12 years ago.
Okay,
I knew he had a name, and I knew that by pairing up with him and doing the dad's thing, which we both wanted to do anyway, so it was a mutual agreement. It wasn't like I was completely using, but in a sense, I knew he had a name, so I knew it would bring eyes to the channel.
There you go.
The fact that we were friends just made it better, but I knew that having him on my channel would bring eyes to the channel. So one could completely argue that I rode his coattails in the beginning.
Business decision.
Oh, but I mean, you had a mentor to help you get started, more or less. Does that mean you were riding his coattails in the beginning? That's a point of view. I'm going to say that's a point of view. Well, look, how I ended up getting involved with y'all, riding. I'm going to say been riding Mikey's coattails. That's how I've gotten started. But we all had to start somewhere. We all had to have a mentor too. In any aspect of our lives, somebody has had to mentor us at some point, be it a school, somebody in school, or just. I had the people who mentored me when I worked for social services, and even now with where I'm at and what I'm doing, there's somebody that I am following to learn from. Does that mean I'm riding their coattails? That's a matter of opinion.
Yep.
That's a matter of opinion.
There's being a leader and there's being a follower. There's learning and then there's just doing.
Yeah.
I say I'm learning, but I'm also saying, hey, show me how to do this. Hey,
exactly.
What is next? So I'm following their steps in the learning process, but I'm taking some of it to try and kind of make it my own and say, hey, I want to learn. I want to be able to progress. I'm a willing student. Teach me.
Right.
True.
Okay.
Everybody has to come into their own at some point, but they got to have somebody help get them started to get there.
Right.
Nobody is born naturally into knowing how to do something.
And the wrestling business is so cutthroat anyways.
Yeah.
That knowing somebody to help take you under their wing isn't always a bad thing.
Right.
Stapwell, you had your hand up, by the way, I saw.
Yeah.
I was just gonna ask if you guys were cool with me excusing myself because I'm getting ready to crash real hard here.
I do not blame
you. God bless you, stat boy.
You never have to ask permission for that, dude. If you're tired, just put it in the private chat and bow out.
You know me, I
What
want to
everyone
be a
else
little bit of politeness and ask. So thank you all. I had a great time today. I was really excited about what went down with everything else, and we'll do it again next time.
There you go.
Tuesday at 7 o'clock, 4
There we
p.m.
go.
Eastern. Dory Lou and I will be in the sports bar getting ready to report on conference championship. If you haven't put your picks in, get them into me ASAP so we can keep the stuff going. I love you all. Stat Boy out.
There you go, brother.
Get some rest, you over statistical analyzing son of a gun.
There you go. Son of a gun.
So before we throw this over to Jeff to unpack everything that he's been clamoring to get into on this topic, let me just clarify for myself that I don't think that Triple H rode coattails the entirety of his career.
Keyword.
But I do see the original commenter's point in aligning himself with the clique. Once Kevin and Razor left, you kind of think about it, and Triple H kind of floundered there for a little bit after they left. And then the DX thing started, and him and Shawn were on TV dominant again. And then Shawn had his back thing, and then the DX Army was formed, and that lasted pretty much into 2009, or excuse me, not 2009, botch, 1999.
Botch.
I'm tired myself.
I know.
But I'm the host. I've got to stay going here.
I got you.
But it kind of went into about 1999, where Triple H won his first title and started the on-screen thing with Stephanie. Right around the same time, shortly after that. It wasn't until December that year that Stephanie made the heel turn and aligned herself with Triple H.
Yep.
So there was a 4-month span after he got the title before he became on screen with Stephanie. Not too much time passed. And then, the whole McMahon-Helmsley era thing, the corporation. Yeah, I would say that the Reign of Terror is really where he started to come into his own. And even going back a little bit before that to the Return at the Garden. Because you figure going into his quad tear, he was aligned with Austin, the 2-man power trip. You want to talk about some serious coattail riding. But once he came back at the Garden after that, he kind of was on his own level. But I think going back to the original commenter's claim, all of those world championships that kind of followed was as a result to him being married to Stephanie, him fucking Stephanie. Going back to the comment I made about Michelle McCool earlier, and her getting where she got because she was fucking Taker. He had Stephanie and by proxy Vince and Linda and Shane all at his side, and okay, well, let's put the belt on him. We know he can do some decent things with it. Still look at the Booker T thing as a missed opportunity. Booker T should have taken that.
I completely agree. One of the biggest missed opportunities ever. And as you talk about Cutthroat, I mean, JJ, there's another word we didn't bring up here that definitely defines, I don't think just the wrestling business, but the entire setup of the world's foundation of those people, coattail riders in question in general. Politics. You can't get a bigger politic in the wrestling industry than literally being under the McMahon regime in some capacity, because that means you're always being spotted, noticed, probably acknowledged first, if anything.
Yeah, exactly. So my personal standing is that he did coattail ride until the quad tear.
Mm-hmm.
But to the original commenter's point, like I said, would he have gotten as many title reigns as he has if he wasn't connected to the McMahon family.
Do the time warp and let me know. But as far as right now goes, if you look at the overall landscape at the time, I feel the answer would be a definite no. But
Exactly.
again, it is what it is. It's based on what he chose.
And
because
to
that's
wrap,
a willing choice he made.
Yes. And to wrap this topic out, we're going to go to the man whose name is on the marquee, the man who has been patiently waiting for his turn on this topic. Jeff, take it away, good sir.
All you, bro.
The original tweet. I still can't believe a younger, fairly popular guy laughed in Hunter's face like the fuck you gonna do and Paul back down like a punk bitch. 20 years of programming never led me to believe this would never happen. I got news for you, dude. Walter gets in your face, your balls shrivel up and you punk out too. Okay? Number one. First off, motherfucker went over 65 minutes tonight in the Rumble and it looked like he wasn't even ready. He wasn't even near done yet. Me no fucks with him neither. Number one. Triple H only got where he is because 23 years ago he cheated on China. Wrong. With the boss's daughter. Walter would legit kill him and Hunter. That part is true.
Correct.
This is where being friends with people sucks a dick. Okay. You have to remember something about breakups, folks. No one's right. Everybody's wrong. Okay? Mm-hmm. Joni held on to that for a long time. They broke up a long time before he ever so much as romantically even sparkled with Stephanie. Okay? That's just that's just the facts of it. They were long done. Huh. Now, Joni's claims toward the end of her run that perhaps the McMahons were trying to keep her out of that top spot, out of a need to protect Stephanie. Part of that, I think, is Joni being bitter critter, but I don't think she's entirely wrong because, again, it's her opinion on things. Whether the facts were what they were, I wasn't in Connecticut, I was in the office, I don't know.
Correct.
I just know what I observed. But no, Paul did not cheat on Joni with Stephanie. So right off the top, he's wrong. I ain't crying, stupid troll. Carry on sucking him off like Steph does. It's China that cried all the way to an early grave. They wouldn't let her back in while she was alive, but they milk her memory now she's gone. Okay, I'm going to stop right fucking there. Okay.
Oh, boy.
Joni's life post 2002 was fucking chaotic. Okay? It was a 14-year whirlwind, and that's the nicest word I can use. Okay? Joni made very poor decisions throughout her post-WWE life. Okay? If I'm in a corporate setting and I see a talent who is allegedly trying to get back in good graces, making these decisions, and rallying off about how the company screwed her in the process, do I want anything to do with that person? No, I don't. Do I feel bad for my ex-fiance? 100%. Do I feel that I wish I could do more to pull her out of the tailspin? Yes. You know why I know that? Because I was in the tailspin with her a lot of the time. Saw it unfold in front of me. Okay? By the time Joni got herself right enough to even be back in the discussion of being back in the graces with the company, her body and her brain were already starting to check out. That's not Paul's fault. That's not Vince's fault. That's not Stephanie's fault. Now, next thing. What was the next?
Really quickly, before you go to the next part of the comment, do you feel that there are at least partially responsible, though, for the way things had gone down with her upon her exit from the company.
So here's where the benefit and the burden of hindsight come in, Jay, because hindsight is what it is.
Yes.
Joni found herself asking for Stone Cold Steve Austin money in 2001.
Yep.
And that's been confirmed by everybody at this point,
including
JR, who was in charge of that.
Yep.
If you look at early 2001 and you look at where she was on the card at that point, nobody was sniffing Austin money except maybe even The Rock. Hunter wasn't there yet. He was in the main event scene, but he wasn't the main event.
It was The Rock.
The Rock was in the main event of WrestleMania in 2001. Never begrudged that. One of the greatest main events of all time.
Yep.
Joni was in a women's championship feud because there was nothing more they could do with her with the men. She was never going to be the world champion. It wasn't going to happen.
No.
As much as I want to believe that would have been a possibility, and if any woman was going to be the world champion, it would have been Chyna. It wasn't going to happen.
No.
She'd hit the ceiling. And she wasn't going to break through. So the real reason she left the women's championship was where she was going to be. And she was never going to get the money that she felt she deserved. Right, wrong, or indifferent from the company's standpoint. That's why she left. So are they responsible in part for the downward spiral? And again, this is me not having anything to do with the company and quite frankly on their ass more often than I probably should have been. No, I don't. And I say that because, like I've told you, JJ, as I see. Go ahead.
I was going to just touch real quickly. You brought up the fact that Chyna was never going to be world champion. I had saved for a potential topic at some point down the road this comment that Mick Foley made on his Foley is podcast, where he said, look, Vince McMahon was world champion. David Arquette was world champion. Vince Russo was world champion. Yeah, I think there's a very real chance that Chyna should have been.
Yes, should have been. I co-sign with Mick. I almost always do co-sign with Mick.
One of the smartest men in the industry, yet how many times his brains got scrambled by steel chairs.
I mean, realistically speaking, it was supposed to be her at SummerSlam 99.
Yeah. No.
But Austin didn't want to wrestle her, and so it got changed.
Exactly.
That's not entirely true either. Ooh. The end game was always going to be him and Steve and Hunter. Always going to be that. It was always going to come back to that. The reason, and again, that's been twisted multiple knots the last 15 years. The reason that became a triple threat was twofold. Number one, yes, the primary reason was Steve felt Hunter wasn't ready yet for a one-on-one title win over him. But a good chunk of it was because Steve went in there with a major knee injury that nobody was talking about out loud.
Mm-hmm.
And so he didn't feel like he could give Hunter enough of himself to properly transition the title to him. Had nothing to do with Joni whatsoever. Joni was never going to be in that match. That was just a red herring at the end of the day. Now, let's see. They wouldn't let her back in when she was live, but they milk her memory. Now she's gone. I got news for you there, Skippy. You know milked her? That Anthony fuck. That was managing her career and her life at the end.
Okay? I'm glad you brought that up.
Okay.
Fuck.
So that's bullshit. And I went to that memorial and I found myself Glenn Haley and that bald-headed chicken fucker, and I regret it to this day. I do. And at the end of the day, Joni's mom and her sister made peace with Paul and with the company. And if that hadn't happened, we won't have a moment where DX acknowledges her on the stage. Okay? So they couldn't acknowledge her while she was alive because her choices didn't allow them to. Okay? Like I said, I will always regret not making peace with Joni myself at the end because her and I did not allow our choices did not allow us to reconcile after she made the decision to cut me off when I made the decision to remain friends with Sean Waltman. That was a choice she made. That was a choice I made. We all make choices.
That's right.
But for any fan, third degree or whatever removed to say something like that is ignorant and quite frankly hurtful.
Yeah.
So let's see. They don't milk her memory. I got news for you there, David. Every bit of royalty that she would get, or she's still here, goes to her mother, goes to her sister, goes to her family. Where it belongs. If she were here, she would get the royalties. But she's not. Let's see. What's next? Rating Triple H was never a draw.
I think I already debunked that.
Yeah, I mean, that's... You can't tell me that WrestleMania 18, yes, it was Hogan and The Rock. Not even going to dispute that, obviously, brother. But Hogan's return to the company initially was pale in comparison to that Pop at the Garden when Hunter returned.
Exactly.
Like by leaps and bounds. The only reason Hulk got back to where he got back to was because they were in Bizarro Land for WrestleMania. I say that and I mean it.
Toronto,
if they do WrestleMania in the lower 48, I don't think that happens. I really don't. And that's me, Hulkamaniac number 1, bleeding out red and yellow and black and white at the end of the day. But I believe that. And which champion got sacrificed to the red and yellow altar after WrestleMania for Hogan to get the belt back?
Hunter.
That's right. Do you think Triple H liked that? Did he do it anyway because he knew the old man wouldn't do anything else?
Mm-hmm.
But Triple H buried him. Buried Hogan completely. No. Triple H's entire 2002 momentum until he dropped Shawn through that glass window of that car halted faster than a 12-year-old boner. Oh, we hit the Hulkamaniac wall.
Damn.
That's not Hunter's fucking fault. Then it goes to Taker because, Hogan can't carry the belt for more than a month because he's 50-something or whatever at that point. So that's also ignorant. Ratings dropped when he had his title literally handed to him and kept a death grip on it for 3 years, burying everyone and opening Raw with the same 20-minute promo every week about being that damn good.
I was going to say, I think the one part of his statement that you can't argue is opening Raw with the same promo.
Oh, God.
To be fair, John Cena did that.
Promos began in the year 2000 before this, but he's not wrong.
No.
Now, as far as ratings, when you don't have competition, your own ratings are gonna drop anyway.
Thank you.
Ding, 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 ding,
Which wrestling company was on TV in 2002 besides WWE at the time?
TNA, which was doing fucking weekly pay-per-views for like pennies on the dollar at that point. And I like TNA.
When you don't have sustainable competition, your own product, at least ratings-wise, is going to suffer.
Yep.
Now, was SmackDown a better show than Raw in 2002? Especially during the Reign of Terror? Without question.
Damn right.
You had Paul writing. You had the SmackDown 6. You had Brock Lesnar. You had the Big Show come over and have a career renaissance there for a cup of coffee. It was a better show.
Yep.
Raw was nostalgia land. Triple H was the champion again. Shawn Michaels had come back from a seemingly gone for good injury,
Mm-hmm.
and it was built around Evolution. I'm not going to sit here and deny that. But to say that the ratings dropped because of his Hunter, because he was the champion, the ratings dropped because SmackDown was just a better goddamn show, and people chose to watch on Thursdays rather than Mondays.
Don't blame the person on top. Blame the creative writing the fucking show.
So if you want to lay that shit at Hunter's feet, go down to $7 Productions, where the biggest movie star in the world, who may still be at WWE WrestleMania yet, has his best friend writing his stuff for him, and tell Brian Gewirtz he's a bad writer and a bad creative guy. And when he shows you the pile of money he lays on every night, you can still suck his dick. Very good. Okay, now.
Damn.
Wow.
Now.
I just want to point out before Jeff continues, he didn't even want to be on the show tonight.
I did not.
I had to convince him earlier in the day to be on the goddamn show.
And I'm so
just think about all this gold
Yeah,
that we
I'm
would have missed
very
out
glad
on.
you're here, Jeff.
We all are.
I'm learning.
Please.
Everybody seems to forget that my career started by ragging on Triple H and the storyline that he was involved in. It wasn't his fault. He was booked into it. So any chance I get to defend Triple H against transgressions that aren't even really transgressions, I will stay on a soapbox and pass out drunk from doing so. I don't give a fuck at this point. All right, let's see. Again, a 20-minute promo. I can't even fucking argue that.
Yeah. We all agree. We all agree.
That's the one most accurate part of that statement. Go ahead, James.
However, I got to point out in Triple H's defense, Jeff, that yes, he did that when the ratings went down. He also did that when the ratings were at the highest point in the Attitude Era.
He never changed. He stayed consistent. He stayed his way, and John Cena did it for over a plus decade, just in a different shirt color every freaking year.
Fruity Pebbles. All right.
And again, I will always defend John, because John not only had to be WWE champion and the face of the company for 10 years, but he also had to do Make-A-Wish. He also had to do this media. He also had to do this thing and that thing and that thing. Triple H as the champion was just a goddamn champion. That's what he did. And that's all he did.
Yeah. John Cena was the workhorse. Let's just put it out there.
If John Cena was any more of a workhorse, they'd have fucking hired him as a Budweiser Clydesdale, dragging a bull behind him.
Yeah, don't give him ideas.
I mean, he did get a shirt based off a beer level.
Stronger than goddamn Clydesdale. He might as well be. All right.
Anyway,
and ratings and attendance dropped to the lowest ever after he became EVP in 2013, not last year.
Yeah, nothing to do with Vince McMahon. Come on.
All right. We're not going to talk about the guy that truly was still running the company from behind the scenes.
You can put whatever fancy talent you want on somebody. Hunter was EVP of talent, which is talent relations, live events, which is booking the actual live events, and creative. You can be head of creative and have a big, long, fancy nameplate on your desk and a big, long title on your door with the old man still running creative. Bullshit. Not Hunter. Also, there's scripted sports entertainers and there's legit hard men fighters. Walter would kill Triple H from any era. All Triple H ever did was ride other people's coattails before he cheated. Again, you're wrong. On China to marry the boss's daughter. He buddied up to the top dogs in the company upon arrival. When they all left, he went after Steph. Okay. I don't know David Sean Dixon from Adam, so I'm not going to assume I know anything about his love life, nor am I going to say anything about his love life. Right. I will speak about mine and mine alone. Let me get comfy again.
Here we go.
You got real.
Did Hunter target the click to buddy up? No.
Nope. Target.
He was at a rental car thing at the airport to get his own little bitty little 2-seater piece of shit to drive to the next town. And the click van pulled up. You're with us. You sit there and tell Shawn Michaels and Diesel and Razor and the 1-2-3 Kid, I'm good. Bull fucking shit, you're telling them you're good. You're getting in that van and you're having the story time along for the ride because you're absorbing the knowledge. There is no bigger fan of wrestling than Triple H at that point. And he wants to know all the things.
Ultimate opportunity presented before him. You pass up opportunity, you are a bloody fucking fool.
Exactly. So there's that. Let's see. Now, I wasn't there, so I don't know. but I'm pretty sure that Kevin Nash and Scott Hall did not leave WWE for WCW because Triple H put a gun in their head and said, I want the company go. Pretty sure that didn't happen.
Nope.
I'm pretty sure it was a lot of Ted Turner money that went, I'm going to go over here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm also 99% sure, not 100%, because I never claimed to know it, be all knowing, that Triple H did not go into the Garden, go into Boston, go into LA, go to these different towns and tell people, do not root for Shawn Michaels as champion. He's my friend. I don't want you to root for him. I want you to bury him as the champion. That way I can supplant him. Get the fuck out of here with that crap. And by the way, I'm going to make sure I go into the Garden and help say goodbye to my friends. That way I make sure I'm the one that gets buried because these two are leaving and he's the world champion. So they're untouchable. I'm going to make sure I stick my own ass out there. That way you all can rape me and keep me down for 6 months. Get the fuck out of here with that.
He got punished.
And the only reason the kid didn't get it, Sean, is because he was on suspension for drugs.
Yep. And by the way,
sorry to throw my friend under the bus, but fuck me, man.
And by the way, to add to your point, Jeff, also, Triple H was punished because they didn't have anybody else they could punish.
Exactly.
So they threw it on Hunter. After which, before then, by the way, Vince gave him the clearance to do the curtain call in the fucking first place. He wasn't shoved down because, he just wanted to be, and, he wasn't as good as Michaels or any of that shit. No. Because he was fucking shoved down because Vince shoved him down.
And he was only shoved down by Vince because the old timers at the Garden, like fucking passing them. Ruined the business.
Hello.
Yeah. No. They're wrong there. Now, before DX even became a thing on screen, Hunter was let off his little timeout and made the Intercontinental Champion. And they put him with Mr. Perfect, who was a goddamn good talker and a great worker when he was able to work.
That's a learning tree right there.
But then Kurt left SmackDown middle of the night because WCW offered him money. And they put him with Curtis fucking Hughes. That'll put asses in the seats for Hunter. It'll put him with Mr. fucking Hughes. Come on, man. Mr. Hughes is your heater. Mr. Hughes was Harley Race's heater, and Harley wasn't even wrestling in 91. Like, what the hell booking is that?
Yeah. True.
It was because Hunter and Sean bugged that they even gave Joni a chance. And even then, they only gave her a chance because the NWO started sniffing around and smelled that China air. You know what? Let's get her over here. Give her one, Nah, Shane, to Shane McMahon's credit, they're going to take her too. So, again, he went after Stephanie. I don't know you. I don't care. I have a good feeling that stuff like that is just chemical, man.
Yep.
When you fall for somebody, the heart wants what the hell the heart wants. And when you're around somebody as often as Paul and Stephanie were at that point, shit just happens. Yep. But again, I reiterate, Paul and Joni were long done. It's just a matter of this. You be a hypocrite saying you wouldn't jump into a friendship who are more popular or more successful than you. I don't choose my friends because they're more popular than me. Never have, never will.
No, but I think Emmanuel's just making the point that if the opportunity presented itself, most people would jump at the opportunity.
Yeah.
I would enjoy being friends with people. If the opportunity presented itself to be regular, hang out full-time friends with these guys, absolutely. But it doesn't mean I base my entire life decisions on and I'm this manipulative fuck like this dude's accusing Hunter of being. The bottom line with this is that this guy made an offhand ha-ha comment on Twitter, and this other person who you brought up, JJ, completely went down the wrong path with it.
Yeah.
And it's just ridiculous that, in the context of the story, Triple H literally had a heart condition last year.
Yes,
Last
nearly died.
Nearly died. This big Austrian dude's in my face. I'm retired. My buddy's retired. My other buddy's retired. My little buddy can still go, but he doesn't want to get killed either. I'm backing down. I'm not stupid. I got a wife and 3 girls at home. I'm not messing around with that. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, like I said, people. I'm just gonna sum it like this: there's an intelligent rebuttal, and then there's a talking out of your ass rebuttal.
Yeah, and see, that's the thing, Noah. The tweet was funny. It was. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Can you imagine DX Hunter? Like DX Hunter would have fought until Walter killed him, because DX Hunter was like, his balls were bigger than his brains.
Yes,
but this guy on it looks like Instagram comments, but I don't know if it's Instagram or Facebook.
It's Insta.
Okay, so this guy got himself way too sideways about it.
Yeah.
It had nothing to do with his choices with Joni or relationship with Stephanie. It was just about the fact that Hunter has been in WWE for over 25 years. Should have retired a couple years before he fully did. Let's not front.
Yep.
And the 4 DLAX, as in laxatives, because they need to take that nowadays to stay regular, ain't going to mess with Imperium because they ain't stupid.
No. Thank Christ.
Which, by the way, I think that was the joke of the initial Insta post, by the way, because I think the idea of the post, which I think flew over this motherfucker's head, I got it immediately when I saw it, was, 20 years of booking by Vince McMahon would show me that this would have never happened. Yeah, because Triple H would have fucking fought him regardless if it made any sense, and it would have buried Walter in Raw 25. That's what happened to FTR.
Seriously. This is why people got pissed off about FTR, because Raw 25, the click buried them, quote unquote.
And at that time, yes, kind of did. Which is why the guy made the comment that he made, because it was the complete opposite. He actually put Walter over.
Yeah, you can't have it both ways. You can't be mad for FTR and not be mad for Walter. Like, what the actual fuck, folks?
It was a fucking ha-ha.
Yeah, it was a ha-ha, and that's the thing. Social media is so devoid of the recognition of ha-ha that I spend, 20 minutes my own damn self talking about this shit.
Yeah.
Because I know JJ, I completely took over. I wanted to break that guy's comment down thing by thing. That way, the show, he's wrong. He allowed himself to get wrong for the wrong reasons.
Yep.
Stay informed, kids.
And for the record, to add to your point, and we can wrap this up afterwards, because I want to add a few points that to help your.
Well, make sure it's okay with the host.
Is that okay, JJ?
I'm trying to wrap this segment up, so yes, go ahead.
So number one thing I want to point out, if anybody is going to know anything about that entire situation, and even and he even doesn't know the full freaking story, but if anybody is going to know, it's the man right down to my bottom, because he was the closest with Joni for a long time, for a very long time, right? Number one. Number two, I think you mentioned Anthony, dickhead. I'm glad you mentioned him and not me.
Don't go too far, though, because I really don't want to do a lawsuit or whatever.
But this, all I will say, and this is the same reason why I'm glad Mia Khalifa is where she is now as well.
Right.
I am very thankful for OnlyFans being a thing for this very reason.
Yep.
Because if porn is going to be a thing, it is better for it to be managed by the person doing that line of work than it be managed by some jackass who doesn't know the person from a hole in the wall. Even if they think they do. Even if their intentions are in the right place in the beginning.
Right.
So that I had to put there because China is very much a case of that, even if she did make the decisions to get there, which I think gets lost but on people when they freaking discuss shit like that and they just say, "Oh, China, it was all China's choice." Yeah, it was all China's choice, but it wasn't exactly all China's fault either.
Just trust and believe. When that documentary came out, that was a companion to the dark side, and people got to see the real story behind him. I just went, yep.
So that said, I think the general moral of the story with this, to wrap it up in a bow, God damn it, don't take shit too seriously.
Right.
It's not that deep. It's wrestling, and you're only ruining the enjoyment for your freaking selves.
Exactly.
Stop
and
doing
bringing
it.
everyone else down that chooses to view it, let alone break it down to actually put you in your place, you mindless damn idiot. And this is the reason why I stay off social media.
Hey, you know what, Jeff? Thank you for breaking that down the way you did. That has to be clipped as an entire clip. Because holy crap, the views that would get, I guarantee. If people ever want to know the full story, Jeff just told it.
Pretty much.
I've held out on that for a long time. I'm not going to lie.
I feel like there's a sense of relief, not only from you, Jeff, but honestly anybody watching this forum to really take a take from you. Get all your damn facts straight before you assume.
Yeah, man.
There
Holy
you go.
crap. I'm very grateful, by the way, you mentioned all that information, Jeff, because that actually puts me at ease, knowing that the WWE is actually paying China's family the royalties, as you know, and actually made amends before her passing. That actually warms my heart, knowing that was done.
Her sister and her mother wouldn't have been at the ceremony if that wouldn't have been a thing.
Thank God.
Yeah,
This just goes to show that people can grow over time.
There you
Oh, yeah.
go. All right. So before we get into our plugs and everything, we're going to throw to a final commercial. Jeff showed the trailer during the watch along of the upcoming watch alongs, and now he has an updated trailer to run. So here's a look at all the watch alongs that are going to be coming, much like today's Royal Rumble feature, throughout the end and just beyond of the first quarter of 2023. So there you go. As you saw in that little video package and on the little ticker that Jeff's been doing at the bottom, the next time we will be providing watch-along coverage will be a week from technically yesterday, as it's now past midnight here on the West Coast, as WWE NXT, not Noah's NXT, presents Vengeance Day.
I appreciate the fact that this premium live event, though, is already being showcased as something different and outside that damn one-dimensional studio.
There we go. So I am looking forward to this. I am looking forward to calling to the action with you, Noah. As always, I'm really looking forward to the women's title triple threat match.
Same.
So should be a good one next week right here on the Jeff Meacham Network, Multiverse of Media. It has come... Yes?
I can't find your graphic, the one with Rocky Horror and the 3 for the February. Did you send it to me in Facebook?
I don't remember.
Okay.
I thought you had everything ready.
I did. I just don't know where that went.
Let me see.
Oh, wait. I know where it is. I know where it is.
Okay, good. So like I was saying, going to start doing our plugs and everything. Dory Lou, what have you got to plug for everybody?
Well, we've got we got the Cleveland Combatant, where you can reach him at.
Bot.
Damn socials.
So we have Tuesday nights, 7:00 Eastern time, Stat Boys Sports Bar featuring me. Come get the updates on the conference championships coming up and our points and views. We'll touch a little bit on hockey, where we're at with our pick'ems and our rankings. If you happen to be in the Knoxville, Pigeon Forge, Sevierville, Tennessee area in May, you'll be able to meet up with Statboy and myself at the Heroes and Legends Independent Wrestling, and which, by the way, the Bachelor Benjamin Boone is one of our guys.
Nice.
I didn't see him listed as coming this way this day, but things change, so we'll see what happens. Kind of hope to see him. He's a pretty cool guy.
Nice. Yep.
Even if he is a heel in the ring.
And maybe you'll get his rose.
Oh, that'd be interesting. And our boy Sam Knight is going to be there defending his tag team title. Again, we'll be there for the meet and greet starting at noon, and then bell is at 7. Again, if you're out in this area and you want some good barbecue, Bustin' Butts Barbecue. We had that last week before the show, and it was great. So a couple of places there you guys can always come check out. Let us know you're going to be in the area. We'll work, depending on work schedules, we'd love to meet up with some of our viewers.
There we go. All right, we'll go up to you, James.
All righty. I actually have only a couple things to plug that wasn't in the trailer that showed on the show earlier. This is what I have currently that is on demand right now if you haven't seen it already. So we have week 1, week 2, and week 3 of WWE in 2023 for WWE Aftershock. AEW Spark will be coming as well. Hosted by Noah Foster. He's back on the docket again. And it will all be on the Wrestling Fortune 44 channel. So Noah and King or myself, depending on, will be reviewing AEW. Well, this week it's going to be solo with Noah, but usually it's the three of us are going to be doing the AEW stuff, give or take, and Owen and Chris Dodd do the WWE stuff, and that's covering all shows. So Raw, SmackDown, NXT, even NXT Level Up and Main Event, they cover it all in these shows. We also have Rumble Retros ready to go. 2008, 2000, 2011, and soon this week, because we were a little bit late on the draw, unfortunately, schedules didn't work out. 1998 is going to be on this channel as well. So go check all those out on that channel. And check out our WWE Royal Rumble match marathon watch along in conjunction with the Retro Wrestling Review Series, because Casey and I watch retros of all these Rumbles and have a commentary. Our buddy Zero hops in. We have a great time. We do a whole skit where what if Stone Cold Steve Austin was a weeb and liked anime. It's pretty hilarious. So go check that out if you want to hear us waffle. And yeah, check out all the Royal Rumble content from us in FTW Productions land. So there you go.
All right. Meacham, go ahead with your plugs.
See, okay. Where are we at here? I'll give NoDQ a little love since it's the mothership, if you will. Tomorrow, of course, NoDQ review, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 Pacific. And, of course, the recaps of Raw, Dynamite, and SmackDown each and every week over on the NoDQ channel. Wednesday night is the Greg Cherry Show. I should be there this week. I don't know for sure. I have to look at my schedule. I don't remember. He actually just did the latest episode, Jack of All Trades, on there also, so be on the lookout for that. On demand, of course, you can catch me every Tuesday night, taped or live, preferably live, I can help it, over on Talk Wrestling. That is after NXT. And yes, the label Road to SoFi will be on most of our live stuff going forward, as far as the stuff that's on the Jeff Meacham Network or the Multiverse Media, because we are on that road. I think that's it. That's just mine, Jay. So I do have the next episode of Dads that's going to go up, as well as your stuffs. So carry on. There will be more than peace when you are done, I have a feeling.
Okay, well, coming up on my side of things, you've got the latest editions of Renegades Reviews. Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio went up today, a little bit later than I had planned on it. Not by intent. It was all edited and uploaded. I just had forgot to schedule it. So, that actually premiered and went live as we were starting our pre-show coverage. On Monday will be the Rocky Horror Picture Show, which was a lot of fun to go into and discuss. Lots of history between myself and Jeff in that show.
Oh, yeah.
And then starting Wednesday, we begin Chick Flicks, the double feature of the week for Matthew McConaughey, How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days, and Failure to Launch. So got all that coming up. And then as Jeff alluded to, the next time for the dads, the top 10 musicians who we lost too soon. As he mentioned earlier, it was originally planned when we were doing dads on Fridays. It was going to be on February 3rd, which will be the anniversary of the day the music died. And that plane crash that took Buddy Holly, the Big Bopper, and Richie Valens. And then when we decided to move things to Monday, kind of got jostled, so it's not actually on the anniversary anymore, but it was an interesting topic, so we decided to keep it joint list. Me and Jeff collaborated on it because at the end of the day, we were probably going to talk about the same people. It was just going to be in a different order. So we just decided to come together, agree. We both agreed on who number one should be. And we both gave like two that we thought that should be number one. And one of the two that we each agreed was the same. So there we go. That immediately became the number one person.
Yep.
Of course, tomorrow will be the War Zone, the weekly acquisition report. Got some more movies from the big old box of free Facebook films that I was going through in December. And then you'll see me open up the package that contained the Noah Foster shirt that I am wearing here today, as well as a sneak peek of my Vengeance Day gear.
Ooh. There you go.
And of course,
if you're curious to see what I'll be wearing for Vengeance Day, check that out. And then, yes, as already mentioned, Vengeance Day will be next Saturday. Myself and Noah on the call. I'm sure James will be there to provide additional commentary if needed, tag out if I need to go to dinner, take over for me. I know come hell or high water, though, I'm going to be there for that women's match.
Damn right you better be.
So, Noah, thank you for sending this to me as well. We can provide our audience with the results updated.
Dun, 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 dun. Congratulations, Mikey T, Jeff Meacham, JJ Williams, Big G. You caught the right number for the men's Royal Rumble match. Number 30. Well done.
Oh,
Nobody
wow.
got the win.
There we go.
No, well, there you go. Did I
didn't say number one?
You did say number one for the women.
Well, no. The numbers themselves were for both.
Correct.
Yeah.
They reflect both Rumbles.
Well, you did get
I didn't say number one. Okay. That's fair.
Yep.
Did you not say number one? Oh
no, I must have.
No.
You know what? I did 6. I did 30, and I think I did like 24 or something. So
yeah, you
did.
did.
I did
6.
number 3. I want to say like number 22.
Yeah.
Or something like that, and then I did number 30.
The point being, none of us are gambling men, mostly, and or women.
That's fair. Also,
who would have guessed that a number one would go all the way 2 years in a row?
No way,
Right?
Yeah.
And 2 different Rumbles on the same night. By the way,
that was awesome. Yeah, it's cool that, like I said, number 30 should have always been the prime number because that's the last friggin' number. Now it is officially in the record books as the winningest number. So
yeah.
And good on Cody because we love Cody. So good on him.
Yes, we do.
And Rhea Ripley, damn it.
Yes. It's going to be interesting next 63 days, to say the very least.
And I can't wait.
So now that everyone has given their plugs, I turn it over to the simple man with the spectacular voice, Noah Foster, to plug anything else that he may need to and take us out here as he graciously does every week. Noah, the floor is yours.
I missed y'all last week. Again, I love this forum. I love this family so much. And yes, folks, I do still have a voice, and my voice will still be here for all this and more. How am I going to survive the rest of every week? Stay tuned. But again, you want to know more about me? Know this, for I am just a simple man and a lifelong fan of professional wrestling. Damn it! But I digress. So find
Buy
me
the shirt.
on.
I did.
There you go. So find me on Twitter and YouTube and in Foster1916 for all things wrestling show. Of course, to be friendly on Twitter. While I don't talk about Instagram, a picture is tell a story. My life is simple. I work. I'm home. I'm not going to any restaurant anytime soon. Except for maybe after my birthday, because my friend Paul Mead gave me a ticket birthday gift to IWR World Pro Wrestling right here in the bi-state area of Ohio and Michigan, where I may see, again, cars have changed, I may see, included but not limited to, Rich Swann, Jason Hotch, Sana Reed, and the current NWA Women's World Champion, Camille, among others. And Jeff has his hand up.
600 days and counting for Camille, baby.
You're damn fucking right.
By the way, we got a super chat. I don't know if nobody.
Oh, what?
Yeah, $2 super chat from Emmanuel. He says, "Was Austin when Austin won his first Rumble? Was that planned?" I don't know how to answer that one because I don't know much about it.
That would have been 97.
97.
Again, 97, the first quarter was kind of a cluster because the plan was always to get back to Brett and Sean at WrestleMania.
Right.
And then Sean got hurt his knee and lost his smile, so everything went into chaos.
Yes.
Yeah.
So the
answer is we don't know. It was 25, 26 years ago, so we don't know.
When he won his first Rumble, I believe that was planned though because they wanted to do it that year. That was in '98.
I'm not sure about that though because the '97 Rumble was when he got eliminated, came back in, threw Brett out, and they did the Final Four in February. So
because and the Final Four was supposed to determine the number one contender for what would have been Sean's title.
Oh, okay.
So
yeah, that wasn't 97.
Like I said, they're always planning to go back to Brett and Sean.
Yeah.
But depending how you believe, Sean balked, and then mysteriously his knee got hurt. So
we'll say it was planned as a plan B because shit hit the fan. There we go.
That's a good way of putting it. And then what was once lost was found as Shawn Michaels found his way with his savior and his way back to the ring. Thank Christ. But yeah, if people are in the bi-state area of Ohio and Michigan and you stop by Monroe, stop by that wrestling show, go to IWR Wrestling, see if you can get tickets. Thank you, Paul. I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, as everyone alluded to, you'll get my voice back once again right here across the Championship Multiverse Media Saturday for NXT Vengeance Day, not TakeOver, premium live event, NXT Vengeance Day, where again, most look forward match is the women's triple threat for me. Although I am curious to see how Braun Breaker handles being inside a steel cage with Grayson Waller and what sort of effect can come, along with so much more. I'll also be bringing my voice across our good friend Jeff Chadwick representing Meltdown Wrestling League. I don't know if I'm still the world champion. Stay tuned for prediction results on that on Facebook. I'll be with them on their forum literally today, East Coast time, Sunday night. The Wrestling Roundtable, so stay tuned for more on that. Time yet to be determined. James, I'll keep you posted on that because it conflicts with the stuff I work with you. As, of course, my voice also works with FTW Productions because I will be doing all things All Elite Wrestling with the latest edition of AEW Spark. As long as I can talk, I will always bring forward the wrestling content to you across some sort of platform too. But as always, I'd like to conclude, there are no winners, no losers, no bettors. There are just fans with opinions for this passion we all share. So at the end of the day, folks, support one another, respect each other, protect your fucking mentality too. And again, treasure your families. And just enjoy life and enjoy professional wrestling. It's as simple as that.
Couldn't say it any better myself, which is why we always let you close it out, Noah. You said at the start of your spiel that you missed being here last week. Trust and believe when I say we missed you too, my brother.
Yes.
It was not the same without you last week. Thank you to everyone who has joined us for this 8-hour and 40-minute journey. Holy hell. I'm having a hard time keeping my eyes open. It's been a hell of a journey, and we get to do it all over again next week.
Damn right.
For Dory Lou, your barkeep every Tuesday night. For the Hebe man, James Hebert. For the simple man with the spectacular voice, Noah Foster. For the man whose name is on the marquee, the West Coast professor, Jeff motherfucking Meacham. I am the Renegade JJ Williams, your host for this open mic night festivities. Thank you for joining us all. We will see you next week.
Have a good night, folks. We've only just